time slows down when it can get no worse. I can feel it running out on me. I don't want these to be my last words. All forgotten, 'cause that's all they'll be. Now there's only one thing I can do, fight until the end like I promised to. Wishing there was something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. What do you see before it's over? Blinding flashes getting closer. Wish that I had something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die, gotta die. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die. This could be the day I die for you. Feeling like there's nothing I can do. This could be the end, it's mine to choose. It's taken me my lifetime just to prove. This could be the day I die. Don't let it be the day. What do you see before it's over? Blinded flashes getting closer. Sacrificing everything I knew. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die.
Yo. Today we have sorry. Today we have Vitality Navi and then Fnatic Heretic. And then maybe some PoE. One sec.
Been a little bit like Kiggs took over a lot of Destrian's roles, and he's doing it fantastically, I must say. But yeah, I mean, I think it wasn't so much of a change. It was just all the things stayed the same. We just shuffled around who's going to be strongest on what for now, right?
So everyone's still comfortable?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, more comfortable?
Yeah, I would say so.
Ooh, okay. I have to address it. Yesterday I spoke to Magnum, and he just flat out said, I am so glad we don't have to play against Vitality because they've been losing to you a lot in scrims. So give me some scrim bucks, Salah. What's been going on?
I mean, I'm going to be honest, I don't know. I don't really care about scrims. Like, it's cool, I guess, that he feels that, but at the same time, we don't really practice in a way that induces winning, if that makes sense. We practice to practice. We practice what we want to practice. For example, when we were practicing this week, especially against them, we were practicing for Na'Vi. So it's good that it works, and it's good that it feels good on the opposite side, I guess, but it's not really a concern of us. I'd rather lose every scrim and then show up and win rather than, winning every scrim and feeling some type of way about it. It's cool, but at the same time, we have also a young team who need to learn that scrims don't mean anything. It means...
It must feel good, though, at least to hear, right? Like, teams are scared of you.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'd rather just beat them, to be honest with you, rather than them being afraid.
I mean, you got an opportunity today to go up against Na'Vi straight up. So thank you very much for your time, Salah, and good luck. High praises there from Coach Salah. Kakuka, who is Trex?
I mean, it's kind of a weird question, right? Because we saw him last year with PoE, but actually he's been playing for a very, very long time. And the fact that he's now with Salah, he's actually reunited with him. If you look in the graphic where it says previous teams, Honk, OG, by the way, most of the players that we see here, at some point they've been in some iteration of Honk, Bonk, Young, not...
Yeah.
But anyway, not Donk, that was the good one. But we know that he's a very flexible player. Last year we saw him playing on the KO and on the race, right? So it's also the question of how is this Vitality team going to look. I love that Salah was talking and addressing, because of course I feel like all eyes are going to be especially on him. Everything is going to change around Vitality, especially if Salah is now confirming it. But we need to, keep our minds open into he's fitting into a bigger process.
This is the thing, Salah said they're making changes, and speaking of changes, Bone Cold, I feel like Na'Vi, they have a proclivity for changes in general. So how Na'Vi do you think Na'Vi need to go in order to be Na'Vi?
They just need to be the most 2021-2020 Na'Vi FPX iteration. Just give me some consistency, please. No more Angel on your route, just prep him for Clove. Let them have smokes. Just let them have that consistency in their play.
I mean, I think that what we're asking from Na'Vi, I like it when they go completely crazy. I like what they were doing, for example, on Bind, playing the KO with the Gecko and just trying something different. I feel like it's always a little bit undercooked, like it's not ready. And for a roster that has been standing together for so long, yeah, Artis is just back, but it's not like a new, a new player that you have to fit in and everything. You should know how things are going to work and where your strengths rely. So I need to see them relying on those strengths.
So Na'Vi.
Yes.
Na'Vi. Well, it's time to see what both of these teams can do. Taking the stage right now, once again here in EMEA. Give a warm welcome to Team Vitality and Na'Vi. Trex has finally made it, standing on the stage with Team Vitality for the first time. We are expecting something spectacular, of course, with championship points and a spot at Masters Shanghai. They are looking for a solid start, but on the other side, Na'Vi, they suffered a huge upset back at kickoff. But when you have players like Angel, Sogetu, Shao, Ardis, and Zipan, anything can happen. And with the coaches on either side, two people, Salah and Eric, two veterans of EMEA, both seeming like they like to change things up. They like to change the meta, and they like to bring something new. I think we have a game on our hands.
Yeah, exactly. And I love that you bring up the fact of how they like to change things up. Because for the side of Vitality, when we were looking at kickoff, there were many agents that we see nowadays very much used, like Fade, Gecko, some chamber here and there, especially like a Yoru, and they go on the more traditional side of it. So I want to see with Trex now in the team, if that is going to change, if that was the idea from the beginning as well. Because on the other side, we have a Na'Vi that just goes crazy with the compositions.
Yeah, 100%. Something that I'm also very interested interested on seeing.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, they've led the icebox through. But what's going on?
I have no idea. Let's see the maps first. We're getting Bind and Lotus as the starting maps. It is going to be. I haven't really been looking into the maps,
Damn.
but Bind. I feel like, have you seen Vitality play Bind?
I mean, no, they haven't played it yet, right? I think that they
So
played
we
it
have
last year.
3
Obviously, it was
attacks
a different
for
iteration. Of course,
Navi
Threads
and
wasn't even
3
there.
defense.
But going back to what you were saying, Yinsu, they decided to ban the event
For Vitality,
and not ban the
basically.
Xbox, which is what they were doing during kickoff. Maybe it's after Navi picked Ascend onto BBL and won against them, and also Vitality not having the best results in them, that they want to steer away and move to something different. I kind of like this map.
I mean, let's talk about the roles here. For Na'Vi, I mean, they could bring anything out at this point, but with Trex on this roster and hearing Salah saying Trex is not here to replace Destrian. Trex is, Kix was the player that came here to replace Destrian. So what are we expecting in terms of agents?
I'm also looking on the same line, Runner, right? Because we know that Trex is an amazing duelist, but having Runner in, it would seem like a waste. Oh my God! I knew it! We had heard about this.
Finally.
We had heard about this, and I asked Gorilla when I saw him in makeup, and I said, "Is it true?" And he said, laughing, "Yes, we do play Deadlock."
He was also telling me when I was asking, you know, like, how's the comps going to be looking today? He was, you know, like, just stirring the pot saying, yeah, we have been cooking. This has some salt and pepper in it.
Yeah, the Deadlock and also Safe moving on to the Echo too. What do you make of this comp?
I mean, especially when we heard Salah talk about the Screambox and the information that some teams might have gotten against them, I need Na'Vi to do 2 things. Expect the unexpected a little bit, and also like keep all of our eyes onto Kix. I love that Vitality is bringing in something new, but Na'Vi needs to be prepared on how to play around Deadlock utility.
Well, I can't wait to see our first Deadlock here at VCT EMEA and throw this over to your casters. Have fun with this one, boys. It's Mitch and Tom.
Oh boy, I'm excited for this one, Tom. We get a Deadlock here on Bind. I've seen this a lot in Ranked, but it's going to be fun to see what Vitality have planned for us.
I'm ready for some annihilation. My favorite ultimate in the game. No, I think that's the thing. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how this is run. I think when we have sort of spoken about bringing in a Deadlock into the scene, it's one where we say that Bind definitely has its opportunities. I think especially with the traps, like people talk about, oh, they suck because you don't have sound cues. Okay, jump out hookah without sound cue. Like there's places you can put it on this map that at least make it a little bit more interesting. And that's exactly, well, you can't see right now, but that's exactly where they have placed their initial trap. It's just outside of hookah. So it's definitely going to be fun. It seems like Vitality have been in the lab and they're looking to cook things up straight away.
Yeah, I'm very excited for all the different setups we could see. Starting defensive side as well. Kix is going to get to show us his whole arsenal, and immediately a sonic sensor thrown down on B long as well. Some info there. Often you're going to get through that smoke by flashing. You run through on the other side. Well, you're going to be stunned up. Here comes the drop, the stun as well, but the flash has managed to block a bit of vision. Kix though still able to get himself a double. Goes back out to try and deny the plant, loses his life. But the numbers still sit towards Vitality for now.
Still.
Oh wow, Sender.
Sender so low on HP has almost eliminated everybody. And with the wall currently blocking off long, it has to be a full wraparound. There's just not enough time for Xiao to get anything done in this scenario. It is going to be that pistol going the way of Vitality and off to a flying start for the side of Kix and Sender.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the trap work for Kix round 1. That's something Na'Vi are going to have to think about as time goes on. Getting out of hookah can be a huge problem. Even the net thrown through to keep them nice and crouched. Such an easy target for him to drop. Those ones for Sender, though, not quite the same. I mean, he went ham. It looked like his bullets were magnetized to heads as they pick up a 1-0 start. Vitality now pick up rifles. And, of course, Na'Vi won't have the same sort of punch to pack. They're coming in with just some pistols, a light buy, presumably a 2-0 lead for that defense. You can never count these weapons out. They can get damage done, and Angel's showing us that. Runner already dropped. Not a huge loss for Vitality with one pistol in play, and that being towards A, they could recover it. But if they lose any players from here on out, it will start to get costly.
Yeah, now, funnily enough, there's not been many times where I've referenced Irish players, but I have got to watch a little bit of Deadlock on this map from Tempo, from Sweet and Sour, and he definitely had some cool ideas. I think they were actually running it alongside a breach, so you could kind of stun with the grab net, which I think is a nice little idea. But there are a lot of combinations that a lot of teams aren't really going to know how to deal with. You could imagine that Vitality have probably not scrimmed Na'Vi because they knew they were going to be playing against them, so it's whether or not somebody else has been using this in the matches when facing off against Na'Vi. For now, though, off to a flying start. Managing to get an opener, a round where not much is invested, just a few pistols to try and do some damage. And the rest of what Vitality have is all rifles. So any other players going down is a hefty price to pay.
Pistol up close, sometimes dangerous, but further away is where it claims its victim. This time, Safe could be in trouble. A lot of players low here. It's manageable for him. With a Guardian, that rate of fire is not going to be as high, and there's two as that smoke emerges that could be staring straight at him. The steps heard, though. He's backed off. 10 seconds or so for them to get the plant in, and it is going to be secured, but the round doesn't look to be securable. Angel, he's doing so well now, but he doesn't know there's a player on the right. Tucked away, Trex claims the round, but it is a costly victory for Vitality.
Yeah, I mean,
he
killed a plant.
That wasn't a load of SMGs or players with pistols. That was rifles on the majority. So the fact that Na'Vi have been able to clear out a lot of those guns is going to mean either a risky repurchase for Vitality into the next, or they're going to have to play a bonus with a lot of pieces missing. So not a bad scenario for Na'Vi whatsoever. And I definitely think this is going to be an interesting battle in terms of dynamics. Obviously, the difference with the way that the Gecko is being run for Na'Vi, Angel's going to be very aggressive, but also you have a secondary player with a flash. So you can have a lot more combinations, leaving a lot more players blind. Whereas on the other side of things, sure, you're going to have a lot more stopping util. I feel like a Viper alongside a Deadlock and a Brim is so much delay. There's going to have to be moments where Na'Vi actually disrespect the utility that's on that defensive side.
Always comes with a risk, especially up against that Deadlock. Until you kind of know how they like to use it. For now, though, it does seem to just be B-side, but it's very early on. So many rounds to play out. I'm excited to see any post-plant utility as well. There's a couple of really interesting angles. You can pop down some of those sonic sensors on the B side, catch people through walls when they're planting, make it much easier to have blitz retakes. Combine that with something like an orbital strike. You know, there's so many things they can do. Like you were saying, Tom, it's going to be those combinations that you're not quite ready for. One of the things that you'll talk about a lot when new agents come out is just they have their belt. We know how that works. It's very easy to see what they can do on their own. But once you add in agent compositions, things can get scary. And for the side of Na'Vi, they don't want that to spiral out of control. For now, a little tech pause in, so we'll give them a breath, a moment to think, but not to talk. No communication during this pause.
I think it's just replacing of in-ears, so hopefully that won't be something that's too problematic, just something that can be taken out fairly early on. But yeah, I think that's definitely going to be the thing. Like, there'll be a huge difference between like your solo queue Deadlock sweats and what you're probably going to see in this server where there's extra team synergy, players able to put different things in. I'm also excited to see Safe playing the Gecko. Like, obviously we're going to focus on the Deadlock because we don't ever see it in the VCT.
For sure.
But I think that it's cool to see him switch over to an agent, which I think allows for a lot of aggression. Like, think about how we've seen Narrate play it. He's going to be flashing through, like taking these crazy fights. And I think that Safe is someone that was sort of mentioned in the interview with Salah. Like, they have enough players that can play duelists, so you might as well put him on an agent that allows him to actually be that a little bit more aggressive. We even saw it when he played Omen, like he does on Lotus. That was not your stereotypical Omen. That was I'm going to go fight you, then I'm going to TP away.
It'll be interesting as well to see him not as involved at the tip of the spear, right? Keeping Safe alive into later rounds be very valuable. This guy's always been good for clutches, but in this scenario, I mean, even just the round we saw there, he's playing with his flash. He's trying to get a little bit of space for Runner or one of his teammates to take a fight, and then he can swing out afterwards. Not as involved in the initial chaos, at least. Not like Angel.
It's also worth mentioning that we have actually already seen this map at kickoff from Na'Vi. They haven't changed a thing, and they lost to BBL, which is a team that they battered in the next two maps. It was just they had a really poor attack side when playing against BBL. Now, BBL, I think, are always one of those teams that they're difficult to play against. They have a lot of high firepower players. They can also be very aggressive in their stance to a lot of the way they play the map. So sometimes it's forgiving, but especially if it's a map you're picking, which is the case here, it doesn't fill me with a lot of confidence. Like, I definitely want to see what they've changed other than the agents, because they haven't moved away from that. And it's the same with, like, for example, Xiao playing a Brimstone. Now, I know Xiao can play any agent. There's no doubt in my mind that he will play that to a decent degree, if not a top-level degree. But his initiator, in my opinion, is one of the best in the world, especially when you look at his fade. I don't know if there was a player in the world who was better than him at fade. Like, maybe you could argue someone like Leo when he played it at times, but it's not the agent I think of necessarily when I think of Leo. So to move him off that, there has to be reasoning behind it. Now, maybe it is because Angel's just going to throw himself into the wind a little bit more, be that more aggressive initiator. But I do want to see if that difference is there, because him being passive and alive at the end of the round is great, but he also had so much impact with what he can do from the front.
Well, Team Vitality have fixed their issues, their in-ears, their sonic sensors were causing some problems, but now they're ready to roll. And early aggression from this attacking side as they look to spam through the smokes, deny that space Vitality took in the previous for free. And with the jump up above the smoke, Zipan has cleanly claimed that first kill. Vitality on the back foot without their duelist. As we said, there will be some weaknesses. We still see kicks come in on a Sheriff, but they're in pretty fit fighting form on the side of Vitality. Navi obviously fully equipped, and Thrash is online.
I think the main threat is if Sender or Kicks get a kill, because Annihilation, what it's good for is basically getting you a frag. Like, if you can get a kill on the other side, you can catch someone in clutches, it's great. And the same for Orbital Strike, can be used so much in denial. This Thrash, though, so much information. The TP through is great, though. The cover wasn't really there. Xiao was expecting someone to come in from the other angle, and because of that, they've managed to get that kill for free.
Bit of a disaster after clearing out all this space, and now it's going to be cleared out further with Orbital Strike called into effect. Sender getting them that control as they quickly reclaim Bath, but 1v1 duels elsewhere as Trex is dropped and Heaven now isolated. Kicks needs to make a decision. He falls back to fight, but the Sheriff in hand, it wasn't enough. Sender, though, emerging from the smoke for one, safe on another, and that is where the story ends. For a couple weaknesses, Vitality still come in.
bonus.
They have one hell of a fight to them. 11 HP on Sagetsu, and there was still only 2 alive for Na'Vi. It's close to start this game.
Yeah, I like the fact as well, I'm now just looking for Deadlock utility. 2 players actually get caught in the net, like, just from Heaven. You see them hesitant, that's why it takes them a little bit longer to plant, because they're just crouched on the ground like, yeah, I've got to remove, I can't just sit here and wait for this to carry on for the rest. Again, utility they're probably not going to be massively used to playing against, but they do manage to get themselves around. The Deadlock ult of Annihilation is online. I think it sounds a lot more badass than it is.
Yeah.
It's all right. Oh, I don't think it's amazing.
It's decent. It's situational also. I'm gonna find a situation for it to connect. Get that cocoon up and running. We'll see how it develops. Round 4. Thrash out of play. We saw Angel use it, lose his life. This time it's Zipan before the net even falls on the ground. He's down and out. Dropped.
Sender clearly feeling confident in his own individual ability, that's for sure. Sagetsu looking to potentially try some of those Nats-esque lurks with the push alongside the screen. Basically looking to just try and take some control into lamps, but you can see for the most part that's been negated by the side of Vitality, and they're just using that Gecko utility for extra info. This fight could be everything though. Trex taking down Xiao, smoke's gone, and now the rest of the players isolated as they head into the site.
With Angel dropped, he got a little bit aggressive. You can understand why. They need something to fall back in their favor in a 3v5, but now a 2v5 post-plant. No nade to work with on Artis, a snake bite for Sagetsu, but the poison orb isn't even on that spike. This is going to be raw fights. The flash didn't pop in time, and now an orb's gone up for Vitality, obscuring the vision. Artis spotted, spammed, and on 11 HP, he was not going to last very long. That is a 3-1 scoreline for Vitality and a very strong start. Considering the last few rounds, there's been closer moments. They almost scrapped back in round 3, but here, it's flawless.
And Andaluthia flawless at that, just to try and basically give them that extra boost going forward. Having the extra fight, as I said, like a lot of the problems Na'Vi had were over on this attacking side when they played up against BBL. But this was one of those rounds where a lot of it, I feel, was firstly just having knowledge that Zipan likes to try and take that hookah control. That's something that we've seen for quite a while. A lot of the Raze mains will be looking for that pressure, so they had that initial fight for it. But then after that, just an isolated duel 1v1, Xiao versus Trex. It's like, gets a little bit easier for them there.
Sagetsu, are you all right, bro? He's got a tack side outlaw here on Bind. Now, that's not something you're going to see too often. Can definitely bridge the gap if he can land a couple of shots. And being Sagetsu, they might even be headshots. For Vitality, it's something to be worried about. And the fact that Runner's gone down early, but the trade out for Angel seems worthwhile. They lose a lot of their utility that they would be very keen to use as it refreshes up. Safe won't lose their Gecko util, staying alive, falling back to the A site, and leaving Na'Vi with no real opportunities to claim.
They've at least been able to get that rifle back. I'll give Ardis something to play with in this round, and constant denial off the back of Tranx's utility. Safe's definitely got to be a bit careful, already low on HP, but I feel like he's almost just baiting the knowledge of his teammate. They know that he's still here, and that takes that orb offline. It means that a little bit of extra space can be taken. However, still seems like they're a little bit hesitant of what direction they want to go in. 3 players now here ready and waiting for the defensive side as they finally look to make their push.
You don't imagine this is where Vitality want to commit all too much. Safe up top. He has his flashes, Dizzy back online. But it's the ult that's used. The Thrash thrown out. It won't get a lot of space. They can't capitalize on the back. Punished by Zipan was good, but with 8 seconds left, Spike down. They need a miracle to get away with this, and a couple of kills might have given them in. If they had more time, the clock has run too far down. And so Kix clutches it out with 0 effort, 0 HP left.
Hey, it's of course the most Na'Vi way to lose a round in a Red Bull clutch, just to run out of time. The old school team coming back to haunt them once again, but the fact is they do a lot in that round. That was mostly pistols, as you said, an outlaw, the rifle that I think they managed to get. It's not a bad round from them, it's just got to be a little bit frustrating. I think the rest of the players a little bit further behind Zipan, who ended up just trying to bait out that plant and dying because of it. And well, financially, it's not really too problematic for Vitality whatsoever. The Andaluthia flawless in the previous round is going to leave them with plenty of cash to play with.
They've got the credits for days. Still Annihilation online for Kix, but when you look at Na'Vi, showstopper, the big one for Zipan. Now, I've seen Zipan have games where he picks up multi-frags every time he pops that rocket. I've also seen games where he takes himself down.
Yeah.
So
they showed a clip of it in the pre-show, so
you never know what you're going to get with this guy. But more often than not, he's a terrifying player to face off against. A wide swing. Angel got tagged. He's down to 21, but look at the space taken. That nade, it forces Runner in the open. The spray is good, and the sight is theirs. They even used the showstopper here for more. And this could find its mark. Is a player up close? No, he goes the wrong way. Shot in the back. Safe does well. They've actually got a little bit of a chokehold on the site now, able to get back sight for free. And Na'Vi are forced way back.
Over there.
Trying to find something with the ultimate. Maybe able to catch on to Ardis. I don't think it has. He's going to be able to hold on to that position. Clearing him would have been huge. Now in this 2v3 scenario, it's definitely not getting easier. Angel retrieving that operator. Kicks already tagged low and safe. Desperately trying to isolate this. The problem is they need to get someone onto that spike and onto it soon. And actually they're going to use the orbital strike. Na'Vi just wanting to make sure they confirm this round. Didn't really seem like there was much of a chance, but it's understandable with how far away some of the players were.
Hey, in terms of playing the numbers game, I think that's worthwhile for the side of Vitality. Safe could have went TP, just got out of there and saved the weapon for free. Instead, he taps that spike, trying to bait them into either dying to the spike, taking a fight against him, or, as I think was best case scenario, getting rid of that orbital strike. That's huge. It opens up so many little angles on the map that they would be hesitant to take, knowing that they have that as a reaction. Instead now, the cost of a round that was already basically lost, they've taken a big ultimate out of their hands. Viper's Pit, though, online for Na'Vi. That could certainly still claim them site control, but with an orbital strike of their own, Vitality could fight right back. An interesting crossroad in the map with credits running low on the side of Vitality. This could be Na'Vi right back in the game.
Yeah, the stun is on the other side, but they've already destroyed
that blind
the sensor. And Angel with the double opener. We talked about how aggressive he can be on the back of this Gecko. It's almost like a quasi-duelist for the team. He's not going to be able to detain Sender at the back of the site. And actually, Sender's still looking to go forward. He's been tagged up. by that snake bite, but I don't even think they know he's here. They will now, and actually the swing comes out from Angel. Doesn't really have any support off the back of it. Orbital strike, I think, is going to be used into that back corner, which could cause problems for Sugetsu, but he survives just in front of it. And now it's left all on to save, but it's so aggressive from Sugetsu. A little bit unnecessary, and he's given Safe a chance.
He has that time. I mean, it's decently far gone. But for Safe, being able to put the wingman onto defuse, he has a chance. That chance is slipping away as he clears these angles and finds no enemies, no attackers. Now, it's open combat. He has no idea where they're going to swing from. And now he does. Information coming a little too late. Navi push up to 3, and the credits now not looking too good for Vitality.
I like that as well. I think it's Xiao swings to shoot Little Bro, and then Zipan. So obviously that's where you're looking, and then Zipan instantly swings to kill the player. Like just nice little bit of timing coming out of Navi. But also this is again, it's the good and bad of Angel. Like you're going to see him go down early in a lot of rounds, but you're also going to see rounds like that. Just full sprint, takes down 2. I think maybe even he's a little bit surprised about how much he just got away with there, and currently sits top of the board for his team. Navi climbing back. As said, versus BBL, what they really struggled with was those attacking side rounds. They only managed to get 4. Well, they're already 75% of the way there.
Facing off against Pistols. Real chance to at least match the record. And for Navi, I like what they've been doing. There's a lot of these attack rounds that just play out as defaults. Sometimes they haven't been winning the opening duels, but you know, these things can often come down to coin flips. You run that round again, maybe you do, maybe you don't. But I like that they're setting themselves up so they always have a fallback. The rounds where they went hookah, lost a player, rotate back to A. This time, a minute on the clock, they're making the call with a minute 10 or so. And they're gonna go towards the B site. Full stack up, flash out from Safe, gets a tiny bit of information. And it's actually got the rotations underway, but they will be arriving a little bit late to the party. Let's see if these players can hold on to control. A good start from Safe, though. This actually might buy time for the full rotations by the time they make it out. And Navi, if they don't second guess hitting this site, they could be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, the net has slowed them even further. So much delay utility available. That's the one thing they did have in this round.
Nice.
Unfortunately, they do not have the weaponry. Kix is going to get one for free with the bullets running out, but there's nothing more. Sugetsu cleaning things up with the 3K. Bone Call would love that.
Born Call, you said, yeah?
Born Called.
But look, at 4-4, Navi have done incredibly well. They've regained control of this economy. Vitality were off to a flying start, 3-1 on the back of a flawless round. They had all the credits to work with. They had ultis coming online first, but we're neck and neck on a side that Navi have struggled on previously. They've got to be feeling confident, happy, and with a lot of credits in their back pocket, they've got at least one more buy as a buffer, probably 2. Last stage of this half is going to be Vitality struggling to regain control. Viper's Pit and Thrash online for them. In the previous rounds, Navi have had the edge in terms of ult economy. Now it's Vitality's turn, and that was a risk.
Showstopper went away as well. Artist looking to take that fight, and it gets tagged down to just 10 HP, and then still hits both shots.
And runs in. Look at him go. Hasn't even popped his ult.
This is definitely going in Kakuka's Artist rather than a Nardis. Nardis.
Spike planted.
I think we can workshop the name, I'll be honest. But that's an Artist round.
He's 10 HP.
True.
And look where he is. Artist is in the doorway. He is beckoning them forth.
He's got a pop flash, what do you mean? He's getting ready.
Of course.
If that killed him. A little bit close.
Artist, I told you to get back.
Of course, it's Angel throwing the util as well.
Of course.
You know that if he died, Angel would have gone, what do you mean, your fault?
Yeah, 10 HP, fall back.
I didn't see you.
Post plant. You're in the smoke.
But, wow, what is looking like a flawless round in terms of Navi's survival. I said 4-1 down to this, looking like a unit. The entries as well from Artists, like he might not be on the duel list, but again, they have so many players that it was sort of mentioned by Salah again that they have anybody who can play a duelist. I actually feel like Na'Vi do as well, even though they shouldn't. Like Angel should not play a duelist.
You reckon?
But as an opening player, I think when he wins those duels, you go, oh, maybe he could do it. Maybe he could.
Hey, listen, Angel is a space taker. It doesn't matter what role
Wait until
he's playing.
close in the game.
Oh, man. That is going to be
I genuinely think he might have paid someone off to make that agent. It's
It must be.
Bro, smoker that can die and come back to life.
I thought
and
it was
the guy's
funniest.
like, oh.
The funniest part about that is when we saw the agent, we saw the abilities, and we're having a conversation, and the first thing you said was Angel. Like, he's gonna love this. We're all talking, we're like, yeah, that's crazy. That's so funny. It's literally him. And then the devs were like, yeah, obviously we thought a lot about players like Angel. It's like, of course you did.
I actually spoke to, well, the dev that said that, the after party, and he said, yeah, I'm memeing. Like, he was like, I knew people wanted to hear that, so I said it. And I appreciate it. I like that he's pandering to the community, but it does seem like an agent that will fit him. But I'll be honest, the way he's been playing this Gecko again, like they have another initiator, but that initiator is also playing that aggressively. They're both just taking fights, going toe-to-toe with the Vitality players, and right now they're losing a lot of those battles. I think this is a good time to take a pause. Like, you're going in, you've got 3 ultimates online, ones that are all high impact as well, in the form of Thrash, Viper's Pit, and a Showstopper. Runner's got off to a bit of a quiet start, which is not too characteristic of him. Normally someone that is up there on the board, and especially for the attacking half, you really need him online. He's going to be the space taker.
For sure. I think a lot of the time here, he's gone aggressive, and we found trades at worst for his position. We'll keep a closer eye as time goes on, but I do not expect to see him finish near that scoreline he's sitting on. Now, here's a Viper's Pit used just in time, so the ult won't affect it. Trex, though, has been spotted. And that is a beautiful take from Navi. The flash through revealed and gave them an iota of where he might be, and they just dive right down on top. Bet they wish there was a deadlock trap this round.
Spike planted.
Oh, that is bleak, but Sender, given a couple of opportunities, Sugetsu eventually will play it safe. Little bro may even find him within. They know exactly where he was. Sender didn't shoot it because he was worried, and Sugetsu just lands every shot placed in front of him. Finally, well, this time Runner isn't down, but he's left in a 1v4 turned 3. Try and bring this back for his squad, but being watched by so many angles, no real opportunity for them to use this Showstopper. And that's the thing that's a bit frustrating. I feel like they had the utility to try and get back into this round, but they wanted to play ahead of it. They wanted to play aggressive. I don't think you can do that versus Na'Vi.
No, it's probably not the squad for it. And I see what you mean. You know, you have your wall to section off the control. You have your pit to retake some space. There's a lot. Well, this also incredible for Zipan to have that kind of precision. Moves right to the backside, turns immediately to face the player. Knew exactly what was going on. Good read. Full read on the situation, and maybe that's thanks to Angel.
6-4. Trying to take this one into their own hands a little bit. The knife was about to take it away, so had to be fired off. And it has found absolutely nothing. Even the space taken has to be immediately given up. You can't fight for that control any longer.
No, that's one of the things. If you move this down towards B long, even hookah control, take mid, these are angles that you can section off into little choke points, but A mid is never going to happen. There's just too many angles they can come back from. You're way out of pocket holding that angle. Now, for Na'Vi, they've decided to retake the space slowly, giving respect to Vitality. Although I feel like that might come to an end soon. Angel, 2 players on the other side. The idea for Trex to take the fight and Runner
plays crosshair on him through the wall.
To take it right after. It should be an easy trade. In fact, the flash will give it away. It might just get Runner ready to swing. In fact, they've fallen back, giving up the space, focused on Zipan. Runner has got 3 in this round. He's shown up and just in time because Vitality need this. Navi are running away with the game. And now at 6-4, finally there's some fight in the defenders. Up goes Artis and down right after 6-5.
Yeah, what a round from Runner. That's what
Close
we like
first
to see.
half.
As I said, it's uncharacteristic of him to be down the bottom of the board, having a quiet showing, and for him to just be able to set up, clear out 3 players as they try and cross into the site. And again, like leaving Angel a little bit isolated, but he started to hit the shots. So they were very quick to look for those trades. Just unable to get them over the line. 6-5. Still though, I am curious for this attacking half of Vitality, because I look at this composition as one that has an awful lot of delay, an awful lot of opportunities on the defense, and for attack, I'm mainly looking at Runner and Safe. Like everything else, I feel like kind of sucks for the attack side. So I am curious how they're going to get things over the line. I think that actually getting this level at 6-6 is going to be fairly important for them.
Ultimate ready.
I suppose for Kicks, maybe that utility. My main thought on it has always been post-plant. You can do a lot with it, but
it's getting in. That's the
issue,
scary thing.
Breaking through Navi's defense will be something else, but we'll see that after the next round. For now, the final of the half, an operator in the hands of Runner, but the same for Angel.
Of course.
Element.
And Artis.
Naturally. Artis makes sense. Angel, a little bit different.
You
They
say
have
that
the
to
extra
his face.
credits. No, not a chance.
Say that to him in the post-match interview. We'll see what he says.
There it is. I was going to say, is there no spare rifle?
Yeah.
But yeah, there was indeed, sat on the ground. So just the one up on the way through. They've traded out safe to start with, so that flash that they've been using on A for Vitality won't be in play. And I think they're just going for a retake setup because of that. They haven't got the early information. They haven't got the manpower. They stack B, and now they'll give up this plant with a double flank being the idea.
They don't currently have much. Annihilation is available, which if it can pick off one player, that could work, but never mind. Sugetsu's been caught from behind anyway. Not having much. The problem is, it might be about to switch positions. Rifle picked back up, nice shots out of Angel. And it is going to leave things down into this 2v2 scenario. Coming in from different positions. Trex looking to make his way through all of the utility. Molotov available for Shao. This is the thing. Him in the post plant's always going to be deadly. A safe pair of hands. And while they've got to now try and get onto this one, and they think the time's going to allow for it. Needs to be right back on it, and it isn't going to be happening. Shao will even just sit back and watch as they win themselves the final round of the half.
Well, considering the situation we were in, 5 rounds into this game, Na'Vi have done one hell of a job in recovering that. You spoke about their attack side struggles before, Tom.
Yep.
I think they've done enough to make up for that in our minds, especially considering they're 7-5 having lost the pistol. Very strong half from them, and now they move to their defense where, like you say, I'm not too certain that Vitality have a comp that you would describe as built for the attack.
Yeah, I think that especially, again, like going back to Deadlock, there's combinations that you can run, like especially with the grab net. Like if you're going to hit someone with it, have a nade combo. But again, I feel like a lot of that is easier on your defense. Like if they're running through a choke, you hit them with it, and then there's something else coming in. A lot of the time with the defensive side, you'd have to have a specific player in mind to pick out. So I am going to have Safe and Runner again. They're the focal points. They're the players I'm looking at to do a lot of the work, because having a Viper and a Deadlock, well, you're going to have some pretty heavy lurks, I'd imagine.
He wants nothing to do with that fight. Vitality aren't looking to push just one angle, though. As we see on the map, they're very spread out. Fortunately, that means there's not many players here to defend against this push. Na'Vi straight through the teleporter, but Runner, another triple for him, showing up here and now, and giving Vitality a second lease of life in this pistol. It's a 2 versus 2. Runner's taken some damage. He's already used up his boom bot as well. And they don't have any information on Shao and Artis. And it's Shao and Artis. Quite a combination to try to take down.
This is almost going to be a game of chance, because Vitality, the reason they're taking so much time is because, of course, they will have had the expectation that maybe somebody will have rotated over. And for the side of Na'Vi, they're slowly walking up behind them. Now, they definitely had the foresight to think, okay, there could have still been someone in hookah. So that's definitely an angle that they're going to want to try and keep an eye on, especially now with the knife coming out of it. Both players caught. That gives Artis enough info that there isn't anybody back towards Shao. Doesn't need to clear any of these positions. And while they're trying to still clear in towards that defender spawn, because they are yet to spot where Shao is.
Look at the plant position, though. I mean, it's not like you can stop them from spawn. They have a nade online for the side of Vitality that could maybe push them off that defuse, and Na'Vi are taking a while to claim the space.
Smoke's down.
This could be a little bit awkward. Let's hope that nade is well placed. It's enough to force them out, but now they know exactly where Runner is. His 4th kill already locked in, but the defuse is underway, and the smoke will obscure his vision. Good connection. And now he knows it's being stuck again. The spray through, it's everything, but he's missed. The right position of Shao is enough to claim victory. The pistol goes to Na'Vi. And the ace is stolen out from under Runner's nose.
Yeah, there was a world where he gets an ace and still loses. Again, just the goal of someone like Shao. That is the thing with him playing this Brim, is like, he is such a safe pair of hands. Like you saw in the post plant just around prior. This grab net was unbelievable, by the way. Both players just had to sit there like they were a turret. They turned into a KJ turret for a little bit, just sitting on the ground, and left them vulnerable to all of the utility. You're seeing the assists for kicks. Unfortunately, there wasn't enough in the end. Come on now. You're going to see again investment here. 3 rifles, a pistol for Angel, even a Judge. For the other side of things, okay, they're able to get a few pistols on the board and attempt to try and do some damage. We've seen them be talented with these guns. It's just, can they make this costly enough? Because now Na'Vi have a chance to really springboard themselves into this map.
This is it. Yeah, that pistol represents so much. Now, obviously, we saw Navi on their attack side build up the rounds later. Again, that comp for Vitality will cause some problems potentially.
Spike down.
Clean to start. Maybe not to finish. But one rifle dropped is nothing. They can claim that back. Another, though, and it starts to get a little bit risky. Angel on his way in, but he's only got a ghost, and they can isolate this fight. Not a very favorable one for him. And Trex has even picked up Zagetsu. This is getting very scary. And finally, the scares subside. But what's left behind is a Na'Vi that only saved 2 rifles. I was waiting to see if Angel picked one up, and he did. He was able to get there in time, but still costly for the defense.
Now, Angel obviously did just eco, so they might be able to drop one over, and then the other 2 players are going to play a little bit less in this round, just go for the pistol. So it's definitely not going to be as dangerous a round as Na'Vi would like. But yeah, again, good work. And I think we're seeing more and more the effectiveness of that grab net. Just that's the whole reason that Artist gets kills in that round, is because he's trying to take out the stupid pin to the grab net. 9-5 though. A must-win round for Vitality. Like, you're coming up against 3 rifles. Okay, Artist with a pistol is no slouch. Neither is Sugetsu. So I don't think that it's going to be easy. But if they're not going to win this round, I don't expect them to win any of the others either.
There won't be many more to talk about. The left side left open by the boom bot. It's cleared, though. Vitality again, same thing we've seen many times before. They're not committing to the early bit of map control they claim. They're going, they're poking, and they're deciding later. The problem is, look at the rotations out of Na'Vi. They've left B now for a 4-man A stack, 3 pushed up close. Zipman in the corner, but Artis is caught. A snake bite. Oh, that's going to catch both players, I believe, and the Flash is giving it away. They know there's someone else there. Vitality steamrolling this round. They shouldn't expect Angel. 3 players pushed up like that? Yeah, you're knife out going into this fight and a chance for more.
Oh, he denies the
plant.
plant.
We're back in the round, and Xiao's on his way, but Angel doesn't care. The Flash gives him a bit of space. The Mosh will stop them claiming the spike for at least a moment longer, even stopping them from fall.
What?
Kill! Safe stepped into it! They got the spike and they're out, but look at how much damage Angel has done. It's a 2v2, and Xiao's on the way. He's so quick, having already been in spawn. He gives it away with the molly, and it lands not for that plant. So at least the post plant will be set up by Vitality.
Oh, Angel into the 1v1.
Angel?
Oh, he's winning these fights. Trex should have had him dead to right. And now
Let's go.
Control. We talk about this man a lot of the time, all for the wrong reasons. But what an absurd ace to give Na'Vi their 10.
Talked about any player there being able to man a duelist. And after that,
And it was their bonus too,
what
no?
was that? I mean, here, catch him by surprise. Catch him by surprise. Okay, all good. That is silly. That one was silly. And after that, again, just unbelievable play. Look at the confidence on this man. I think I made exactly, yeah. Yeah, there's not much else to say, Safe. These things happen to the best of us. Talk about not being familiar with the deadlock utility. Maybe he needs to run against a few more geckos.
We talk about like players having like life games. Angel might be having his at 34 years old. When does it stop? Oh god. Talk about talented players. Angel has taken the biscuit today.
Surprised we almost don't get a pause after that to calm down.
Yeah,
if there was anyone else.
It's got to be infuriating. What was that, 2v5?
Yes.
The way they lost that round was mostly, well, it was completely just the fights versus Angel. Nice combo. That's what we wanted to see. Grab net in play. Angel's still around though. They might even just showstopper him. No, never mind. He's still kicking. He really is having a phenomenal game. Got himself the ultimate online. Kicks looking to try and respond. Been spotted. It's going to be the Flash to try and help Xiao get the kill, but Angel's doing it all on his own. 8 kills now.
And he's running with 10 HP.
He's
Like,
been put in the grave. But it didn't even matter. Talking about combos, everything thrown at Kicks. 11-5. They're running away with this.
There's a moment where Angel's eyes were wide with shock, and now he just looks awake, wide awake. 19-10 on this Gecko, on the IGL. He's out fragging players like Zip and Artis. Even on the other side, the entirety of the Vitality squad we respect as individuals. He's making it look easy. An old man's game, evidently.
This is the thing, there's a lot of players I feel like are getting stick at the moment because they take very risky fights. And I feel like, for example,
5
there's been
HP
news
runs
about
out.
people like Redguard, like IGLing and having troubles like putting up that individual ability. The fact is with Angel it's different because you're getting a 50-50. Either he's gonna play like this, where no one could do anything because he's just playing such a ridiculously aggressive style that it's hard to play against, or there was a clip from Kickoff where he ran through a smoke with a spike and instantly died on Breeze.
Yeah.
Those are the two sides. And unfortunately for Vitality, for the last like few rounds, they've been going, yeah, I'm going on black this time. And every time it's hit green. Like it's just hit the 0 and he's just killed you. It is just absurd what he's currently doing in this matchup. And you have to feel a little bit bad for Vitality that they got Angel on this day.
Yeah, right.
Are we gonna see Deadlock Ultimate or not?
Navi's new system. They figured out how to get this Angel in every game. Let's hope so.
You know,
this
after
is a
this
joy
match
to
as
watch.
well, Hardest is never going to hit the end of this. Just I like how do you, bro?
I mean, he's gonna be. We're both initiators. I'm just better. You know, what can I say? Who do you think should win, KO or a Gecko? It should be the KO, right? Oh God, I wouldn't want to be Artist. Well, Angel noticeably stepped out of the mosh pit. An interesting move. Safe's taking notes. And it looks like we've got a cocoon. It's Artist that's being caught, taken away, and well, he will not be living to see another day. In fact, he'll be donating his weapon over to the side of Vitality. You now stand a chance. Kicks has done well, but here comes the little homie. And unfortunately gets nothing. It's used preemptively, thinking the push was on its way. The wraparound from Zipan. Oh, barely missing the pixel of Kicks' head. Blasts him out and takes him out of the round. Showstopper used, but he's caught.
Oh my God,
An
this
immediate trade out as
Showstopper.
Trex now moves to cover his teammates' retreat. The A site plant is the objective. How much can Trex do, or can he slip out alive? It looks like the answer is to the latter question. The answer is yes, he's away. He's safe, and the plant will be secured with a post-plant Viper's Pit available, and I presume about to be used, especially with Safe's lack of weaponry. Doesn't look like it, though.
There's not really anything to be found. I guess just so wary to be caught with that ultimate in hand that it might not necessarily be worth the risk. It does leave Trex with the majority on his shoulders, although with Angel so low, that frenzy actually becomes ever more deadly. A real opportunity for Safe to pretty much put this to bed, but just peeking those angles, Angel has been that star entry fragger, been that star duelist. Trex just trying to hide on the edge of the poison orb, but eventually he's going to have to move. Doesn't have the utility to play with, just hoping he can get something off the spam. It's already to harm, but Angel just spams straight
Gets
back.
found by Angel,
He
like...
has no fear. There was no letting go of that
Don't do
defusal. He
shit.
knew what he needed to do. And once again, Na'Vi, they're going to clutch out this round, 12-5. As we mentioned, it was 4-1.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? An economy was stacked for Vitality. You know, it wasn't like they make one mistake, you trip, you stumble, and you fall. No, you trip, you stand back up straight, and they knock you back on your ass immediately. You know, I respect it as well. Like you're saying, Sagetsu just sticking it. When Angel's 21-10 and he goes, stick it, you stick it.
Yeah,
you know, you start getting hit, you stick it.
You're getting a slap on the back of the neck if you don't.
And he got it, man. Angel has been on fire. I think I heard him earlier, right? In one of the replays go, I'm full cheating. And I'm starting to think he might be telling us something. Check this man's PC. He's unbelievable. And one more round needed out of 7 for Vitality. They can at least take solace in that this is Navi's map pick. And they came in with an interesting composition. They tried something new, and it hasn't worked out. Often, that's what you need with these new comms. Test it in an official and find out your flaws. Unfortunately, I don't know how much you learn from a game like this against Navi. Don't have them just barrel down towards you. Okay.
I think a lot of it came down to that defense. We didn't really see what we needed.
Like, what is this guy doing?
So, one of the players in that 1v1 fight is a young star that's just come up for the tier 2. The other won the fight and is 34 years old.
Orbital struck back. Okay, backwards. I thought they were going to be firing out into Angel. He was about to get another 3K, but it just delays a little bit of time.
Yeah, they've still got that Viper's Pit. Might be able to use that to try and drop out of Hookah with a little bit of extra space. They also have the Thrash to try and take themselves a little bit of extra space. And actually, Xiao's kind of stuck in the mud, but they might just be stuck with Angel, waiting on the edge. So is Xiao. Just looking for anybody. Angel's been cleared. That's something. But
Oh my god, that was a Viper. That was a huge kill for sure.
Leaving it into a 3v4 scenario. Trex in trouble, taking a lot of damage, and that pit will fall if he goes down with it. But the players defending on the other side, catching them as they try and push through. Zipan and Sugetsu, well, they're going to fall as well. A great flash coming out of safe. Can Sugetsu make this costly? Can he get some orbs?
Looks like he's just going to be hightailing it. Can't even catch them as they exit with the pit up. Good usage of it. We thought maybe it would be used in the previous round. Instead, here it is. And the success found leaves 12-6 on the scoreline. Half the score of Navi. It's still quite a path back. But there's a way developing in front of them. Now the Thrash, as we see, was still online for safe, but that was because he picked it back up. So that won't be there to work with. The only ultimate online for the next round is in Vitality's hand. It's Senders, and it's the Orbital Strike. Could clear out a lot of space, and often when you see that Orbital Strike, Tom, you're going to move towards the A site with it. And I feel like for Vitality, this isn't somewhere they want to sit back and use those ults later. You probably want to just come out, off rip, pop it in, and try to get some momentum going. We'll see what they decide on.
Sugetsu as well. Viper Operator. He's not necessarily the player I would have expected to pick up this gun, but he's looking to try and lock down some more aggressive positions. Like we've seen a lot of the combos that Vitality have done have been in order to take someone out on the site. Runner has... I think he was on top of the truck. That's the only thing I can assume.
Damn.
Safe. It's just absurd. Like, taps his little buddy to get them back into position. Zipan's going to be able to find one, but he's desperately low, and Kicks will be quick to trade. Still, in these clutch scenarios, Na'Vi have been problematic.
Yeah, Artis is going around the world, but it looks like it's being spotted. Safe, though, the first target, 30 HP. They're coming up on the fight right now, and as we didn't see, Artis falls.
A lot
so for
with
Safe,
the
third kill in this round, and the Heaven Control that we spotted is going to be
deadlock.
As
Like they have walls and stuff.
And move to the B site, carrying forward the up to the next
side.
round, and giving Vitality a 7th, a way back in, some momentum. And wind in their sails at last. But how long can it go, Tom? This is it. Navi are going to be building up ultimates, and eventually you run into that Angel that we've seen round and round again.
Yeah, it is ridiculous. But the thing is, that was a big round from Safe. And that's the thing, he's still been putting up numbers. Like, to be able to bait them in and find both kills is just a huge little piece of individual prowess. They were ready for what has been an aggressive defensive side from Natas Vincere, and well, now 5 rounds, still a bit of a lengthy way to go to get themselves to overtime after what was a big streak, other than the one blip in round 11.
As directed. Thanks,
The question is, do they sort of have the stones to take over the line? And we're actually going to see that operator now switch over into Zipan's hand. He was already getting the opener when it came to that mid presence in the previous round, but this is going to be a different dynamic for them to face off against. I don't actually know if Sugetsu shot the op in the last round, so they might not be expecting it.
I think you might be right. I don't think a shot was fired off. Definitely not when he was saving it. And not here starting out the round for Zipan. Forced back by the snake bite that came through the roof up top. In comes the wingman. Zipan will avoid him. And you know that player wants to go back and claim him again. Safe was able to catch them off guard last round as he went to reclaim his utility. This time he dodges a bullet, swings out wide, and takes another. Beautiful stuff for Safe. And he's not stopping anytime soon with Angel spotted on the flank. It's all left on to Xiao. And this 13th round will evade Navi once more, short of heroics from this man. Not heroics we've never seen before from him, but ones I don't think he's even going for. In the spawn, and presumably a save will be called after this plan comes in.
Yeah, I'd be pretty surprised.
They need the credits too.
See them go for this, especially in a 1v5 where there hasn't really been any damage done whatsoever. But yeah, it does look like Vitality are now starting to build into this one. Some solid utility, they're aware. I think that's what I'm liking. Oh god, okay. That's not what I wanted to see from Xiao. And Andaluthia flawless in the end for Vitality as they continue that climb. But yeah, I think they're very aware of the aggression that's coming in for Na'Vi. They've slowly started to adapt and basically wait, clear those angles in a lot of the aggressive positions and make things a little bit more difficult. But again, they've had a lot of these cool utility combos by having the snake bite with the grav net and the paint shell just to clear out a player from the backside. It leaves Zipan completely isolated, and that's why you see Safe so confident to actually swing in here.
Well, that momentum that was read by Vitality earlier on is going to come to a hold, at least for now. A timeout called by Na'Vi as they take a moment to assess where they're at. They had 7 chances to close it out. Now they have 4. Understandable that they take a breather. Still 1 timeout left for Na'Vi, none for Vitality. Now, if you're Na'Vi in this moment, one of the key things you've got to be aware of is the ult economy for Vitality. 3 big ultimates online. They might dump them all into one round if they make a mistake, but probably that means you're going to be facing ult after ult in round after round. And so that just adds that little bit more depth to what you're facing off against. But at the same time, maybe Na'Vi are just going to resort to a strategy of sending Angel out to kill everyone. Get him aggressive early round. Why not? It's been working.
Yeah, the only worry is it does work until it doesn't. And that's the thing. It's like, this buy especially, sure, take a risk. Go for something silly, gamble. But I also think the problems they're having is that Vitality have these sort of set plays to get them an opener. And then from then onwards, whoa, as we sort of mentioned, runner 1 and 6, that's changed. He's now 17 and 14, sits at the top of the board for the team, and seems to be coming more and more online as the rounds go by. The judge from Angel, thankfully, considering he's playing B long, is gone.
Hey, he gave it to Xiao. They little swapsies. So Xiao could play inside of Hookah instead, but Vitality are going to be avoiding all of those shenanigans on B. Instead, looking at the A site. Orbs just being claimed. Zipan just 1 away from a showstopper, so that's online for next round. Thrash will be there too. The buy round out of Na'Vi will pack a punch, maybe even matching that of Vitality. Now though, not so much. What? Okay, Angel has used Thrash. He's committed it, he's gone through the TP, he's found nothing with it, now he's stuck in a long-range fight. At least he's got a rifle.
Spike planted.
But stuck in a long-range fight, trapped inside a TP with 30 HP. His life is limited, to say the least. Looks like Sagetsu might grab at least.
Oh,
that
what?
was suboptimal, to say the least.
They've baited the hell out of him with the sensor. I love it. Just basically put him in a position. And while they are isolating all of these duels, it's going to be the 1 kill coming from Xiao.
Hold on.
But this has been a good round for Vitality, and I like it. They've got a lot of little
That sensor, I
tricks
mean,
to just make things more awkward. 4 rounds in a row. They need another 3 to bring this back to overtime. And they didn't use any of their ultimates there. In fact, as you said, the only one used was by Angel.
Which really surprised me in that round. They're already a man down. He said, no, screw it. Now, I guess the idea being that could have won them the game. Having already lost Artis in that position, there's a rifle down. He can TP, take the rifle, and if he catches 2 players, they're right back in the game. Things have been working for him so far. The stars have been aligned every time, but this time there was cloud cover. It blocked out any potential. 3 rounds now needed for Vitality. 3 in a row. Doesn't matter how many credits they've got in their back pocket. They've got enough. That's all you need to know. 3 ultis, like we said, and it will be Thrash used right off rip. And in fact, Zipan, showstopper back, canceled the Thrash. Orbital strike down for space. Vitality tried to claim it. A mesh of backside, but Kicks is caught. This is pure chaos with another showstopper thrown through. Na'Vi.
and these showstoppers
have
have
been...
been...
They've allowed these ultimates to fall flat, essentially, and now they've got to retake on more even ground.
And they've got a huge HP advantage as well. Like, a lot of the damage has actually been done onto the Vitality side. Safe and Trex on their last legs. Flash over the top will garner some space, and as 2 of them fall, Trex looking like he might be just trying to play some of those post plants, but he doesn't have any utility to play with. Sender will at least land himself a shot. Trex has found another, but he's dead to rights. It's going to be left onto the IGL. Still has a molly to play with to try and slow them down that little bit more. Being fired out, they should be able to get this one to half, however. In fact, Xiao might even just opt to stick it the whole way. It's not going to land in time. It's just that little bit too slow. And Vitality's comeback
And it's too far, too.
being a fake, a bit of a whimper.
Damn.
In fact, the Molotov didn't even land. We didn't need that in a slow-mo at the end, but it isn't going to be there.
Yeah, tough situation for the squad of Vitality after a really nice comeback into things, but they were 4-1 up starting this out. It got to commend the resilience in Na'Vi to be able to fight right back into this, coming out with a dominant final couple of rounds that we saw them win. And now we move on to the next one of Lotus. Their Vitality's pick, their chance after this.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But, in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin, former professional Counter-Strike player and Valorant coach. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle, you're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Too close, it might get hot and start dripping on. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. No, you lying, you don't know me. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. You know you don't know me, dog. Spent your bag on the whip, parked in valet. Just took another trip, skipped a drive, called my pilot, then jet down to LA. Yeah, tell me, who you know like this? Let the beat bang, turned off the light switch. I was in the VIP and met a spicy mamacita. Took her ass straight to Costa Rica. Yeah. It's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. No, you lying, you don't know me. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. You know you don't know me. That's facts. Step back, homie, don't let this freezer go dripping. Cause these jewels might mess around and flood the whole kitchen. Took a bit to get it, was on a mission. And now it's platinum plaques, back to back. I spent a couple mil, you spent a whole rack. Bought the block just to give it back. Remember I was moving rocks, now I spit crack. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. You know you don't know me. That's facts. I'm too cold for you. Diamond straight out of Mount Everest with it. Yeah. It's a whole lot of ice, homie. It's a whole lot of ice
Well, long have we waited. Angel has been activated here in VCT EMEA. Na'Vi, what a start that was for them. I'm Yingsu and I'm back here with Kakuka and Bone Cold. The fragging IGL meta, Bone Cold, is here.
That's unreal. I'm so happy to see like Angel just having, you know, like the time of his life on the server. Like he was just popping off. Like I could see him, you know, like just running into B, into hookah. He was just everywhere.
Man, I love it. I don't know what I did to deserve to be in this timeline where the biggest head-to-head is Angel versus Save. I'm loving it, but of course we need to address something that we were seeing, and is definitely that deadlock and the effect that it was having round after round, right? I love to see that Angel can have this kind of performance, and I love to see also that they came very well prepared. They were very aware of how Vitality wanted to play this map.
This is the thing. If you want to try something new and you're trying it against the Don Daddy of doing weird stuff, Bone Cold, you have to think that Angel definitely had a plan.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, you know, like if I was in, I mean, this is very base to me to say after, you know, like I've been with Vitality, but if I was them, I wouldn't bring, you know, like something this new against Na'Vi. They've been playing together so long.
Yeah, they have indeed. But what do we think about that deadlock stuff anyway? Did you think it worked? What went wrong? And so?
I liked it. I think that there was a lot of ideas. We saw it at the early round. I think that it had a great effect on both pistols, even though they didn't manage to win the second one. Definitely those micro plays are 100% there. We understand what Kix wants to do, how he's moving his utility. But at the same time, we see a Na'Vi that, as I said, is prepared. At the beginning of every single round, we would see Artist using the 0 point to try and spot where he was. When we say that Na'Vi was picking this map, knowing what they were going into, is this exactly what we're talking about? Because the moment that they spot where Kicks in and he's nullified with the 0 point, they just go in.
Yeah, they were super ready. There were many rounds where I saw like Artis and Angel coming in together, taking B long, taking bathrooms, using double flashes to just get very, very clean entries onto the side.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun to watch, but do you feel like maybe this would have worked against a team that might have been a little bit less prepared against deadlocks?
I think that at the end of the day, when a team wants to bring in something new, there is a chance that teams to talk to each other and they're like, hey, they're playing this, they're playing that. So you can like prepare for all these things, and of course they might not be the first one to be testing it, to be trying it out, so they might have probably seen it before. But they knew exactly what they had to do against it. And I think bringing it back what we were talking about before the match, the how Na'Vi can Na'Vi. This is the Na'Vi that we need. Is a Na'Vi that, one, is very aware of the utility that they have and where their strengths are like, and can and will anti-strat their opponent.
But also on the other side, Safe was doing his goddamn best to keep his team in it, and here he is in the AIM Labs warm-up as we head to the next map. And this is where things could also get a little bit interesting, because Na'Vi, they've not really played the Lotus.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a while, right? And last year we saw them trying so many different things. Also, CNET was there. They tried the Killjoy, the Cypher, the Omen, the Neon. They tried everything, right? So now with Artist back and how they're trying to change things up, I think that they have a good chance of closing this out. On the other side, Vitality, I love how they went from keeping it very conservative in kickoff to now just whatever, deadlock, gecko. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Vitality were, you know, like showing their teeth, like coming to the last rounds of that last game. I really want to see, you know, like on Lotus, you know, like them to like come in and show like full confidence going against Na'Vi. I feel like they have like everything ready to beat them, but we'll have to go and see. Let's see what they're about to pick.
Yeah, here are the agent selects for Lotus. Again, Na'Vi haven't played it just yet. What do you guys make of this?
I mean, I like how they're, you know, adjusting the roles on the side of Vitality. Na'Vi, as you're saying, so they're going for a different approach. We have seen the Brim before, but actually seeing this map with just Brimstone limits your options, right? Having that initiating power of the Gecko with the Breach, we know that coordination between Zivan and Artist has to be there, but I can see some holes. Now they're starting on the attack, so, you know, maybe getting a lot of rounds can get them flow.
Yeah, I feel like with Na'Vi missing the Viper on their lineup, I feel like they're going to be going very straightforward.
They have to, kind of.
Yeah, like I feel like Na'Vi with the Brimstone will be going for very hard executes. I feel, you know, like it'll be, you know, like smokes are down, Gecko Flash done, and they're out on the side.
No deadlock for this one, but I have a feeling it's going to be a banger map as well. Let's hop back in and toss this over to your casters, Mitchman and Tombis.
Thank you so much, Insu, and our analyst desk. Yes, map 2 is about to kick off here. We've got Lotus between Na'Vi and Vitality, and it looks like Vitality are up against the wall. But Lotus, we've already seen some surprises on Navi's map pick. I wonder what Vitality have up their sleeve here.
But that's the thing, this is the map that we've already seen them play, so it's one of those scenarios where you can't really say too much about in terms of like their individual ability, because they're going to have switched over to so many different roles. So it's kind of one of those scenarios where realistically things have changed so drastically that I can't really have the same expectation for them. For Na'Vi, we literally haven't seen it. So it's one of those positions where this is brand new. Obviously, again, like these are players that we've seen for such a long time. Angel going onto the Gecko still. It seems like Shao might be a Brimmy main at this stage. And for the defensive side, we're still seeing those aggressive pushes. I'm excited to see Kicks back on a Sentinel. It's something back in the day. Like you go back to like Bonkar teams, stuff like that, like Bonk. He was playing the Sentinel on that, and he was pretty damn good at it. Trex also going back onto an Initiator. So these are sort of where I would say is a little bit more comfortable, other than maybe Safe on Viper. I enjoyed his Omen on this map.
Now, it looks like they don't expect Safe to be quite this close. He's heard a couple steps rotating back, and he's hearing the final ones now. So a quick read for Vitality in the early round. And Na'Vi have taken this elsewhere. Safe is on a quick flank as well. From any utility that could spot him far, far away. So these rotations can come in much, much quicker. For Vitality, now sure that it's not a B hit, start to focus their way up, but they may still be forced into that retake. No way to deny the plan from coming through, and there's no point overextending. Runner, I just now noticed, tagged down to 2 HP. Not going to be very effective on the way back through, but he still has a nade to work with. And we'll see that firing through as the squad looks to barrel in, but Zipman, oh, he's thread the needle, allowing the 2 HP player past, and he won't get much more for his trouble. In fact, Vitality come out ahead in these fights, and they continue to. A 4 versus 2 already, and the spike's being tapped. They have to swing through, reveal their positions, both now known. With those known quantities, all that's left is for the formality of Vitality to swarm them and take them down, defuse the spike under their nose, and finally claim the kill. Well handled, 1-0 for Vid.
Yeah, good job by Vitality. I think especially getting straight back in after what was a map that they eventually managed to start bringing it back on Bayern, but ultimately looked done for quite a while. A bit of a fake comeback in the end. I'll be interested to see how much Na'Vi actually invests into this one. Obviously getting the spike down and a couple of kills, it normally means that you'll have a pistol or 2 on the board, just with the extra finances. But again, this is a map that, as I said, Vitality were playing it during kickoff. The roles very different in how they're playing. Even the players that were there before, they've completely switched it up, other than Runner. He's the only one that's keeping things the same. So it's definitely going to change the dynamic. And I think especially for Safe, like sure he was a Sentinel in the past, but I felt like a lot of what he talked about was like agents that allowed him to get a little bit more aggressive. And that's what Omen did for him. It allowed him to play forward in a lot of these defensive rounds, similarly to what Sender is doing right now. But in this role, he's going to have to be much more passive. I don't know how much that will really play into his game style.
Well, it's an important aspect of being a pro on a team, right, is being able to change up how you like to play it, fit whatever piece you need. Well, Kicks has been dropped right off rip. Angel grabs one. Control of C given up as it's claimed by some Na'Vi utility, and Na'Vi are not rushing their way in. Instead, they're taking their time, looking for extra opportunities. Rotations eventually come through, and it will be onto a fairly light C site. Just Sender here to try to hold stock. His last smoke left. Already put through. A paranoia, hard for him to follow up on. In fact, I think he will just hold that for the retake.
Yeah, I think this is the right way to play it. We've seen a lot of teams as of recent opt to go for retakes. I am a little bit perplexed. I guess, yeah, they're just trying to deny the plant, but it is just going to be stuck. There's not really much that Angel can do other than getting that plant down, but yeah, I'm a little bit surprised the paranoia is used early. It's not going to matter, though.
Another nade.
Outlaw. Another nade. This should be all she wrote. A chance for Runner to ace the round. It is going to be getting him ever closer to having that showstopper, a second ace within this series already. One for him, one for Angel. Obviously the star players of either side.
I mean, he was a sliver of HP away from having an ace on that last map as well, so fair play. I mean, look, Outlaw, best gun on the server, no doubt about it. And he's just proven it here. Couldn't do that with a Phantom, could you?
Yeah, you could do it with an op, though.
Nah, he wouldn't be able to peek the angle in time. They would have headshot him. Don't know what you mean, Tom.
Right.
It's all about the movement speed.
Yeah.
2-0.
You're a bit like listening to the VLR forums. It's just like people just saying stuff and hoping that something will stick.
You can find wisdom anywhere if you look hard enough, Tom. Diamond in the rough.
Just like in certain TV series, you can find a lot of wisdom about helmets and taking them off.
All right, Tom. Again, we're not talking about the Halo TV series. We're not doing it. You're not baiting me into this. All right? I'm dodging those bullets. Like I was Neo in the remake. Well, Navi.
Oh, hello.
Under a little bit of threat here, and his runner did grab one, but he goes down to the nade on the other side. Utility for utility trades. A life for a life. And a plant should now be secured for the side of Navi. They've got the space, they've got the util down, even hearing the alarm bot up top. A lot for Vitality to deal with on the way back through, and a rotating Angel who will have a post-plant Thrash to work with. I struggle to see Vitality getting away with this one.
That is the bonus. Thrash already being used to get to with a quick double. And that's already going to be one player tanked. Sender doing his best to try and avoid it. And Angel will put safe in the grave. Considering there was a showstopper online, not a bad round for Na'Vi at all. They're keeping that with 3 players alive, but there is still going to be a relatively comfortable purchase on the other side for Vitality. Rifles on basically every single player. Trex, I think just to get the extra utility, we'll have to go down to a Guardian, but we know that that's not too much of a problem for him, and especially with a lot of the paper-thin walls that we have. There's opportunities with that gun as well.
They are mine.
Well, the predictable start. You win the pistol, you lose the third, and now we're right back into the meat of things. Round 4, rifles for both. No ultis online. This is pure Valorant. And okay, Trex has taken Angel down through the smoke. As you said, Tom, not too much of a trouble for him on the Guardian. I didn't expect to see him open it through the smoke, but with a spam, but you know, he knows how to use the weapon.
Yeah, you can't even really normally when Angel is the opening kill, you have something to talk about, but they kind of had the setup for him to be able to cross. It just didn't quite work out.
Shadows traveling.
Obviously, the difference with this Brimmy as to other agents is selling those fakes. Not going to be as easy as what you can do with that Omen. Ardis as well, normally having much more of a setup. Like you remember him on the KO was fairly aggressive, able to take opening fights. You don't really have that same expectation. Runner left completely blind, but he always seems to be good for one. Zipan's going to use the timing to try and take the space. He knows he needs to try and return this back to an even scenario. They go peeking against him, but it's timed well with utility. Sugetsu can get one, and Xiao now doesn't even know where his opponents are coming from. Somewhat surrounded. He may have just realized where those final fights are coming from. Hits the first shot, just hits the last. The Xiao returns with the Red Bull clutch.
Impeccable play by this man. I mean, he was dead to rights. Even the timing on the first peek, it seemed like Safe had it in the bag. Yeah, this one was a little ridiculous, but it seemed like Safe had it in the bag.
So was that.
They do well to chip away. I mean, that's shooting through a doorway. That's one thing, but this man finding the first up top, his third of the round there onto Safe, who had the timing on him.
I want to point out as well, so if you notice, when the Paranoia went through, he'd actually placed a molly which stopped the swing coming out from Safe because there was a Molotov down on the ground. So he actually saved himself and managed to isolate the duel.
Hello.
Oh, here we go. He got killed with the Outlaw.
He did, and it's a very important kill as well. Right off the rip on attack side, moving into C-Long, taking that pick. Often that's going to be the only player there, and with it being a Viper, you might believe it. Maybe Safe is left to put down a Poison Orb, play Snake Bites to delay and fall back. We can see Sanders there too. Obviously, they have weaker weapons. You'll stack up like that. But the advantage here being that you often cause those rotations. It's a really nice angle to peek as well, because with Mound,
that smoke should be
to fight on. That's what a lot of the
screaming
will be taking. That's just perfect for an outlaw.
to Navi that they don't have anybody tree.
Vitality starts out
Because when they add someone tree, they put the one way on the door.
Not really anything in terms of hardware. Short of Runner's rifle that's now given an opportunity to trade. But now they know exactly where he is. They flashed him and dived in. Beautiful stuff.
Hot tweets.
Kicks in pretty much an unwinnable position. If he can get a couple of kills, he will get himself ever closer to the lockdown, which, especially on this map, has high value in terms of being able to reclaim space.
Nice
There's the
shot.
first. 5 HP, expectation is low, but the thing is, normally I'd talk about going down to the spike, just not wanting to give those orbs on the other side. In this scenario, 66% of the players you die to only gain the credits for the kill, so I would much rather he actually just goes down and gets the orb for himself.
Oh, well, he's hearing some steps, so there's an opportunity to claim that orb, and there it is, cashed in full effect. Navi, 3 on the board, attack side warmed up and looking good. The economy for Vitality now recovers. They get the rifles out. Runner's been having a decent game thus far. They've got to contend with not necessarily the Outlaw. They've got to contend with a bunch of ultimates on the side of Navi now, as we'd already mentioned. They have an orbital strike, they've got a showstopper, and they've got a lockdown to work with. A ton of opportunities available to Navi. Last round, they found that early opening peak on just a straight swing through C-Long, flash up top, and looks like we're getting the same thing this time around, and that will perfectly work with the aggression. That Paranoia gives away the position to Sender. He's stunned and barely makes it out alive. A lot of utility expanded early on here from both sides. Navi use up their nade, they're closing the distance, but some of that comes back online, like your stun, your flash from Angel.
Like that's the bigger thing, is like they can afford to expend all this utility because they have ults online. The push through has actually worked wonderfully. I almost wonder if we'll see, all right, it's going to be re-aggression towards the spawn from the side of Na'Vi, wanting to make sure they haven't completely lost that control, because the fact is they can get themselves into the site using a showstopper, maybe using an orbital strike. They would have liked to have the lockdown. That would have been the major one, but Sugetsu being left alone and isolated. But I like how proactive Vitality were in this round. Even still, though, there's a lot of players still to deal with.
Like you say, the proactivity has paid off. Navi have spent so much time going back, clearing the A push, clearing the B push,
yeah, but they know they left someone.
Ensuring they're not running into a stack. But even still, the rotation is coming in from Runner. He's on his way, and he'll be here on time. Stun in, showstopper pop. Zipman already bypassed the player. Sender managed to thread the needle, dodged the showstopper too. The damage is absolutely massive. Navi, though, answer right back with 3 quick kills. And now another for Zipman! He's got all 3! Unbelievable round! I mean, back and forth as you like it, but that flurry of frags from Navi, I'm going to need a replay to comprehend what just happened.
I'm just starting to wonder now how many 2vx situations are going to be lost by Vitality. Beautiful. Again, this was a, what, 2v5. We saw one of those in the previous map as well, where they had such a huge advantage, and they give the fights to Zipan. They give him those opportunities, and oh, this man is going to take them all day long. They even place a lockdown. The idea there is that either you wait and they move, or you look for the players close. And why it's the same start again, looking for these early fights. It's not gone well.
Angel
back with a vengeance. Runner's going to try and stick the landing, try and do anything, but he has to retreat as well. And this time it's much worse than the last time they were pushed off this angle.
Oh, it's devastating. And look, even doubling down.
He didn't check waterfall.
Oh God, it goes Zipan. And he hadn't spotted where Kix was, but apparently that just does not matter. There's almost nothing they can do wrong. The Thrash stopped Runner from being able to trade. He's not going to be taken out, but just look at this situation. I don't even expect Vitality to go for this. Their credits are very low. Those 2 rifles could be valuable, and there's next to no chance they get all 5 kills, especially with an orbital strike. And I do wonder last round, so popping down the lockdown, it's kind of an interesting idea, because sectioning them off, you're probably going to get an orbital strike on that lockdown. That late in, it could go down. Their idea might be to take a 2v1 fight, force the orbital strike, and then he doesn't have it for post-plan to deny you the defuse. Ambitious, though. Very ambitious. And to run in immediately afterwards, I guess they didn't expect Zipan to show up like that. In this round, he's done just the same. I mean, he goes in, gets blindsided by a player down in water, still wins the duel. His movement, a little bit too hard to hit.
The thing that's weird about it, though, is that the expectation of him not being there would be odd, because
I saw him there.
He already got the kills from the same position, like, to get into the site in the first place.
2 rounds ago.
Yeah. So it's peculiar. And we are now going to see a pause taken, no doubt, by Vitality, because the fact is, I think both teams will probably be more comfortable on their attack. I think that's always been the case for Na'Vi on pretty much every map. They're one of the main teams that always put up attack rounds on Ascent. They'll do it on Bind. Pretty much anywhere. They've always been good at those attack sides. For Vitality, you can say the same. Like you look at their previous matchups, a 7-5 attack, 8-4 attack, a 6-2 attack, 'cause they had a good defense the first time out versus Gentlemates. But even still, you're not going to want to allow Na'Vi to have this many chances, because even though you'll believe that you can bring this back, just like the last map, if they're this far ahead, it's not going to matter. And it's the manner in which they're winning these rounds. Like not only in clutch scenarios, but then backing it up with a couple of dominant ones. You look at the credits, like you've got most players over 5, 6, 7,000 credits. Like you're now in a position where you're coming up against buy after buy after buy, and they're currently 5-2 up, while Ardis has 0 kills. That's what the scenario we're in. He was a big part of their last map. Yeah, sure, he'll have a few nice stuns, cool stuns, but ultimately he's normally one of the star players, and they're still winning even without him.
That's a scary thing, Tom, because I hadn't even looked at the bottom of the scoreboard kill column. That's it's rough. 7 rounds in to have Ardis doing next to nothing with his guns, and still you're winning the game convincingly. 5 in a row. Timeout for Vitality. They come up with this new idea, play aggressive on A, but they're spotted right away. Angel is, the man is unhinged. He's genuinely unhinged. He's swung out now. He's dead. He's dead. At least he will be removed from the round with a plethora of utility used. Navi are 4v4 because Trex fell in the meantime. Trex actually fell to get that kill, right? He went out to throw a C's and just got popped in the head by Angel.
Oh, Zipan is waiting for this push-up, but Runner wins the fight. The double up works out. They still have a lockdown. They still have an orbital strike if they want to try and utilize something. They've got a lurking breach as well, which is not a sentence I have said too many times, and they're being isolated 1v1. The duels this time going in the favor of Vitality. But we've already seen many rounds like this slip. So I'm not counting my chickens just yet.
I almost just want to watch Sagetsu for the next few rounds, because this guy, he has 6.2k in the bank, and he's still rocking the Outlaw.
30 seconds left.
And I respect that on levels I can't even communicate. Ardis, though, not going to have an end to his cold streak, as he's dropped immediately. And now the Outlaw, as much as I'll sing its praises, Tom, he's up against 4 players, and he's only got 2 bullets. So just pure math alone will show you that's
he should use his lockdown right now and win the round. Oh, he threw it away. Why did he do
he's
that?
lost the round now. That's a guarantee. Gonna have to stick that plant. There you go. Just about in time. They can't disrupt it, but they can hear it. They know exactly where he is, and they're splitting up. This is a little bit scary, because Sagetsu's a player you don't want to give opportunities to in clutches, but even clearing that close left corner is too much to ask from this man. Safe closes the round. Don't do it, Safe. And a defuse is found to give Vitality a 3rd.
Yeah. After the pause, maybe just settling themselves a little bit. I like the aggressive setup, even if it didn't necessarily come to fruition in the way they wanted it to. The plan was always to have the paranoia, have the nade, and have the C's. It just came in a slightly different order because of what Angel decided to do while going for a jumping headshot over the top of a box.
Which I don't think I've seen many people, if any, attempt in this game.
No.
Very rare.
Mainly because it shouldn't work, but you know, it does occasionally. Even still though, as mentioned, no problems to invest into this one. 4 ults online as well for Vitality, so if they were going to springboard themselves back into the map, this would be one hell of a way to do it. And with Runner popping off, you kind of hope that's what's going to happen, because he's been having a great game so far.
There's the C's. It has caught Angel again. He won't make it out. Round after round, he's caught by the C's, naded out, paranoid up. He's not having a good time. I'll tell you that for free. Navi, 1 man down. But they've returned it.
Yeah, and that is the solo defender of the B site, not that the knowledge is there. Safe will be unable to use his Viper's Pit, and the rest of the team now looking to try and set up in towards this C site. Now the lockdown, I would expect it to be utilized here. Just able to garner them that extra space. Stun already going in. No, actually Zipan's just going ahead of it. Facing straight into the site. Rolling Thunder, but it was actually too late. Didn't matter. Shao had already killed everyone. And Runner's position is going to be real. He's going to use the showstopper. Audacious. Sure, he's killed the planter, but there's so much time. But he was looking to try and give an opportunity. Some space to Sender. Does he check the close corner? Is Artis even expecting him? He half jacks it, and because of that, he loses the fight. It's unfortunate.
Really is. The fact that he even spins to the right, it shows Artis the gun barrel. Yeah.
I also think Sender's the only 2 kills was when he ran through that smoke on C. You remember those 2 entries he got, and then they lost the 2v5?
Yeah.
Those are the only kills he's had. So both players are having a bit of a rough time.
Yeah, but
Xiao was the one that got that?
We bring in the body bags.
Xiao let go of the spike. I thought it was the player close.
Yeah, so did I.
Xiao let go of the spike and picked him out there. Well, he's on one.
No surprise here, Paranoia goes through on A, but what they're missing is the nade, is the C's, is the snake bite. You know, everything that was thrown down last round. Snake bite eventually. Well, Sender has always been an Odin enjoyer, especially on this map. The thing is, though, it's hard to even use. Just look at his position. What are you going to do with it here? If you go into tree and start wall banging, you're dead. Because they're going to walk
sense when he played Viper. When he was playing Viper, he was able to snake bite delay, and then he'd spam as they try and run through. Now he doesn't have any delay utility anymore, unless he's just going to put a smoke down and spam through it, which is exactly what he's going to try and do.
No, I mean, you just can't. They're going to flank you on site. Without a player here to back you up, it's a target on your back. This guy is insane. A battle that I'm not going to say is favorable most of the time, but maybe Sender's had other experiences. Still, it lines up this time as he goes down. Vitality have to fight their way back through. Viper's Pit to work with, and Trex. Well, he can pull in the Nightfall, but that peak timing is near perfect. Angel doesn't get the kill with it. Zipman only good for 1, revealed up and taken down. The numbers not looking great. Navi still have Xiao's ultimate online and ready to work with, but they only need Artis. He found one, he tasted blood, and he's not letting go of it now. The lockdown eventually coming through, but Kix is nowhere to be seen as he's ran to the other side of the map, saving this rifle over for later on. Let's see if this one hits. We had a rough molly over on Bind. This one's on point though. Come on.
No doubt. Not even for a millisecond.
Bullseye.
Did I doubt? I will say, timing-wise, if they were going to defuse that, they would have defused it.
No. That's in case they go for a last-second defuse, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, there was actually a gun on the spike that we didn't see, and it was in case someone went in after the round.
There you go.
But one player can't make it to the center of the spike, the other doesn't know how time works. But it's fine. Brimstone Molly.
Maybe he was just practicing his lineup, Tom.
And this is a guy, by the way, 1 kill before this round, just pops 2 heads. Yeah. But that is the thing. It's like, I think that the way that Sender used to play that Odin with the Viper, I really enjoyed it. Like, he would put down snake bites, deny them a push, and if they ran through, they were vulnerable, it was never going to happen. The problem is with the Omen, if you're pressured like he was there, especially as a solo defender, I don't see it working anywhere near as well.
And by the time you start spamming, I'll say this confidently because this player's too far away for a fight, really. By the time that you start spamming, they've already closed the distance where they can trade you now, or they can flank you, or they can. It's just not as disruptive as a solo hold or with that agent. And we've seen the plank go down. B was wide open, so Navi just walked in. Well, runner's on his own. I hope he doesn't get killed now. At least his teammates are going to make it there in time. So Sender has his back. But look, 2 players still in main. Out comes Artis. He finds both. In fact, the second player would have done that anyways. Oh no, safe. You can't kill people with a snake bite like that, so it works a little differently. I don't see this one going their way with lots of time already bought by Zipan. The showstopper won't find anything, but then again, they don't expect Kix or Trex to. Kix might even think about saving this rifle. The credit's kind of low. Trex, looks like he's thinking about saving the Stinger at this point. It's desperate times. Nah, into the spike. There we go.
Not wanting to give any orbs this time makes sense. Angel 1 away, but yeah, Kix is just going to hold on to the gun. This has been a great half out from Na'Vi. Bear in mind again, they lost the pistol. So this was 2-0 in favor of Vitality. Since then, they have lost a single... Why did we need a replay of him not being able to walk through a door? Like, he's suffered enough, all right? Well, Artis very quickly has climbed up that board. As I said, he was 0-4, he's now 5-5. And that was the scary thing. Like, they had a player that wasn't necessarily putting up the numbers we expect. The second he is, this looks more and more dominant. And unfortunately for Vitality, well, I think they have the top fragger in the server. And then the, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th top fragger in the server.
The bottom 4. Not surprising when you got 3 rounds. Navi have been able to break through this defense again and again. making it near impossible. Playing on those retakes with the util they have, with the aggression out of someone like Zipan. Vitality just looks, oh no, like they've been caught off guard. Now, this isn't too bad. Saints actually dropped in, but Zipan's already there. And there comes the orbital strike onto Kicks. This is the last round of the half. And it has as much hope in it as many of the others have for Vitality. They are being crushed by Na'Vi. With the final man standing, Trex blinded up, and he still gets the kill. Maybe some momentum for them to pick up with a few more. But even then, the time is so far gone with 4 players to root out of these positions with a molly on Xiao. And no space. Trex can't even get through the doorway. Just a hail of bullets coming his way. And eventually, the result we all knew was coming is on the board. 9-3 for Na'Vi. A very impressive first half out of them. And I suspect a short second half is on the way.
Yeah, I'd say both teams definitely favored on the attack. And we've seen it on Lotus probably more than any other map. Attack side comebacks are definitely possible. The thing is, though, just the way that Na'Vi are playing. Xiao, Zipan, Sugetsu, all been on form this map. It has been a bleak run. And that's the thing. You have to look at this match for what it is. This is the old gods of EMEA. The FPX Masters winners remade into Na'Vi, finally, that we were excited for, versus what should be a new super team. Like, you're talking about young superstars being picked up, you're talking about Trex, people saying, like, finally he's got a team that will work for him, the synergy that's been spoken about by the coach. Right now, their first matchup is looking like it might just whimper out. Like, they're not quite there yet. And if anything, for Na'Vi, I think this is more of a statement that you can't underestimate them. Runner, he's going to lead the charge in this one. As said, he's been fantastic, and he's looking to continue that.
A tough fight up close for Runner, but somehow he makes it look kind of easy. 2 kills.
Spike planted.
The trade out from Kicks. Look at the damage done. Sender, Kicks, Trex, all so low. 2v4, the specialty of Na'Vi so far, but now it's a 1vx.
2v5, that's why they're not winning this one.
Yeah, they shouldn't have killed Runner yet. They mistimed it. Silly mistake. Sugetsu, headshot still. Okay, 105 done. Only needed to do 30. Kicks is running, so is Trex. Of course, they're so low. Point of contact is safe. He's got the corner. In fact, it was Kicks up top and a double swing to follow. Beautiful stuff. Vitality claim another pistol. That is 2 pistol rounds under their belt, Tom, and 4 rounds total.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 pistols so far in this series, and the response after the pistols are done, it seems like, well, I'll be honest, if Na'Vi had won the pistols, both of these maps would have been very fast
Very quick, yeah.
So, yeah, it's good that they've got themselves back on the horse, and that's the thing.
So back.
I agree. I think going into that attacking side, winning themselves a pistol, closing the gap a little bit, I'm not going to count Vitality out just yet, because they have definitely proven in the past that this is their favored side of the map.
It's good to see Save pump them up a little bit, get that morale somewhat higher. Xiao, the downside of his position is he can't get out of here in the same way Sender could. No Shrouded.
Oh my.
Instead, he just takes the fights. That is unbelievable.
It's one of those scenarios, Xiao, you're trapped in here with us. And he goes, no, guys, you're trapped in here with me. That is just disgusting. 2 instant headshots.
Oh, I can't believe that.
You know what? I'm trying to come around to the Xiao.
He got seasoned also. Like, he got seasoned.
I don't think the nade didn't hit.
No, it didn't hit. It didn't. The nade went towards the C's. Then he got double peaked. And he just walks out with 100 HP like, cheers, boys. Man advantage. This is a low, but I just...
Yes. No,
every time Xiao plays, he blows my mind. We're pistols versus 3 rifles now. A 5v3.
Are they gonna push Xilong
so those pistols become
get
more
those weapons?
as the seconds go by. Now, also, you have to bear in mind, most of Na'Vi's utility has not been used because they weren't expecting to use it in this round. The stun is perfect. And although it's not a kill, it's safe incredibly low. He's not going to be able to plant, has to get out of position. Even going to get rid of that nano. They know exactly where Ardis is. He still has a couple of flashes to play with as well. Maybe just saving those for when his teammates get back around. Trex! He was the healthier player. He was the one still standing. And now Kicks is all that remains. The youngster's going to try and face versus 4 players. The oncoming storm of Na'Vi trying his best, but only 15 HP, landing some shots. But Xiao, the man who started it all.
And that's Nico?
They won the pistol, Mitch.
They got the pistol, didn't they? Yeah, they were so back, Tom. You said they were so back. You agreed.
Safe said it first.
Say he did.
I was just copying him.
You were on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
The wheels have fallen off. Look. I mean, the nade's not far. It's close to the center. Just on the wrong side.
He even had
That's
to,
just
he had to use 2 of his
outrageous.
bullets to shoot the Prowler. He uses less to kill the other 2 guys. Oh, it's just not fair. It's just not fair.
Shao best.
I agree. Well, there is a
100%.
reason why he has been playing with this guy all the way to Party Parrots.
Yeah.
It has been a long, long time that these 2 have stuck together.
Back when Angel found him on the street, yeah. Hasn't let him go ever since. Well, 6-round gap, 3 for Na'Vi to take this series 2-0, and the momentum certainly in their favor. They've just won a round against all odds with Xiao stepping up, sending them hightail into the other side. Vitality come in with pistols, the rifle on Trex indeed. Let's hope it can do something, because Na'Vi, they're right outside Siege. They're ready for this fight. Just trying to pick them off. They'll give them the space, but they'll make sure it's costly.
Okay.
Safe does
Safe with the
return it.
hero rifle. Yeah, he had it from the beginning of the round.
No, well, he didn't.
No,
he took it off
did.
Trex, but he's managed to find the kill indeed.
Okay.
Damage done as they flood into the spawn, and now they've got a decent angle. Not one that they can deny the defuse on, but one that they can fight from convincingly. That nade is huge. It's caught kicks. It's done damage. Runner's force back, and he's dropped as well. Xiao picks off Sender, and with 16 HP left, a round that was looking promising, hopeful for the side of Vitality, is now looking near impossible. The recon of a jumping artist just to spot them. Peekaboo, and then they swing in to close it out. 11 found for Na'Vi, and after a pistol round win for Vitality in the second half, they've fallen apart pretty quickly.
There's something I've noticed in kickoff as well. I do think that there's been a lot of benefits for Artist being back. I think the most prominent one in my eyes is his synergy with Zipan. Like, the way these 2 play off each other, like, we got a lot of brothers in the scene. They even have one of the twins as their coach. These guys almost play like it. Like, you just can see the natural synergy of them just almost having more fun when they play. Like, the little jumps up, just confidence that Zipan has in the calls. They're looking really clean right now. And as I said, Vitality, they have 4 rounds. 3 of them come off the back of pistols. It is such a bleak scenario. They've got to buy. They've got something to play with. You can already see the aggressive push taken. Almost having that Thrash back online already. And well, the expenditure of basically no utility to get that space.
It's crazy. You say like 3 of those rounds off pistols. Yeah, 50% of their rounds are pistol rounds so far. That is
and then
staggering.
the other is the second round, which
One
should
of
be
them.
a gimme.
Yeah. But then it wasn't.
Yes, it wasn't. Oh no, it wasn't.
Over here it wasn't.
It definitely wasn't. But
It's
should have been.
Back to the drawing board for the Vitality side. I think after this one, there'll be a lot to work on. They'll have a week to change things around at least. They're not the team saddled with the 2 matches this week. That's liquid. Because they won their series, a tough one. Artist. He was slower to get started, but he found his way in the end. The door opened though, the spike on its way through. Looked like they didn't quite know where they were going themselves. I thought that was a redirect to B, then it looked like a redirect to C. Now they're falling back, now they're going to B. And there's 2 players waiting.
Xiao still has a molly.
Oh my god.
Like, this is just ropes. If they put that molly in, that might even just close it down.
That could have been a fucking
The information
kill
there, Artist wins the duel.
ultimate.
This is so messy for Vitality. They look completely lost. Sugetsu even peeks into his own molly. And
Yeah,
they
he's
don't even get a
sure
single kill. And Andaluthia flawless. Na'Vi just diffing Vitality in this matchup. One that we thought would be a close, competitive game going the distance. It's been anything but.
I mean, that round very much just looked lost to me on the side of Vitality. Even before this, the direction back towards B, they started it, they went back, then they go back to B, they go into B, lose a player straight back to C, and the idea was that they cause rotations off the C side.
Also, baiting utility. And they didn't. I think Xiao still had the molly at the end of it, because he was like, the showstopper with what, 25 seconds left? Like, the fact is Navi's just sitting there going, yeah, you know what? You can spam the door.
Yeah.
But until we see one of you, we're not going to use anything. They even had the nanos weren't popped at all.
But that's it. But Tom, they have a turret on C to watch the walkout. So at what point are you on C with 2 players going to be like, we need the rotates, bring everybody here? Off B as well. If anything, they're going to leave the A site, stack up B to be quicker on the rotate, which is what happened. Then you got 2 players ready to fight. I mean, this is somewhere that Vitality just lost the plot, lost in the sauce. They hoped that they were pushing and pulling their opponents, but Navi just sat down and said, what are you doing?
That for me is like, that's an Angel round where he's just like, nah, don't move.
They're flashing here, they're doing this. He's like, hold. Should we rotate? No. Hold. And the patience paid off.
No.
Yeah. Have they hit your turret? Have they come in? No. Stay there and shut up. And it worked out. Now at 12-4. You know, previously we said 7 straight rounds needed for Vitality on the last map. This time it will be 8, but not to win, to push us to an overtime, to fight in the overtime, to fight for a 3rd map, to then fight for Icebox. It's been rough. And only just now, Navi, they pull out the Outlaw. They have ultis coming online on the side of Vitality that could bail them out of some situations, but with 8 rounds in a row, they're going to need a lot more than just some well-placed ultimates to come out on top in this engagement.
Already, the amount of control that has been taken sent a lot of utility forward. Some of it can be reclaimed. You can see at this stage, Vitality have resorted almost just to waiting in their default. There's an expectation of some sort of aggression, but again, like the only utility that's really being expended early in these rounds is utility that can be reclaimed, can be retrieved. Now for Sugetsu, that's definitely got a little bit more awkward, but look how far forward Trex is going for this jump peak. They expect there to be a player on the left side. The first duel at least is just going to be a trade, although it is the spike. But even still, we're at the 45-second mark, and Vitality are in their spawn. They haven't cleared Zipan either. Like, this is so awkward. He's got a nade and a stun to throw in. Like, they are playing so scared at this point. Finally, we're going to see them move with the showstopper, but that's 30 seconds.
And that's just going to be... Oh, it actually won't find a kill because Artis swung. He had health as well from Zipan. And the kills swing their way yet again. Sender makes it to the site at long last. The spike can be planted, or so you would hope. You got to watch out.
Oh, it's going to get denied.
12 seconds. Very few to get that spike planted. Safe will try inside the ult, but here comes a lockdown.
Navi's fucking crushing Vitality.
Sugetsu with a classic through a Viper's Pit. One hell of a way to close that one out. 13-4. Absolute devastation from the side of Navi, and they are looking bone hot coming into this game. I'll tell you that.
That was looking like a bone cold performance out from the side of. Actually, wait, that cuts a little bit too deep. I didn't think about what that meant before I said it. But maybe they wish he was there. Not a great day at the office for Sender. Had a really rough performance on the leading front. And for the side of Na'Vi, I think that was a statement. They came in against what many people expected to be that sort of like new super team. Like Trex has joined a roster that we already had very high hopes for. Runner, obviously someone brought in from the tier 2. Today, the Na'Vi roster came in and went, who? Like, who's that? Because they have just 13-4'd them on their own map choice, a map that we saw them take Fnatic to overtime.
Yeah. Runner even top fragged that. Yeah, he was tied up with Xiao and Sugetsu, but this was an all-round performance from Na'Vi. Seeing them show up with a slow start from Artis, we saw him heat up towards the end. Just a solid game across the board, and this Na'Vi squad is looking more threatening than ever. You can't forget this man. Get Angel out there. He deserves to take that bow.
Oh yeah, map 1. But honestly, I'm surprised that he's the last one to make it there because he was running in first to find all of the kills when it came to map 1. But honestly, it was such an impressive performance from him individually, but we saw it from everyone. And I think that's what makes this Na'Vi roster so exciting, is when they're performing, when they're on point, when the Xiao Show is in town, they're one of the deadliest teams in EMEA.
Now, obviously, we're going to hear later from Bone Cold what he would have done differently if he was on Vitality. I'm sure they would have taken it. For now, we're going to toss it down to the desk. Oh, it's Marcus. I saw Rin there earlier, and I also saw Angel down waiting for an interview.
Right, boys, thank you very much. I'm now joined by Angel. Guys, give it up for Angel from Na'Vi. Now, Angel, that was a statement, I felt like, from you guys. So what have you been working on in the last few weeks when you unfortunately missed out on Madrid?
Basically, qualifier to Madrid, and Madrid itself gave a lot of information for us and everyone about the map picks, about the meta which is going on right now. So we were just adapting some maps towards the meta which is played right now.
Are you able to share what are your views on how the map should be played and what the meta is?
And I don't think I can share anything.
Angel, you always do this to me, you always do this to me. But very great personal performance you had on Bind. Beautiful ace, by the way. Do you remember the last time you aced here on EMEA?
No.
It was almost exactly 1 year ago to the day. I think it was like a 7 or 8 day gap against Team Heretics. And it feels like since then, you've really moved away from the smokes role into this Gecko. Are you really comfortable with that now?
I'm still going to become, like, I'm trying to be comfortable. You need more experience to play like initiators on the stage under the pressure. Like you can't die as much, right? It's also very uncomfortable. Maybe Chloe will fix it, I don't know. But yeah, I'm just slowly going there.
And is this the plan for at least the near future for Shao to stay on that smokes role?
Depends. Everything can change at any moment.
Are you still doing the thing where you have like 2 or 3 comms per map? Is that still the strategy you're going
how
for?
I can answer this question? Then
Yes
what's
or
the
no,
point?
I guess.
Then what's the point? No.
Oh, no.
I'm not answering.
Oh, okay, I take that as a yes, Angel. Now, you mentioned Clove just now. It does feel like if it was anybody that was going to make Clove work, it would be you and Na'Vi. Is that fair to say?
Probably yes. It's like you have to be aggressive to use all the abilities properly for like 100% value. Like to play Clove, you have to be aggressive, and because it's Smoker, it probably should be me.
Yeah, probably?
I don't know how good it is. If it's just bad, I'm not gonna pick just because I want to run and survive and smoke well dead.
I mean, what are your initial, I guess, reactions to Clove?
It's very fun to play matchmaking. That's it.
You're going to make it work, Angel, I believe it. And lastly, before I let you go, again, it felt like you were very comfortable against that deadlock. They didn't really cause you many problems with it. What did you think of that deadlock pick?
It caused a lot of problems for us on discussion, to be honest. During discussion, we was like, what to do, how to do, why deadlock, where he gonna trap, how we can play around it. But I think we found the good solutions on our discussion, how to play against it.
Yeah, I mean, if there's anybody that could do that, it's you, Angel. Thank you very much for joining me. It's great to see you back on your winning ways. But we're going to take a quick break here. Don't go anywhere, because when we come back, Fnatic will be taking the stage against Team Heretics.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin, former professional Counter-Strike player and Valorant coach. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle, you're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
are back to their winning ways, but it's time to see which version of Fnatic and Team Heretics we're going to get in the second matchup of the day. I'm your host, Yingsu. I'm joined here by Kakuka and Bone Cold once again. I mean, vibes looked quite good when they were throwing balls around, I guess.
I mean, yeah, they always have their ways of warming up. I think it's good, you know, eye-hand coordination is something that they're going to need today against Heretics.
Yeah, 100%. It's nice to see, you know, like Fnatic, like back at the venue. It feels like such a long time, at least for me, you know, like from seeing them play. So it's going to be exciting to see them again.
It has been a while, Bunko, because for the second time ever in this organization's history, they missed a global event. And the fashion, Kakuka, in which they missed it, kind of gave us a feeling of perhaps this Fnatic roster is starting going on a downward trajectory.
Yeah, exactly. 2024 starts after the year the Fnatic had in 2023. People were just hungry for more. Boaster even said he wanted to go 3 for 3, but didn't actually even manage to make it to the first one. And with all the changes, all the rookies, they took that protagonism that we were kind of saving for Fnatic. They made it out of the groups because they were in that higher seed and only needed one match to make it to playoffs, but then they were strictly knocked out due to KC.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit unfair, you know, like Fnatic has only like maybe 4 losses with this squad, or
4 losses.
It's crazy to think, you know, like people are still, you know, like they don't think, you know, like Fnatic will be like great again. I really like. I've been waiting so long for having like another team in EU that could, you know, like get those victories, you know, like over and over again. I want to see a repeat of last year.
So you are not super concerned after what you saw at kickoff?
No. I feel like Fnatic has such unbelievably good players in their arsenal, so I have no worries for them.
That's the thing, like, is Fnatic back? Were they ever gone? If they've only lost 4 matches with this roster, can we say, okay, they did lose at the match that mattered the most, but I don't think it is to be like, oh, okay, nothing works, everything needs to be redone. You know, I don't think that's the scenario.
We're not overreacting yet.
No.
Okay.
I think some people might have overreacted because of the result and the stakes of the match that they lost.
I think today might just be the game, you know, maybe allows us to overreact a little bit more, maybe pull it back a little bit. But Fnatic, they did make one change coming into this year, and that was their coach, and I had the pleasure of chatting to him a little bit earlier, and this is what Elmer Puddy had to say. I'm now joined by Elmer Puddy, the head coach of Fnatic. Elmer, welcome back. Now, I know the results at kickoff is probably not what you guys wanted, so in your point of view, what do you think went wrong?
I think at kickoff, we just struggled a little bit for team identity and like how to just play together in general. I think obviously there was a lot of success last year, so there was a lot of, I think things that just got let slip a little bit as time went on, because the team's so successful, you don't want to muck anything up or really challenge too much that's happening. But I think that the team kind of, it hit a point where I think we have 5 great players, all 5 of them incredibly intelligent, incredibly skillful, and they can all be the best player on any given team, but they all happen to be on the same team together. And I think that as time went on, they maybe got a little bit too comfortable together. And the team kind of had a bit of issues, particularly in those kickoff games, like the one we lost to KC, where the team just had too many ideas. Whereas rather than just listening to particularly Boaster or whoever had made the good call in the moment, everyone kind of had their own idea, and all their ideas, again, they're all smart players, they're all good ideas, but if you have 5 different ideas and you're not executing just one together, you're going to struggle. So I think that was the biggest thing that went wrong, is we just couldn't do one thing together. There was just too many opinions, too many ideas. So
too many cooks.
Too many cooks in the kitchen, literally.
So in terms of that identity, obviously you're coming into an incredibly successful team. So what is your philosophy as a coach, and how do you envision this team under your charge?
Yeah, so I think that obviously we want to be quite a structured team. I think that's, again, where the in-game leader in Boaster, he thrives with the structure. He loves his set strats. I mean, you guys see them, the cool strats that come out with the ultimates and all that. I mean, a lot of that's Boaster. And obviously you want some structure around that with the defaults and how we're playing. So we definitely want to keep that structured approach, and that's how I've as a coach have coached previous teams as well. So I think that just naturally, that's just how the team previously and how I like to run things works right now. But then we also want to be that team where when things do go crazy, we have good communication, we have good mid-rounding, and we want to be able to thrive in those situations where we do create chaos. Because some of the set strategies we have, if the other team reacts well, they got some good counter utility, we end up in crazy 3v3s, we've got to be able to react and play together. So you got to be able to have a balance of those two things, but we definitely want to be that intelligent team, I think, is something that again, myself and the whole team together, that's initially how we want to start rounds off at least.
Well, that's a great game plan. Thank you very much for your time, Alma, and best of luck today.
Thank you, no problem.
Well, we finally heard from Elmer Puddy, this coach coming into this already very successful roster. Bunko, what did you make of, what he said that he thought went wrong?
I mean, from what he said, went wrong, I can understand, when he said people maybe got a little lazy after having such a good year. I feel like that is normally human to happen. So now with Elmer Puddy coming in, he doesn't have an easy spot, he's coming to replace Mini after, what I felt like was such a short notice. Something that I would really love to see from Elmer Puddy now is to have Fnatic doing, something different. I feel like head coach's position, I want him to, elevate the team to a certain degree where we can actually, notice the difference how Fnatic plays.
Yeah, I think it's complicated, and one of the reasons why they maybe got lazy is because they didn't have that big of an opposing front on the other side, just regionally, right? In EMEA, they were up here. They did miss to win that stage one, the one stage that we had last year, final, but for the rest, most of the matches that we saw from Fnatic were incredibly one-sided. So it's kind of normal that you get lazy, because if you don't play and practice against someone that is categorically just better than you, it's very difficult for someone to evolve, to adapt to new things, because that's how last year was. It was on that line.
Yeah, and let's talk really quickly about Elmer Puddy, because he was alluding to how he liked to run things in the past and so on. Kukuka, who is he?
Well, we know that he was in Pacific before. We know that he was in Gen G. He didn't achieve anything big, okay, for calling it that way, and especially comparing it to...
will it actually, make a difference?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he has to, right, given what happened at kickoff. But let's talk about Team Heretics on the other side. I feel like everyone is really rooting for this team, and although no changes from their roster at kickoff, Rians is in the studio. He will be playing on LAN, and Kukuka, he looked great on LAN, Madrid.
Yeah, exactly. Some people had the theory of, how is he going to be when he goes on LAN, and actually, he's not even in the studio for the first time. He's actually going to be surrounded by a bunch of people that, by the way, we're cheering. Yeah, he can find the fist bump. So can Miniboo, because he spent the entirety of kickoff just fist in the air. But really, he just he performed incredibly well at LAN and Madrid. So he went straight into the highest pressure that he could have. He should feel more than even at ease today.
Yeah, I would love to see him playing, just like how he's been, playing from home. I feel like I don't have any, I don't fear that Rians, will be crumbling under pressure. When he comes off like that on LAN, for the first time, and he comes in and pops off, it's going to be so lovely to see, what he's going to be bringing tonight.
I think he will do as well. But of course, coming into this week, we had announcements from Heretics about Miniboo having not being able to play here, and then Miniboo himself was talking about how he wasn't going to play. But we have confirmation: Miniboo will be playing today, and I feel like Bone Cold, this is a huge boost for the Heretics roster.
Yeah, I feel like... Yeah.
Boost! Oh yeah, not a mini boost, a huge boost.
It's so nice to see Miniboo playing again. I feel like the kid has just, I think one of the
the best.
The best. Not the best. I feel like he's one of the most, the biggest rising stars we have from this league.
I think he's the best rookie in the world, and maybe the best player in this league.
Okay, I can agree. I think that it might be a little bit too early to say it. I think that he also shines a lot because of how his team sets him up for success, but it also takes something different to be able to do the things that he does. But we always knew him back in Rising. We knew what we had.
You'll never let that slip. You'll never let that slip.
He's the one that got away. So
yeah. But of course, the reason that Miniboo might have missed today's match is because he had to sit his exams. He's still at school, by the way, which is crazy. And I actually have his exam result, by the way. I have it. It's in here. He got an A+ here. And we also have an insight to the type of questions he had to answer for his exam. Kukuka, how did you think he did here? 100%, by the way. He would know that. He was there.
I wouldn't know the second one. I never did chemistry. Okay, a blast for okay. Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm not surprised at all. Yeah, exactly. It looks like he's ready. Do we actually know what kind of exam he was taking, or was it just general knowledge?
It was this one. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
it was this one.
So he's general. Oh, so he's taking all of his exams at once. So it's one question from each subject. If you get it right, you pass. If you're not, you have to repeat the course.
It's just nice to see. It's just nice to see, him, putting school first before, game. I feel like that is something that is even more impressive to my eyes. Being able to actually do school at the same time as playing Valorant like professionally, like here in Berlin. I feel like that is amazing. That's something that I'm very, very proud of him.
Yeah, and to the degree he's performing too, right? It's not like he's kind of juggling both. He is, as you said, one of the best players in the league right now.
Yeah, just
he has to keep it up though.
Yeah, comes out of nowhere as well. I feel like I didn't really like. I've seen him play in ranked and such, but it's super nice to see, you know, like players like that just coming out of nowhere almost.
Yeah, 2024 has surprised us with a lot of rookies, and as I said, I think Minimu might be the best of them because of how reckless he is. He brings everything that you need in a young duelist. And as I was saying, I think that he also needs to keep it up. At the beginning of the year, maybe it was not so taxing to be doing both things at the same time. But especially, we know how burnout works. We know how the year becomes very long in a very short period of time. So we're going to keep an eye on him. We hope that he's doing his best, but if he wants to perform at both, he's going to have to give 150%.
I mean, this is the other thing we talk about. You know, Angel was mentioning how maps should be played, the identity of what is going on in the meta. Minimu doesn't care. If he wants to play the Neon, he'll play the Neon. He will destroy everybody on the Neon. But I think one of the head-to-heads that could be potentially concerning coming into this game is Minibu versus Durka. And, you know, for the first time in Durka's entire career on Fnatic, he went below 200 ACS in a tournament.
It's crazy.
That has never happened before.
It's crazy. I believe that the average was around a little bit below 190, and we saw a Durka that baited us for 2 weeks, 2 weeks, even more. Just, I'm gonna play the Euro, I'm so ready for kickoff, and everything felt flat. And that is a word that we never used to describe Durka. He's also, we know that in Fnatic, everybody could be a superstar, but to say that Durka is not showing up is something that probably we've never said before. But now he has a chance of redemption. Maybe, you know, everybody's can have a bad moment, a bad tournament or a bad match. I think that Durka is going to come in revitalized today.
Yeah, from what I know from Durka, I feel like he's going to come in like so hungry into this split. I feel like he has so much to prove on. You know, like he's been the best like EMEA player. Like everybody's been saying, you know, like since like 2021, people have been saying that Durka is like one of the best players in Europe. And now when, you know, like finally, you know, like he has like one bad series, people are, you know, like doubting him. I just want to see my boy Nikita just turning it up and just
You're
coming.
like the opposite of the Redditors and the people that write on forums about how like you're washed after one game. But do you think the Raze pick hurt him? Because we didn't see him on the Jet or anything, it was just the Raze.
We did see, I believe we saw one.
Yeah, I understand. But other than that, it was just mostly the Raze.
Yeah.
Mostly the Raze. I mean, we know like Durka is like very good in chat. Want to see him on Euro. But I feel like Raze, you know, like I just feel like it was something that it was just an off series. Everybody can have a bad day. I just want to see him bounce back.
I want to see him in deadlock. No, I'm joking. I really want to see the Euro. But also, if we think back at how things were in kickoff and now, if Durka was to pick the Euro, we wouldn't be as surprised anymore because we've been seeing a lot of Euros. I don't want to say that it's all news because for Fnatic, I think that this is also in the lines of what we need to see from them. For the longest time, they didn't change a single composition. We want to see a Fnatic that can adapt to this time, that can prove that they can be the best team, not only in EMEA, but in the world.
Yeah, well, pride, pressure, and a chance to prove themselves. A lot is riding on this game, and it's time to bring out Team Heretics and Fnatic. The first time in a very long time, Fnatic are walking onto the stage, no longer the favorites. They have a long, long way to climb if they want to get back onto the top. But on the other side, if we want to talk about favorites, the favorites in this matchup, the fan favorites perhaps, the ones that have proven themselves already at kickoff, it is Team Heretics. All 5 of them are in the studio here. Rians will be playing on stage. They made it all the way to Madrid already, but they have not faced Fnatic. So this could be the test to separate both teams and to settle whether Team Heretics can truly continue their dominance in the EMEA.
Yeah, exactly. And as the coaches say hello to each other, they pay their respects, but we do not see a lot of smiles, you know? We saw Sala and Eric being very serious about today, and from Elma, Pudi, and Nilsinho, we're getting the same. They know that the stakes are very high. Team Heretics, after making and qualifying to the first international event, now they have to come home winningless, after being one of the surprises of the year. And Fnatic, as you said, Ginsu, they need to prove again that this is the great team that we know they are.
Yeah, and if we take a look at Mavito's real quick. Bone Cold, it feels like a lot of questions when it comes to Fnatic not changing things, right? So maybe we want to see them steer away from the Lotus here?
It's very hard to say. Like,
oh, okay. This is more like Fnatic.
I mean,
they're picking the Icebox.
Ain't this the map that gave him the first trophy?
if there's a map, you know, like that can really, you know, like that says Fnatic out loud, I feel like it's Icebox. You know, like from the very, very early days.
Yeah, Lotus will be picked. I mean, you would if you were Heretics, right? They have nothing to be scared about on this map.
Oh yeah, totally. I think that they feel super comfortable on the attack. We have seen it in the past. I wanted to see something different, especially considering that Fnatic has had a little bit more time. We know how last year they managed to find, what was it, Pearl for the entirety of their year. They look like they want to keep sticking to that sunset. Honestly, with the let's quote unquote problems that they've had, let's go in the pecking list. You know, let's go in the right order and just find somewhere where you feel really, really comfortable. And also just focusing on that first Icebox. What is the composition going to look like, knowing that there's been changes to the map, that teams do not really pay Sage anymore? Bunko, what do you think you'd like to see coming from them?
I'm not gonna lie, it would be like very refreshing to see some Gecko from Fnatic. I feel like Gecko is something that is very, very like, what's the word that I'm looking for? It's just not played enough in my opinion on Icebox. I feel like it gives you so much freedom, you know, like on those like post-plan situations on B, for example. So that is something at least that I would love to see from Fnatic.
But this is the thing, that Icebox, I know it's been changes, but it is one of those maps that you don't really need to veer too far away from the meta if you don't have to. Do you think maybe Fnatic will fall into the trap of their comfort zone here and not make any changes?
I think this could be a statement, you know? It doesn't really matter to me if they change the composition or not. If they change it, good, because they managed to adapt to the times. But honestly, if they don't change anything and they make it work, they have to be as scary as the Fnatic that we saw in the past. The Fnatic that didn't need to change anything for you to fall on their feet. And also, think about this. We're going into the Minibu Durka head-to-head. Icebox is an incredible testing grounds for your duelists. If Durka wants to prove that he's feeling himself, that he's back on the server, this is the place.
Well, let's see what agents we're going to get here, because Heretics, they played Icebox. It didn't look the best, but there are some changes. There are some changes.
Okay, so Fnatic bringing in the Harbor. We love that. Durka finally, again, on that jet, just running the double duelist. Rian, playing on the Gecko. Well, this is what you wanted to see, and especially like combined with the KO, it's a lot.
You talk about duelist head-to-head phone call. They don't even have a duelist on Team Heretics.
They don't actually, but I don't mind it on this map. I feel like Heretics will have such a good, like if they have planned out their post plans, I feel like it's going to be very, very hard to actually play against this comp. You will have the safety of Sage, you will have the safety of Wingman planning that fight.
I really don't like Heretics comp.
Viper Harbor is sometimes so obnoxious to play against with the retakes.
And Fnatic has the loud
how
comp.
much time Boaster puts into things. He's gonna have every single wall, every single lineup prepared to a T to help his teammates.
Well, this is it. It's been a long, long time since we've seen Fnatic on Icebox, and even longer, I believe, since we've heard the voice of Pansy on Icebox too. So I'm gonna throw this over to Pansy and Steel.
Thank you so much, and yeah, it has been a hot minute indeed, but what a marquee matchup we get to bring here, Josh. This is actually quite a tantalizing prospect between these two, because we don't know where Fnatic is form-wise, right? There's a lot of question marks around them after a disappointing start to their year. Obviously, Heretics, yes, 0-2'd out of Madrid, but the opponents they faced, I think that's fair enough. But your initial thoughts on this matchup, where does your mind go when there's so much in front of you here?
My mind goes to how Fnatic really needs to show us what they've got. You know, coming out of last year, they're looking really good, and then the kickoff, they're falling really flat. Heretics looked really good during kickoff, and arguably, even though 0-2 in Madrid, like you said, difficult opponent. So starting off here with the Harbor on defense.
Yeah, let's have a little look, see how that works out. Again, seeing creativity with Fnatic, though, is a tick in the box, right? Like, any adjustments in that regard are generally a good indicator that they've been hard at work. Because, again, kickoff was lackluster. They didn't look like they'd recreated or come up with too much, you know, to bring to the forefront. So already seeing a little adjustment here certainly is at least leaning in the right direction. Whether or not they stick the landing is, you know, yet to be seen. Chronicle with the first, though, going to find Patatek. Looks like the plant's going to be coming in.
Spike planted.
Durka. I have to respect that for a second. How do they disrupt some of these players? Already Durka going to step forward, and again, one of the players to watch See if he can activate in this. I think Bone Cold said it well, one bad game and people were all over him, but Miniboo gonna claim the title for now. And actually Heretics really digging their heels in here. It's down to Boaster and Alpha to try and disrupt those final two players, but the time is gonna become a factor and they've got to get going on this, at least get it towards half. Looks like Boaster's gonna be able to achieve that. Alpha on some sort of defending duty, but now Benji, beautiful shot from him. Alpha goes down, Heretics with a good start.
Interesting round, actually. We're seeing like the OG Sage meta Icebox coming in, but with a combination of the Gecko getting the plant. So the Sages, any Sages out there that know all about planting on Icebox, just putting up the wall, planting, and then dying right after you plant. Now that's kind of taken out of the equation. You got the Gecko to go in, get the wingman on it. So, but I mean, what we're gonna have to see from Fnatic a lot is them giving up a lot of space and going for those retakes with the Harbor on defense after going for maybe a little bit of an oppressive opening.
See if they can identify that early enough. You'll imagine they would.
Back to me.
I see Rien's here as well. I think a lot of us impressed with his mechanical capability coming through this. Obviously, Miniboo is your kind of... He'll take a lot of the limelight, but Rien's was someone to watch as well. Trying to close the gap here. Again, Fnatic may as well attempt something. It is going to be Sheriff's Classics, but Patitech lapping up these kills. There's Durka going to be waiting as well for an opportunity, but none really being presented. Heretics with a nice read here, holding this default as long as they can. And Patitech not really dissuaded from this either.
Yeah, we're just watching this round develop a little bit here. Obviously, Team Heretics saw all the aggression from Fnatic over towards B, so they're choosing to go over into a free A site. Taking their time, though. They don't want to run into any traps in case there's a player up close here. Make sure they're all grouped up.
And again, something we complimented Heretics for during that lead up to Madrid and, of course, in Madrid. Even in their losses, they still looked very solid. Fundamentals are very, very good. They don't really make obvious mistakes here. And again, keeping 5 standing is perfect for them. That late held default, that slow lean towards A, still giving them enough time again, though. Let's see if anything can be made from this one. Durka looking for a connection. It's going to be Boo to be potentially isolated on the site, but again, I don't know if they can really pry him out. Heretics waiting to punish if anyone steps too far as Durka does fall. Down to Leo and Alpha. Not really finding much play into this so far. Old beginnings here. There you go, nicely done. There's only a Sheriff though, so the rifle's going to be maintained in hand here. I doubt they're going to risk too much beyond that.
No, not at all. Obviously, getting away here, keeping all the guns up is going to be really good. Start for Team Heretics. If Alpha can't get anyone here. But yeah, I mean, Heretics looking really good. Even in Madrid, like we touched on, 0-2 is the scoreline. But if you actually look at the actual matches and you look at it on a micro scale, they looked really good. They had huge round leads that came down to really narrow margins where they narrowly lost. So, I mean, if they're able to keep up the form that they had during kickoff, where they went all the way to the grand finals, lost 3-1 to KC, and then had these narrow 1-2 losses against Sentinels and PRX.
That's very respectable, isn't it?
That's very respectable. So as long as they're able to maintain that form, that's going to be good. It's up to Fnatic to show, have you guys figured out what went wrong during kickoff? Are you going to regain your former glory? Or are you just going to, you know, fall flat again?
Yeah, and looking like Durka does want to try and be one of those instigators early on, maybe get himself on that server, feeling out the game a little. We need to see a confident performance from him.
Dizzy has targets.
There's my buddy. Already going to note the players early enough. Knowing that someone's posturing towards B-Long, maybe pushed a little deeper, but Heretics seem very well prepared for this and happy to hold these late stage defaults. Again, Durka is going to be checked on here, going to be noted, won't get away with too much. Nice shot though. Finds Patitech and gets out. That's a man advantage they don't have to do anymore.
Great read there as well. As soon as he got spotted, he popped his dash. He activated it knowing that he was going to get swung from the garage and then was able to get out in time. Very good awareness there.
Comfortable stuff, and again, with the man to the good and this late stage default, they don't need to be in a hurry. As long as Fnatic don't make any huge mistakes or get picked out of nowhere, they should be quite fine. And again, if you look at the versatility we're seeing already from Durka, already on that A side, already hit that rotation. Contact towards B-Long, yes, got the pick, and then instantly headed over towards that A side. So he's in the right place, potentially at the right time, with 30 seconds left. It looks like Heretics are coming this way. It's not just him though, Chronicle, of course, here as well. Miniboo looking to try and clear close towards site. Spike should be on the way. Durka's got to be a little cautious there. Wall did drop. Almost a second, 20 seconds here. Benji Fishy actually on guarding duty. Takes down Chronicle, and now that's a problem. That's a great flash in the swing off the back. Now, if you look at the numbers here, 3-3, Miniboo, Boo, and Benji Fishy still standing. They're in a decent enough position. They don't want to completely fall away from this. Oh, boo! Double dips on it, Benji Fishy by his side, and now it's Leo in a 1v2. Normally good for these, can be such a threat throughout the game, but a difficult position and a better angle for Miniboo. Heretics unafraid in this matchup, Josh.
Yeah, that was a really good turnaround from Team Heretics as well. You know, starting off a man down, we're able to kind of get the reads, what's going on with the setup. They saw Durka towards B, they parted out, they see someone else towards middle, they regroup into A and take that hit. What surprised me the most about that round was actually Fnatic. They got the kill over at B. The Jets able to move all the way from B, all the way to A, but still, you know, it's just like one at a time they're going down. Chronicle, then Durka, and it's what's going on here?
Yeah, it didn't seem like they were kind of cohesive in that approach. So it's a bit of a shame to kind of let that drop, right? It could have been a nicer way to play it out. Considering he was in the right place for it, it does feel like a little bit of a missed opportunity. Now you're going to start seeing those ults coming through for Heretics as well. You've already got Rienz with his ready to go. That could be pivotal to how the round plays out. Durka not quite there yet, 2 away. Okay, the knive's out and he's been caught. Miniboo with a very quick check on that. Not falling for any of these tricks. Again, these sort of diligent approaches, we saw this from Heretics before, they're not going to stop doing this. This is going to be clear-cut the way through. We need to see Fnatic be disruptive.
I think Fnatic definitely is trying to be disruptive here, but Team Heretics is just doing a really good job of playing slow and punishing that aggression here from Fnatic. And I think this is so perfectly way to describe Team Heretics. 5-man hits, going in with a thrash as well.
Yeah, this is looking so clean. Nicely utilized ult there, gives them at least the keys to the castle, but they still need to step on through. Panatek with a clear, Leo goes down. They've got to know there's still another player here. Boaster should have been noted earlier on. Plant already securing that, keeping it safe. Heretics have this on lock, not a threat to be found. And
Damn.
we see a flawless to boot.
They won the bonus.
Unfazed by Fnatic.
They're looking really strong and solid right now, and I think this is something that we need to look forward to as well. From
Then the
Heretics.
flawless.
As soon as they get an ulti online, they're looking to use that too. We see that Thrash coming online, and instantly they group up, they make sure that they got their timings, like, okay, now we're gonna hit, and they use that Thrash to activate, boom, they go in and they follow it up. This is something that they do so well on their attack side.
Looking at this play out. Again, it was something that you noted in those previous games that you'd have liked to see some of those ults used earlier in yesterday's. Just seeing it here so quickly, a very keen example of it. Now, this is a huge round for Fnatic. This is critical. Otherwise, you're sitting at like, what, a 0-5, 0-6. The mental starts to add up here. Durka does have the operator out. We've got Leo one step closer towards the ult as well. Got that snowball round on the way, potentially, but my God, do they need it. It stands. Again, patient beginnings. Heavier look towards B. No challenge yet from Durka towards this. He's over towards Pipes. He's on the A side of the map. So they're at least going to be able to have this access point towards the B site. Going to be Chronicle here this time, joined by Alpha.
Waiting for the right opportunity, Team Heretics. They're always waiting for this kind of everything to be off cooldown for them to hit on their second interval.
Look at that as well. Chronicle instantly deleted. Alpha, I don't know if he can find a safe enough place to be. Maybe a little worried about middle, but it's not to be worried about as it stands. Already support is on the way. But again, that first pick has happened around the minute marker. 40 seconds still to play with. A little bit of a pause here, but there's no threats on the plant potentially. They've got Wingman to go and get that done. They've got options here. No pick back yet. Leo looking for a pixel out of place, but he's going to find Boo. Spike is down though, 4-4.
And that's the res gone too.
Huge point on this one. See Boaster going to invest that utility, try and give them a launch pad back towards the site. Rien's looking to stall out as well. Hunter's Fury going to come through, noting Leo getting that done earlier on. Durka delivering. It's down to just one. Panatek in a clutch. A 1v3 ain't easy here. Time is on his side, but there's so many bodies against him. That's one. Hold on. That could have been a second. They haven't got it to half yet. Boaster did not get this to half. It's okay. It's okay in the end. Durka's there.
Damn.
Rifle in hand, but that got threatening even in those final moments after a big bailout from Durka in that round.
A point on the board finally for Fnatic, but like as you said, the thing is, it's Icebox and you're starting defense. Like, we all know how strong it is for attackers to play this map. So honestly, like, looking for as many rounds as you can get is what they're going to look for. And we've also seen PoE run either, I don't know if it's exact same comp or very similar with the Harbor, and they struggled on their defenses as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how Fnatic kind of adapts to that. Chronicle has to stop dying early on these hits, though.
Yeah, he's been isolated a couple of times now, untradeable as well, just kind of in those uncomfortable positions. One by, I think it was over by Yellow, and we saw that one over towards A as well. We've seen a couple of occurrences happen, but now Now we get potentially a test of this. We didn't get to see it into effect the last round.
I like this.
That's lovely.
They got the
Playing
res.
together.
They've got the res, though. That's why he went in first.
Makes sense. Boo
Oh.
considering it. You can see if they're going to actually opt for this now. Slow and cautious. They have forced Durka a little bit deeper, but even with 55 HP, more than viable. Wait and see if anyone shows towards Belt.
Somebody's there.
Maybe clearing through a Dizzy. That is Durka now pushed, actually not further away. He's still going to be sticking on this angle. But again, just kind of policing that res.
Around the world he goes.
Here.
They're gonna go for it with the wall. He's gonna wall up the Killjoy as well at the same time as the res goes off.
I mean, Durka reads it like a book. This is beautiful work from him. Fighting Benji Fishy, even though they were trying to find levels to this for Heretics. They were trying to protect that res as best they could to keep 5 standing, but Durka is on it this round. 15 HP now. Still alive, still breathing, still providing them so much value. And with 28 seconds, they just don't have access towards this A site. They've got this late presence towards B, but again, this is going to get rough. There's already 3 players waiting. Ready on to show. Wingman gets denied, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Spikes at least back in hand here, but can Rienz get the plant instead? Durka closing the gap once again. Overwhelmed. Time now going to be the biggest factor. Unable to get a plant. Fnatic finding their footing. Durka looking much better. Played into a little this round. They're going to keep that operator in play. They're going to get themselves building momentum here.
And it almost feels like Heretics gave away that, just like one at a time, peeking into the Opper. I think the execution of getting the res off with the Killjoy boosted on the wall was kind of, you know, they could have executed that a little bit better. But I think this is where Heretics has their issues, is that they have really good game plans, and if they're able to execute them, they do really well. But I think it's their mid-round adaptations that are actually the problem right now. We see the Viper just towards B, but unable to get any value, a little bit of hesitation toward pipes. So we need to see better adaptations from these guys for sure.
Time to answer back soon. Benji Fishy one off the lockdown as well. Gonna have Patty Tech with the Viper's Pit. On the other side, plenty of ults coming through the Fnatic. They were just on the cusp earlier on.
No skipped steps here at the start.
No, they are being very cautious. I mean, the alarm bell's rung, right? Durka's starting to hit with the op. You're going to have to be meticulous on all of these approaches. It looks like they're respecting it. Look how deep Fnatic is sitting on this one. Chronicle can't give away his life for free here.
Not again.
No. Kind of haunting him a little bit. On the other side of the map, do not forget that Benji Fishy is trying to make slow progress towards A potentially, or just kind of keeping an eye on the options. Already 5 members from Fnatic are on this B site. They've responded massively.
Big reads here.
Patitek. Closest one forward so far, the other 3 yet to fully cross.
I think they're waiting for the knife to come off cooldown, so the hit's going to come in the next 5 seconds or so here, about 35.
There's the ult.
Here's the ult. There's great timing here.
Yeah, so
Reading
disruptive,
perfectly.
but Boo's still going to find Alpha. They still have... What is going on? Durka, what are you up to? And now Heretics just battling on the site itself. And I don't want to say one out. I mean, the spike is left loose, but it is a 3v2. Leo's on 11, and he's read this correctly, but the timing could be against him. Oh, the timing's excellent, Leo. Heads up work from him. Down to a fair...
Spike planted.
2v2, Chronicle on one side, Leo on the other. Boo's attention turns towards Leo, but Chronicle trying to close the gap. Checked on by Rienz, but they can't really back away from this angle. A double swing gives them options. Rienz opens up an avenue to sit back a little deeper. But Leo's on 11 HP. I don't know how much one man can do here. Already almost outdone himself by finding Benji Fishy in that. Any more is going to be so difficult. Rienz and Boo could just play that time. I think Leo knows that, yeah. Time to back away here. No opportunities given, but Heretics digging in deep on that site, but it kind of got a little chaotic beyond what I expected, because it felt like Fnatic had the right read then.
Yeah, Fnatic definitely read this, and I think Heretics has the same kind of like style every round, so we're going to see a lot of like these 4-1 hits. Maybe they'll even 5-man if they have the right ultis. And I think Fnatic has realized this, and now as soon as they start seeing this type of pressure, they just go for the gamble stack. And it's working because Heretics, whenever they have the lurk or the Killjoy this round towards A, the Viper the previous round towards B, they're actually just mainly holding the space and preventing a push through. They're not actually trying to actively move up and try to get into a site and call the team back. And Fnatic's read this perfectly. The executions again from Fnatic there, using the Harbor ulti to start swinging, I just don't know, going to the walls one at a time, questionable.
Yeah. Now, will it haunt them, though? That was a round swing back for Heretics after 2 on the trot from Fnatic. Durka back on the operator. Glass Cannon, though, this time. Doesn't get the shot he wants, but doesn't get punished for it either, so gets a second attempt at this. And this should now put question marks with Heretics. That mid-rounding we were talking about that you highlighted, is that going to present itself as a problem again?
Here.
Durka's really not sitting back for a second. This guy wants it.
We are seeing the Killjoy ulti ready to be used on A, so I wonder if it's going to be something where they run in while this is ticking, or if they're going to let it sit all the way, because we got a counter Killjoy ulti for the defense. So if Heretics goes into the site, they need to make sure that they're planting where they can play the post plant from.
Yeah, okay. Boaster gonna be detained here.
All good,
Chronicle,
worth it.
yeah, found. Bit of a lurk. There's the lockdown coming in. Can they still hold this plant? Is that going to be a problem? Rien's actually going to be trying to be proactive during this. That's not a bad idea. Can only slow down the roll. A touch capturing, I believe, 2 in that. Detaining both of them. And now get to kind of hold the site itself. They have not fallen back at all. They are playing deep, dedicated towards the site. First shot goes astray, and now they're starting to block. This spacing is a little awkward for Fnatic, and they got to get a move on. Boo still waiting, gonna spot out 1. Finds the shot he wanted towards Leo. That puts Mini Boo on a platter. Wall starting to break, and the panic starts to set in, and Fnatic flying to the site. Now down to the back line. The deeper hold here, they have to swing, but again the defuse isn't stopping. Durka gets dragged away.
Oh wow,
And
Benji
does
Fishy.
so much for them. Benji Fishy as well on the deny. Fnatic will not be happy about that.
Wow. Wow. That was really interesting, because I'm like, okay, Petatek has the Viper ulti. Maybe they're going to secure the round with the Viper ulti on A site. Oh, he went a little bit too early. The enemy Viper catches him over at B. But then here comes the Gecko ulti. Is this to regain site control? It's the regains of the site control, but the Viper's across the map already. Like, they're not going to go for the retake yet. But somehow it comes down to the last margin, the smallest margins. That's how they were losing in Madrid, and now it's working in their favor.
You're starting to see Benji Fishy getting a little warmed up as well. I think a lot of us saw it during, especially the Paper X game, whether you loved it or hated it, it doesn't really matter. It certainly got into the heads. It fired up Paper X, which kind of was that double-edged sword. But if Fnatic are starting, let's say they have any doubts, right? Let's say they have a bad start here. I'd say that, you know, 2 rounds, you'd probably want a little bit more than that. And then you got Benji Fishy starting to pop off, starting to get in your face a little bit. You're losing out on close rounds. It's going to start becoming frustrating. It's a test of the mental as well. Durka already clearing so deep here should allow for quite a lot of faith in this B stack. But Fnatic are wielding so little.
He's going for the fights, but he's got the Sova ulti. He could do so much damage with this, because he knows that Heretics is going to do a 5-man hit. The Jet's pushed all the way through. Oh no!
Out of everyone, this should be a timeout, I feel, coming in here. If we're seeing some questionable choices being made, maybe some better opportunities could have been utilized here. It's clean from Heretics, so they'll be grinning ear to ear with this. And Boaster, the last man alive, and it feels like a formality. Can't do much about this. And again, Fnatic need to get a grip on this game here. Don't want to let these issues start presenting. In the limited chances they have, Heretics flawless in this one. Answering back with Venom here against Fnatic. We've been held on 2 now. Wondering if we see a timeout from Fnatic, because there are issues starting to present.
Yeah, I mean, when you lose to an Andalusia flawless like that, obviously a timeout has to come into play. It's not like they have the wrong reads. It's not like they have the wrong start of the round plays here. It's what happens after that. It's when Team Heretics starts moving in, and they're waiting for that second interval to come. They're using the KO knife with the Gecko flash, the walls up, all of this happening at the same time. They're moving into the site, but Fnatic's getting caught 1 by 1. They're not trying to do something together, and we're going to see this on the flip side of it. When Team Heretics moves to defense, they do a really good job of making sure that, okay, we're going to stay alive until it's ready to go, and we're all ready to fight together. If we're all here, cool, we go for it all at the same time and create a lot of chaos. But if we're just holding here and it's just Benji Fishy alone, for example, he's going to chill in a corner. Yes. But right now we're seeing Chronicles die twice early when Team Heretics has just broached the site. We saw Leo just this last round, and he had Sova ulti. Imagine if he waits for his teammates to take contact and he rips that, he probably gets some collapse with it.
And looking at kind of who's talking right now, and you know, this is just purely caster speculation, but I didn't see the coaches talking, I saw Boaster talking. This is more get everyone on the same page. As you said, strategically, they're in the right place. They're in the right positions. They're reading the game well. It's nothing to do with that in my mind. It is more purely delivering as 5, right? Players
Right.
are
Thank
going to
you.
get that good cohesion between you.
Thank you for the follow.
Missing.
Subtitle
Right now, they're missing
back.
a whole lot of rounds. Again, though, we wait and see. 2-7 as it stands. Couple of ults in play here. Chronicle has his, Leo has his. On the other side, you got Mini Boo, and of course, Patatek sound his for a little bit now, but at the moment, Durka closing in, and that should be relatively telling. Noting on the knife, but
Yep. The Jet and the Heartbreak both got tagged by it, and then instantly they go towards B. They got that KO ulti, and they're going to go straight into their hit with it. That's Team Heretics game plan, but it works.
Yeah, it sounds simple when you put it like that, right? But it's the keys to success for now. Chronicle has to play his life well here. We're going to need to see Alpha find a great deal of value as well. And they've crept so close, already getting up towards yellow. Fnatic having to fall back a little deeper. You can see there is exploration on the other side. They are trying to commit behind this. But it looks like
he's trying to block off the turret.
I think so.
I mean, yeah, totally. Oh, okay.
Wait, it got recorded. All good, all good. First time we're seeing actually a flank coming in though, so now Mini Boo without the ults, the underhand flash through the wall. It's perfect. The clear is so good. There's Leo. Finally investing that ult. Does get chip damage and take down Patatek. So that's going to be the Viper's Pit removed from the Heretics side. Plant, does it go down safely? It looks like it does. Plant's in, and now we look at the position though. It's uncomfortable. Look at Durka's spot here. They are now backed into a corner, Heretics. Individual fights on 3 different fronts, and they win 2 of them. Rienz and Mini Boo on the punish. Leo, too far away really to find impact here. Couldn't really trade off that. The information now a little too late, a little too irrelevant to try and trade in. And I don't know what his options are, but again, Fnatic, they found adjustment there, Josh. They went for a little bit of a flank. They played it quite nicely on the timing, even though it was red. But by that point, they're still not finding impact on the site.
Yeah, I mean, it was really smart what Team Heretics did there, and that's kind of why Fnatic got caught out in the open, was because Team Heretics, I just said it as well, right at the start of the round. Well, as soon as they have that KO ulti, oh my god, is he going to get a second one here? No. As soon as they get the ulti, it's like, okay, they're going to do a KO ulti play. So until that happens, like, they're going to pop the KO ulti. Let's be far enough away that it's not going to impact us, because my orb or wall's going to go down. I'm not going to be able to defend the site. I can't put mollies down. So I'm going to play all the way super passive. And then Team Heretics reads this. They're like, oh, they're going to sit way passive. Let's walk all the way up and just flash through our own wall, and then we can go and just surprise them. And they caught Fnatic by surprise. It was such a smart play, such a good... I was talking about adaptation. I think this was pre-planned, but this was a great way to exploit how Fnatic was going to see and read the opportunity with that KO ulti.
And again, these sort of minor details people can forget. They may not look at it, but it is so pivotal seeing how well Heretics are trying to determine this. This is putting Fnatic through their paces, still held on just those 2 rounds. And they still have so many ults to play with. Patatek still has his, Mini Boo still has his. Now they get to play into it, but Durka tries to beat him to the punch. Takes down Mini Boo. Leo here as well. They've gone for a bit of a stack on this Fnatic. Maybe reading this round correctly. Back on his feet though. Mini Boo ready to go again. Durka gets found, but Leo unseen, but the trades are great. Heretics again, coming out on top of the trades, building into the site perfectly. Boaster and Chronicle, what can you do? Boaster trying to slip the net a little here, do some damage, do something. I'll be able to deny the lockdown at the very least. Yes, absolutely great work from Boaster. Does he live though? Oh no, he doesn't, Benji Fishy. Trades him out and now Chronicle in the 1v2.
With a shotgun.
On the way, 48 seconds. He's gonna slip this, surely, yeah.
He's gonna get spotted.
Yeah, this
oh my god.
It's Chronicle!
Holy shit, man.
The judge in hand, it works out well. The Red Bull clutch keeping Fnatic just in this matchup 3 rounds to their name.
Imagine, like, of all the situations you could be in, you're rotating across the map with a judge, and it's just like, oh, there's a Viper spin, they're both in it. That's like, oh man, that's so nice for him. But I mean, Fnatic, it's not like they had a bad read or anything. They had that first kill to put down the KO that was ulted, he gets revived, but it's like that second step, that second fight that went on. I think Alpha missed a few shots in the back. It could have been way closer than it actually was, but in the end, doesn't matter. Chronicle closes it out.
Okay, but repeatable success, that's not easy to do again, right? This is what we're looking for. Is 3 enough? 4B, obviously ideal, the best scenario they could hope for at this point. Durka gonna slip the wall. Get a little closer here. Patatek is nearby, but who's on the other side? Mini Boo. Just the Reaper at this point, so sharp. And Heretic's starting to test the waters through middle as well.
Here's the convergence from Fnatic at middle as well with that Harbor ulti. Don't want to get that wasted.
Oh, but Rien's gonna punish Boaster. The only answer back has been from Chronicle with a trade, but again, the numbers sitting in the hands of Heretics. They still have a res on Boo if that gets invested or not. Obviously, they'd love to, but the opportunity would have to beckon. Time being bought here. Fnatic are in the right place. 3 players ready. Chronicle, Leo, and Alpha waiting. And it looks like Chronicle's trying to drift deeper. This is dangerous. Maybe high risk, potentially high reward. Did Miniboo see that? He did! The flash was pixel perfect. Leo with a good trade, but it's answered back in kind. And now Alpha might be able to be disruptive towards the plant, but that's still going to go down.
They can get the res off in the post plant as well, 4v1.
You will not.
There it is, you called it. And Benji Fishy sends them away. 9-3 is quite a clear-cut half. 3 rounds, I don't know if that's going to be enough here.
Honestly, with it being Icebox, anything can happen once we switch sides. I think this composition is mainly built for the attack side. You can do so much of these push-pulls. You can rotate back and forth and do all these like ping-pong plays. You can get these really good, insane value out of lurking through middle especially. So I think we're going to see a lot of that coming out from Fnatic there. But obviously really well played by Team Heretics there. Kind of like even in that last round there, the 1-3-1, they switch up. Everything's been either like 5 towards A, 5 towards B. And then they're going mid with the Sage Res.
Yeah, and just a note, if you are wondering, of course, a bit of a moment here to shout out this one to Unilumin, who's the official supplier of the VCT EMEA, for adding all these gorgeous screens behind us. It makes the arena look fantastic, so huge shout out to them. However, back to the game, 9-3, we can focus on what's important. And this is gonna need Fnatic to dig in, right? Like, you know, there's no need to lie to you folks at home. Need to see a big upswing from them. How does this look on this side? We know that their composition could have maybe struggled a little bit on the defensive side, but here on the attack, we've got to see value. Got to see them pick up where they left off. And it looks like Boast are trying to set something in motion to apply this pressure through tube, get them up through middle. There's only going to be one player here waiting. Patitek very much on his own. The rest of Heretics go towards CT. Wingman going to be clearing for him, at least through middle.
This is so stereotypical of Heretics, though. All 5 of them here ready to just flood out at a moment's notice, waiting for the commit.
Oh, but they found Durka. Miniboo already caught Durka off. They're starting to slowly chip away at this mid pressure, and it looks like a lot of damage just went back through. Yeah, Boaster's gone down as well. This is devastating. They've lost out on that nice layer that they had to this. That presence in mid. Maybe this time Alpha gets the best, but Benji Fishy was looking this way. But I mean, Alpha is clean with it, but still, it's a 4v2. Chronicle's 12 HP, Heretics. Kicking Fnatic while they're down. That's 10 found in the first and the second half.
Now it's getting scary for Fnatic. Now you're like, wait, we needed that pistol. We needed that momentum going into that second half here. And Team Heretics playing exactly like the same style that is working so well for them. Good read, making sure that they're together, getting those kills, playing really, just like all of them fighting together at the same time, not just one by one like Fnatic was doing in their defense.
I'm loving the tempo, the pacing from Heretics. They've got a really nice grip on this game. Maybe identifying earlier that Fnatic were looking to play in towards middle a little bit, the backside of that B site, handled it very well. Issues now going to be arising. Fnatic need to turn around here, or at least get quite a reward from it. Obviously not equipped to do so, but it doesn't really matter. You need value. This is Fnatic's pick. It's Icebox. This was one of their strongholds historically. They're looking out of shape here. Boo, though, chipped away at. Nice little bit of work from Durka there. Going to take down Riens. Nice follow-up as well. Maybe there's more to this one. A 3v3, but still, Sheriffs is all I can see at this point. No plant yet either. Gotta be careful to min-max this round. Maybe Alpha the one to give them a little bit more. No, Benji Fishy quickly removing Chronicle. Alpha, you got something for us here. You might just do. Miniboo gone. He heard steps as well. He knows there's more towards the site. Leo trying to draw their attention, but has Alpha slipped the net up? No. Benji Fishy on the case. 11 rounds to Heretics. Fnatic's chances are starting to dwindle.
I'm getting a little bit nervous for them. Not many options for them. Team Heretics doing so well at playing together. Even that was given to Fnatic. 3-on-3.
Yeah.
You have over a minute to work with. Like, you can slow this down, do whatever. Boom, they make it a 3-on-2. It gets traded out into a 2-on-2. But that is like the position you want to be in a round like that. And they're just not able to capitalize there. It's not looking good.
No, I'm a little worried. Just because it feels like Fnatic look cold on this map. They look individual. They don't look like they're that, you know, cohesive unit that we know them for. But this is the chance. This is the time. It's now or it's never, because Heretics look damn good. This is a bonus round for Heretics. The only, I guess, prize possession would be in the hands of Miniboo.
The Outlaws in play, though, and all 5 players have light armor,
I mean,
light shields for Fnatic.
Anti-Fnatic weapon that
Right?
got added, basically. It's like, oh, you want to run light shields? That's crazy. Anyway, here's this gun. So they've got to be a little cautious about this one. Koreans could do a lot of damage. As it stands, they are drifting away from the site he's on, so it could be rather beneficial. Patatek is there with a Bulldog, but again, I don't know if he'll be able to back away from this, but he's going to make them work for their dinner at the very least.
They got the bait set up, though. The Killjoy needs to make this work, though, for the Viper. Patatek can't get caught by this drone.
Oh dear, this is getting a little sketchy. Yeah, that's not ideal. And now he's going to be overwhelmed. Nothing he could have done there, just the timing of it all. The crunch was so perfect. Boaster going to punish, and Patatek just opens up the avenue to the site. Chronicle with a crisp shot as well. Rien's going to fall. Miniboo is still the danger man, as can be that Outlaw. The spike not planted. Benji Fishy gonna find Leo. It's still a 2v3. This is okay. There we go. That's better. That's much better. Boo's good, but a 1v3 with the Sheriff up against Rifles might be a little too far.
Especially when Chronicle's shooting like that. I think 2 really clean one-taps this round so far. If he can get a third, that would be really good for his confidence and the team's confidence too.
And it sounds silly to say that when we're talking about Fnatic, right? In a weird way, right? It's like, oh, they got to get that competition, but they kind of do. We barely saw them at kickoff. It was, I think, 2 games. That loss to KC, obviously, the end of the run, but it just feels like Fnatic have lost a little bit of that flair that made them who they were, that confidence in each other, that synergy. So any small moments like this could actually be so valuable to them. And for Boo, this is just going to keep the rifle. It was the one kind of prized possession they were bringing in the hands of Miniboo, so they're going to walk away with that as well. Not the end of the world. 3 still standing for Fnatic. Not ideal, but you'll take it. 3 is fine. It's the cutoff number before it goes a little bit sideways.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be the harder half, but Team Heretics is so good on their defenses, on their retakes especially. That is their whole game plan. I think Patatek kind of getting picked off early there. The Killjoy Molly didn't protect him from his flank. The drone narrowly like spotted him out. Like, I feel like the idea was good, but it's smallest of margins. I hate to bring it up a third time,
No, go for it.
but like right there, he almost slipped the net.
Almost.
Almost.
Almost. Spike in spawn. Always makes me slightly nervous, but looking like Miniboo willing to take an early challenge, but finding no value on that early utility from Boaster to remove a great deal of the vision they may be looking for. So it looks like a little bit of a test towards the A site, utility placed, and then backing over towards B, looking to, again, Patatek's to be put through the ringer this game, it looks like.
They're like, you know what? The setup, it almost worked last round. I don't think they're going to expect it again. You know, if we do it a little bit better this time, we can make it work. Let's run it again. Let's go.
Okay, all right, well, let's see. Show me what you got, Patatek.
Well, he doesn't have a Bulldog this time, so maybe that helps.
There we go. He's growing and changing. This time, teed up for success. Punishing Durka and no trade and no utility to put him out of position either. Yeah, Boaster's gotten close, but Benji Fishy might need to lean a little further forward. Patatek is now on an island. Could get swarmed, hoping he doesn't. He can't stand forever. Chronicle gonna clear him out, and now the plant looks far more viable. Miniboo wants to swing, though. You can see Fnatic pause for thought. Great punish by Leo, but a good trade from Benji Fishy. 30 seconds now. The site doesn't feel safe. Boaster's got to be very careful about this, but he is going to get the plant, it seems.
3 versus 3 for this retake. 1 off of Thrash. If he's able to get that first kill.
Not yet. Yeah, but look at the utility. There's still a little bit left with Heretics here. Rienz can set this in motion. Chronicle does have a little bit of kit, so he can buy time, so they're going to need to get a bit of a move on this one. So going to clear the back of Yellow, force him out of position, and try and find a fight. Leo swings forward, but it's Boo to claim, and now Boaster down low, he's on 30 HP, outdone, overwhelmed! And Heretics again punishing Fnatic, keeping hold of that utility late, putting themselves up towards 12. And they've got ults now to play with, Josh. This is looking like it's fizzling out for Fnatic.
It definitely is fizzling out. I mean, right there, they had... I liked what Fnatic did there. So, Team Heretics, they run the same bait setup, but they're used to playing against probably only one Viper. Once that Viper wall goes down, they have that support from Benji at the back, being able to crossfire with Patatek. But the Harbor Cascade comes up, or the wall. And now Benji finishes, he's locked out, Patatek's alone, and it comes down to that 3 versus 3. But Heretic's so good in this post plan, so it doesn't even matter.
No, and what matters now is that 12 is by Heretic's name. The Fnatic stronghold looking conquered at this point. Icebox not just a default win for them anymore. Times have changed. And the ults are ready to go. Benji and Rien's both really impactful ults here. Looking at Durka. Oh dear, this is dangerous. 19 HP, he's just trying to get out of danger. There's nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. Heretic's willing to stand and face, deny access to the site. Boaster the only one to trade back and gets himself an upgrade. But still, this is an uphill struggle to say the least. There's still 3 players from Heretics here.
It almost looks like Fnatic's trying to run before they can even walk in this moment.
Big boy Boaster doing things?
I like it, I respect it.
I mean, lead by example. Boaster trying. I kind of like the attempt there, maybe looking to even up the odds at least, but this is when you're going to see that lockdown come in. Now what do they do here? Do they have any utility to sit deep? No! And Boaster's fallen. Chronicle can't even sit back for the post farm. We're going to need magic from Leo here, and he's just not going to have it in him. Fnatic go down with a whimper. If I'm honest, this wasn't a close game, Josh. This was Heretics looking far stronger.
That was like a squeak, not even a whimper. Yeah, I mean, Heretic's coming out really strong, showing the same form that they had all throughout kickoff. And Fnatic, what's it gonna be?
That's the question. We need to find out. Lotus on the horizon. Do not go anywhere, because this means a great deal to both of these teams.
What a stone by Heretic.
Break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them.
Fnatic looking shaky though.
And Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. I, Caballo Grande. I, the Lord of Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin, former professional Counter-Strike player and Valorant coach. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle, you're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing goodbye.
Damn, are we gonna have another day of 2 rows? Kinda hope so, though. Wanna play some PoE.
Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical.
with the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms got a model on my arm, go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes with this money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater blind my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater blind my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater blind my shine. I'm just living my life.
Oh, Team Heretics, welcome back to VCT EMEA. I am your host, Yingson. I'm here with Kakuka and Bone Cold once again. Wasn't the greatest turnout in Madrid for Heretics, but my goodness, they're going to dominate EMEA, it seems. That was a statement start.
Yeah, exactly. And especially showing a composition like they did with no duelists, but still being so consistent in how they wanted to execute it. Just taking their time, looking for the most favorable duels time after time. And on the other side, a Fnatic that, you know, moving away from what happened at kickoff, looked very lost at times.
Yeah, 100%. I think Still said it like quite well, you know, like it was, we didn't really get to see, you know, like any of Fnatic. But then again, we need to give some props to Heretics, where I feel like their game plan with playing slowly, very meticulous, playing with like, it was very precise how they walked in the side and got very, very impressive entries on the side.
Yeah, and I'm so glad Miniboo did his exams in time to be here with us as well, because not on the duelist role, but he still shined.
Oh yeah, completely. I think it's beautiful to see that even though he was not on that duelist, he wanted to be the one to go first. He was, you know, taking a lot of participation to Cool for School. Oh my God, I love this lower third.
Yeah.
Kim, was this you? No, but it's lovely to see that he still takes that responsibility and he's not afraid to go in a little bit slower, but still being the one that leads the rest of the roster. And it's brilliant that such a young player can give us the best of both worlds. Being slow, getting the kills, and also being very explosive, for example, with Neon.
Yeah, there is not many players that can actually just switch up from Neon, just, you know, like going in first, getting all the help, you know, like to go in and get those entries. And then just to switch it up and just play KO and play this style of, you know, like very slow with the theme. Very impressive from the young guy.
On the other side, we saw Durka that was not really there. He did have a couple of rounds where he did shine a bit more, but especially on that head-to-head, I feel like Miniboo got his number. I think it ended up on like an 8-2. Durka wanted to go for that first duel, but Miniboo was just better in this game.
Yeah, and speaking of Durka, here he is right now in the AIM Labs warm-up. He, again, not his best performance, but looked much better, I feel like, from kickoff. He was, it felt more confident when he was going for those duels, and Bone Cold, sometimes you just need your players to feel a little bit more confident.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like, you know, like to perform at this level here in Berlin, you need to have all players activated. Something that I really want to see, like last map we had Icebox, I really wanted to see Derke and Leo playing it together with the Jet and Sova, you know, like to get Derke in those positions. I really want to see in Lotus that we can see Derke get set up and having the players, you know, like continually fighting with him.
Well, this is the thing. If Fnatic lose the next map, it will be the first time in this roster they have ever lost 2 games back-to-back. They have never done that before. So this is gonna be, I mean, you can't even call it an upset at this point, Kukuka, because they just don't look like the Fnatic that we knew last year.
Yeah, exactly, but it's good to see that they're smiling, you know, that they're still happy. Lotus is a map that they have played in kickoff, that they got some reps on, that they also have some information in Heretics. I know, it wasn't the most brilliant. The one time that they won it was in an overtime, but definitely is the kind of map that I think you can make a difference and have that comparison to where on Icebox you need more cohesion during alongside the team. In Lotus, it's good if only a couple players show up.
Yeah, this is the thing though. I'm a bit worried, Bone Cold, because Fnatic, again, they play Lotus already at kickoff, and people had questions about this. People didn't think that they should have gone there. So do you feel the same way?
No, I still have the confidence in Fnatic. I still think I still feel like they can still bounce back into this series. I feel like, you know, like it might be, you know, like first game after such a while, but I still have like a lot of trust in all of the players. They have been to so many events, and I know the players very well, played against them. I just want to see them, you know, like come in with, you know, like with this new motivation into the series.
I mean, I think Steel hit the nail on the head. They had the read, they just didn't know what to do mid-round, and Kukuka, no changes here for both teams.
No changes for either of the teams.
That's
exactly.
worrying.
We were talking about Fnatic having a bit more time to feel comfortable, to maybe swap some things up. I don't see that. You say that it's worrying, but I don't see anything categorically wrong with this composition.
But people know what they do.
Yeah, exactly. But that's on them. That's on them, and that is if they really believe that this composition can work, they have to make it work up against what we said. It's out there right now. What the rest is in EMEA, and they know how Heretics play this map. We know, and we love Miniboo on this Neon, but they should know the kind of pathing that he has around the map and how he uses his utility.
Well, if Fnatic lose this map, as we said, it will be the first time in this roster's history that they will lose back-to-back. But Pansy and Steel, do you believe in the comeback here?
I think at this point, we need to see evidence of something from Fnatic. Yes, the composition change on Icebox, but then it didn't land. It didn't make as much impact as we'd wanted. They didn't look competitive, they looked individual, and they just didn't look on. Now we move into Lotus, no big changes from Fnatic. Yinzu saying, well, you know, but everyone's seen it, everyone knows what they do. Same can be said for Heretics, right? They're not exactly reinventing the wheel. They play a very certain way. A little explosive with Miniboo at the helm, but still, even with that all in mind, my worries for Fnatic aren't based in composition. It's not based in these areas. It's what can they do as 5, Josh?
Yeah, I have to agree with that. Haven't seen anything worthwhile yet so far from Fnatic. A very long way from how they've looked in the past, their former glory.
Well, this is the time to turn it. Again, this map has sat nicely with Heretics. One of the maps that they claimed over PaperX in the 1-2 series. Had some close affairs on it.
And there were lots of Sentinels as well, 13-10,
Yep.
I think.
Again, not a bad map for them by any means. So if Fnatic were going to make a statement, this would be the map to do it on. But look at the positioning here. If Fnatic continue on this trajectory specifically, they are walking into 4 players. Now, at this point, how red is this? A little bit of contact actually might disrupt this, but again, only noting 2.
I think Team Heretics is so good on their gamble stack reads. Very rarely do they get punished for it.
They're actually walking this. They're re-engaging. This is going to be like almost a mid-pump here. Leo's going to find Miniboo. The Paranoia sent really nicely. That's a nice stall coming out from Fnatic. They do need to land the shots, though, but still, they've held back Heretics. That is perfect. And oh, Boo's been caught up as well. Benji Fishy was a mile away.
They're so back.
That was it. They just needed 1 round.
It was all those, they were like moving their arms around in the pre-match, you know, just sitting on the stage, just waving around, getting the blood flow, and maybe that's what it was. You know, I made a similar comment to you off camera, and you kind of laughed at me. Now look at them, reinvented. All you have to do is move your arms a little bit, you get reinvented.
Do you want to talk about what you were doing before we went live that made me say that comment?
I did a few push-ups, who cares?
Why
is that weird?
I was supportive of you.
Yeah.
Look, your insecurities are really showing right now, and you need to deal with that in your own time. You know, let's focus here. But you're right. Maybe that loss has spurred on Fnatic a little bit here. Feel a little bit more pumped up. Starting to see Alpha getting into it. See him a little more fired up here as well. But it was just the pistol. Again, it sounds so silly that you're clutching at straws when you're Fnatic, right? You're a trophy lifting team, but I think we're given at this point. Heretics Unable to get away with their normal naughtiness mid-round.
Halfway to the rocket, sorry.
Yeah, that's true.
For Durka. He could get there for the first round after the bonus.
No trap play set up on this, so yeah, it looks like it is going to be pretty close too. Going to still need to close the gap a little bit, but I mean, excellent progress here, taking the tour of the map. Don't know how much they've heard. 2 players, Mini Boo 1.
This has to be the world's greatest bait from Boo.
Yeah, we're going to need
for
echoes of 10s here.
Yeah, right?
But they're a bit better equipped on the other side. Baited in, and nothing going to come of it. This is clean. Fnatic going through the paces here. Shouldn't be any more threats, really. I mean, you've got Rienz and Patitek, but hard to make those classics work. Boaster was brought down a little low, but I mean, he served his purpose here.
Durka gets spike plant too. The stars are aligning for this comeback.
Spike planted.
I say comeback, but
well, you know, bigger picture.
Bigger picture.
Yeah. In the series.
In the series comeback.
That's it. Yeah, Patitek
Flawless.
goes down. There we go. Fnatic, 5 alive. And Lucia flawless there in the second. Slow and steady to come back into this.
One thing I want to highlight is Team Heretics is so good when they force the enemy to commit into the site and they get to retake together. But neither of these rounds have they actually made the enemy go into a site. They forced the fight early on a lobby in the pistol round while the Viper walls were still up. And in this round here, again, they have 2 people to defend a lobby for Fnatic coming out 5 people with rifles against 2 classics.
See if that changes once we get into the buy already. Look at the damage coming out towards Mini-Boo, though. Boaster, an alpha, stunning shot on Boo there. And you're right, taking far more proactive fights, something that Heretics weren't exactly known for before, but see what more they can do with this. Durka very nearby to his ult, but already a man to the good. Fnatic can be loving this early start for themselves. Boo going down. Plenty of utility on this side of the map, though, so got to be a bit cautious.
Oh, I think Fnatic don't want to go B. That's the last spot they want to go to, so they go back to A after just figuring out what was going on at C, putting a little bit of pressure towards there, realizing that Team Heretics hasn't pushed through yet. Maybe they get off this angle, gamble stack the other side. This is like kind of that double-edged sword. Team Heretics is so good with those gamble stacks, but when it works, it looks really good, but sometimes they just gamble the wrong side at the wrong time. It might give Fnatic the opening to get a huge round lead here.
Yeah, Rien's not affected by any of the utility just yet, but you're going to start seeing that closer pressure now. He's been noted, he's going to try and stall out on one side, but already in a bit of a predicament. He's on 50 HP, yet nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Fnatic, comprehensive on approach. Crossing the T's and dotting the I's. The last 3 don't have much of a shot into this round. It might be an early call to save.
Spike planted.
It might be an early time to call a tactical timeout as well.
Yeah.
Just trying to refocus our bearings a little bit. Hey, like, what was working for us on this map before? What are we doing right now? Like, how are we kind of like letting all these slip? We're getting untradeable first deaths in every round. We're like, what are our strengths? Let's play into our strengths a little bit more. Let's force Fnatic to actually execute and get onto a site.
Yeah.
We're dying before they're even like leaving the first choke point out of spawn.
Yeah, and this might have been... I feel like maybe Heretics looked to adapt their Lotus as well, considering it was one of the maps that you'd put very high up in their map pool, right? It would have been very seen from Madrid, obviously kickoff as well. So maybe they're thinking, okay, we need to find some layers to this. Maybe we can't just depend on those retakes, but again, maybe start on the retakes and then look to hit that variety up afterwards. Because right now, Fnatic, they're going to win out in those early fights, and they have been. They've proven that already. I've got to say, Heretics struggling to even get on the board individually here. This has been very clear-cut. Only Patitek so far.
Fnatic wins the bonus.
On 0. Clean affair. Now, I do wonder if there is an early timeout, or maybe Heretics feel as though they already have the solution to the problem.
Yeah, they could have the solution, but I mean, it's still a chance for the coaches to talk. Maybe it's a chance to ice Fnatic a little bit. Maybe you know, refocus, have a chance to breathe. But right now, no tac pause.
Nope. Feeling as though they know the solution, at least for now. Gotta wait out that spam.
All that aim training for a Roaster in the off season, just for the Odin spam here in the.
Working out real well. All right. So you told me IGLs don't need to be able to aim. Okay, so it's fine. I remember that vividly.
Yeah.
Yeah. verbatim. Rien's looking a little rough around the edges here. 8 HP, forced out of position.
Kills are just a means to an end, okay?
Got it, thank you.
Double entry last round, 5-on-3. They saved.
Yeah, fair enough. Look, I'm on your side, Josh.
Here comes the rocket.
Yeah, Dirk has got that. Now, they haven't noted Miniboo's rifle just yet. It has just been the Sheriff's. So maybe trying to keep that as a bit of a surprise, but they've got to be careful. They've got to know that Durka does have this ready to go. Paranoia posted. Durka doesn't get affected, but is going to be slowed down here. This is a nice stall here. This is really nice. Doesn't even get an opportunity. Oh, and that's going to be
He's gonna
Rien's
find
dead.
someone.
And the follow-up's perfect. Durka unleashed. Boaster in the meantime even found Miniboo, so the site is
Solo
theirs.
idiot there.
This is a way better looking Fnatic. Playing as 5, working together. Benji Fishy and Patatek, again, a mile away. Couldn't gamble this one. Put their best to the case, but still, Plant gonna come down. Site secured. They've got deep control on CT. Patatek with a nice start. During the back lines here, but this is gonna need a lot more. Benji Fishy gonna note a barrel. They've kind of traded places on this one. Alpha denies Benji Fishy, and it's all on Patatek. Position gonna be noted. That's a stunner. Not gonna get any more. Durka with a great round, but Fnatic looking like 5 again.
Looking like we might actually have a series in our hands after that last map. They've already got as many rounds as they had on Icebox. So a good start there. Close to ults for the defense. That Thrash going to be online for a retake, could be a way to turn the tides. But all these fights happening towards A lobby kind of bit Heretics. Obviously taking time out to make sure that they get to have a chance to talk about what's going on, what's been happening from Fnatic, what do they need to focus on. Maybe the coach has a chance to chime in and give an adaptation here. One of the things that I did see from Team Heretics was that when they're in the middle of a round, their adaptations has been slow, so maybe that's a broader issue. Maybe it's not just an in-the-round adaptation, maybe it's like a broader scale macro adaptation that they need a little bit of help with, or maybe the coach just wants to, you know, tell them something funny.
Something fun.
Yeah.
You ever heard Weber say anything fun?
let's not.
I'm just rolling back the years, Josh. I'm just rolling back the years. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
UK scene.
That's it. Look, we're the cockroaches of esports. You can't get rid of us. We just keep coming back around.
I wonder how many people in the audience right now are will remember anything from back in those days.
Hopefully nothing.
Hopefully
nothing. Cadred is dead. Tech9 is gone. No one knows anything of we did. It's all good. As it stands, though, this is a clean run, right? 4 on the try for Fnatic. Looking really solid. Looking good. Looking pretty much unfazed by Heretics. And again, it's only Patatek to frag, which is ridiculous. If you consider how the last map went, and then you think, okay, Lotus, again, stronghold for Heretics, looking good. Fnatic have clearly done at least a little bit of homework, but really, Heretics are just looking a little shaky around the sides, but Boaster not going to get the same sort of freedom as he wanted this time, or at least the same sort of value with that early spam. Heretics prioritizing taking over Rubble. And it looks like a re-engage from Fnatic, so let's see if Boo gets anything from this.
Going out.
They've already slipped pretty close now. Durka and Alpha very nearby. Paranoia could be good, but I think Durka's already ahead of this. Miniboo's done well. Okay, they have no idea about Boo. This could be a disaster for Fnatic. They didn't account for him. Gets the TP away and actually does get to keep his life. Big early damage this time.
Big
Way
stun
better.
from Miniboo as well to help get him out. I like how he retreated there. He didn't go for more. He got his. Seeming gets another. He gets out, keeps his life, keeps the man advantage. If they're able to convert this round, this is exactly what they need.
Yeah, much better looking on the early start here. Rien's going to invest the ult. TP's away from it. Oh, he still got caught anyway. It would have been nice, Boaster. No knife this time, just straight to business. Rien's there. Gonna finally get Heretics on the board, but the start was very different, very composed, and it looked like they had a plan to how they wanted to approach that.
Yeah. I think using the Thrash there to secure that round, he's already back to 2 ulti orb points off of those last 2 kills at the end of the round there. I mean, that's kind of like what Heretics needed. I don't know what was discussed there because, I mean, it was just Boo up on that wall by himself. Nearest teammate was all the way by CT spawn. But I mean, one thing that we should point out is that Team Heretics, it's not really their defense on this map that they're super strong at. It's their attack and their explosiveness. So all they have to do is get a few more rounds.
That is true. Again, though, similar scenes here, but an adjustment from Fnatic and a pace change too. Already Durka
T2
taking over towards B. Paranoia posted trying to tee up Durka. Don't know if they got affected by that one. I don't believe so. And that's going to be Durka in danger. Actually doesn't get
Hard
checked
clear.
on, but that's smart from Rien's. Heads up work, hard clearing the corner, not going to allow him to get away with it, and Plant is down though. So time is on Fnatic's side. They still got to keep a check on this.
Cover going out.
How do they get rid of this back line here? Heretics need to bring the fight to Fnatic at some point.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, Alpha.
Wingman on the spike, though.
That's actually very true. Wingman finally gets handled. The flank going to be coming in. Alpha and Boaster in perfect unison. Fnatic holding this down. Clear-cut stuff here.
I don't even want to add anything.
Just
to that.
massacred them.
I thought for a second there, like, well, how is Fnatic going to play this post plan? They don't have any Marley lineups. Like, Chronicle's peeking out, he's shooting his gun, and then he's pulling out his Molly while he's sitting in the open. There's no lineups or anything. But that timing with the Killjoy flank on the Omen, catching them, who was expecting it? No way they set 4 people at main. There's got to be a flank. And that timing came in at literally millisecond.
It's that low taper fade with Alpha, all right? It's changed him. But no, it's perfect timing on that. Now, 5-1, kind of putting Heretics back on the back foot here. Don't get the same success as they had in that round prior.
You did good.
And the economy's suffering, down to bits and pieces here. Still able to fashion a buy, sure, but certainly on the cusp of being absolutely broke. And it's an offside hold for Benji Fishy too, not actively playing on C. And it looks like they aren't fully committing anyway. Fnatic happy to take their time and test either side of the map.
We see a much stronger defense here for Team Heretics at A, anticipating Fnatic to come through. With that deep alarm bot towards C mound. Boo getting the first pick as well.
Yeah, again, Miniboo this time going to be switched up into position, playing a little bit closer towards Rubble. Maybe trying to get the timing on the swing. Gonna spot out probably Chronicle, yeah, he absolutely did. And the follow-up as well. Way better work together. Looking like they're in unison here. Fnatic not having the same freedom towards the A side as they had before. Spike does get left a little deeper. Boaster want to at least get that back in hand, give themselves a chance in this round, but Durka and Boaster, 2v5. Now, 1 smoke to play with.
30 seconds left.
And they have money. They're going to make some damage. Not going to force into anything. 20 seconds left. They're going to be forced to be making a move soon.
Yeah, the issue is that Benji Fish's utility is still here. Now the door, obviously an indicator, but now the follow-up, this is going to be really hard to work through. 13 seconds.
He's going to go up there. Oh, he missed. Oh,
no.
no.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, rounds is wraps. Off a pop.
Well, we tried.
Yeah, hey, it was a nice try, but again, it feels very hot or cold for Heretics in these sort of rounds, right? They won that round by kind of what got them the one before. A nice little bit of synergy over towards Rubble, kind of the push and pull of the attention there. Miniboo this time playing up towards the wall rather than it being Boo, and just kind of swinging off contact, but it doesn't always work out. That's, again, just the second round that seemed to actually work for them.
Yeah, I think maybe Fnatic had to change something up now. They've won a few rounds, but Team Heretics has now adapted. So now it's time for Fnatic to change ever so slightly how they approach something. Maybe it's a little bit of a fake in between something. Maybe it's a different Viper wall. Maybe it's, you know, just a slightly different look.
Let's see if they've got that. Where's that versatility, that
There's fast
variety?
play.
Yeah, pace change seems to be the answer. And you know who's up for it? Miniboo, but Durka beats him to the punch. Miniboo down and out, but they are having to just turn tail and run the hell out of there. Durka willing to fight, willing to challenge.
Oh,
no. You love to see it. You love, yeah, again, nice, thank you. Oh. What's he
Hello.
huh? Sentinels? That's crazy. That's crazy. But does he have the pistol as well? That's the question. Did you buy the Sen bundle?
No, I purposely didn't
No.
because of all the spam.
Got it. You're making a point of it, Durka.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a Sentinel's colored gun as well, and look at what he's doing with it. Unbelievable scenes. Yeah, this is comfy work. Again, yeah, Benji Fishy gonna find one, but he takes so much damage, it's almost kind of written him out of the round. They've got complete access to side. Durka having a lovely round for himself here too. And yeah, this one is gonna be, you know, put a bow on it. This one's wrapped up. So Plant should be coming in. And for Heretics, I feel like there has to be a bigger change here. Now, yes, it looks like, I don't know if Fnatic really found an answer. Durka just diffed Miniboo at the start. So it's like, is that enough of a reaction? I don't know. This is where those question marks get added.
So I wonder if they're going to do something a little bit different with specifically the Killjoy. So we've seen the same setup basically every round, with the Killjoy setting up towards C, with the alarm bot, with the mollies. One round got a deeper alarm bot towards Mound. Are we going to see something sort of like the Killjoy playing towards A, making it seem like it's just the Killjoy there, but it's actually a bait setup. So there's more than just a Killjoy. We also see Miniboo there with the Neon. Maybe we also see Boo there as well. And then maybe it's just like they're faking like a C pressure with the Gecko flash or something. I want to see something like that.
A little bit of variety would be nice. Patatech.
He can get his ulti. Patatech gets his Viper ulti off of the kill and the death there, though. I wonder if that's going to bite Fnatic.
Actually could be a big factor. That could allow them a little bit more freedom if they want to leave Patatech kind of... I don't know if you want to leave him on his own. They've got so many ults to play with Heretics, but they haven't really had much opportunity to bring them in, right? Like, there's the start there. And Durka was clean as you like. Beautiful work from him.
Why is he opening door to a bald guy? Like, didn't he want Breaking Bad?
I love Durka so much.
Hang on, I think we got something for that.
Yeah, you got it.
Here.
Yeah, good luck.
What did I do?
Don't know, you've broken it now. You tried to use any sort of tools? Unlucky. Miniboo gonna pop the ult though, looking to find some sort of impact with it. Actually, Protocol takes the wind out of Boo's sails. He's got to know there's more there now, after seeing Miniboo trying to find value through the door.
And they have the Killjoy ulti for the post plant as well, and the rocket.
They've got so much.
And the final, yeah.
It's just insurmountable odds here.
You should run.
Rien's trying to do what he can, but this is looking so difficult. Again, ults absolutely everywhere. Durka gonna take away Patatech. That's the Viper's pick gone. And okay, Benji Fishy, all right, slides on in.
Your fear.
Gonna need some more though. Miniboo, where's the value? Not gonna happen. Fnatic, again, these guys looking fired up now. Looking pissed off after that previous map, honestly. Much better performance. Looking prepared for this. And if anything, it looks like we're gonna be seeing probably Bind coming up. What have you been breaking?
I was just helping him out with the little bulb.
Got it.
Sorry.
Got it. There it is. Yeah.
I don't know what I did with the rest of the screen,
No,
though.
neither do I. I don't want to touch it.
I'm just happy that it's not showing up on the podcast.
I was terrified. I was terrified of that.
I was a little bit terrified, too.
All good. But as it stands, 7-2. So it's a little surprising that Heretics haven't been able to adapt beyond what we're seeing, right? They haven't found a way to deal with this. They haven't sat back into their sight holds. There's a lot of things that we were kind of expecting as the logical next step that they haven't gone to.
To be fair, they did put the Killjoy and the Viper on A that round instead of at C, but the fast B pace change from Fnatic caught them off guard, so, I mean, props to Boaster.
Oh, Rienz with the first. Is he gonna give away Alpha's position? And Rienz again, clean as you like, and that's the spike, and now there's problems. Protocol, I told you Rienz is clean, don't mess with this guy. He hasn't even bothered to reload. 4 bullets is not gonna be enough, but Durka, the last one alive. Now, Durka, a 1v4. How do we feel about that? Is that something we can achieve today?
You know, never say never. That's what I always say.
I think Justin Bieber said that first, but
Yeah,
I
well,
like it. I like that you're
I think
such
I
a
got
fan.
like 15 years on him, right?
Yeah, that may be true. All right, Durka, come on. Let's see. Starts with 1. No one's... Oh.
Oops.
You're meant to be on his side. Even the audience is against him. Oh, guy.
They are on his side. They're disappointed.
Ah, I see. He wanted the ult orb anyway. He wasn't even going.
30 seconds
He's going to get at least one more, you know?
Oh,
A killer or death will get it. Imagine he sinks like the best grenade at the back of the lobby there and isolates 2.
I believe. Until he started walking away.
I just can't believe...
I was on his team.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alpha kind of trolled that round, though. I mean,
10
just
seconds left.
taking a page out of the whole Turkish playbook there, just manning up and fighting. Just take that spike and run away. You don't have to square up and take those isolated fights one by one.
You know, that does sound like a brave statement to make, Josh.
Well, I mean...
You know, critiquing the Turkish player base. Crazy. You're just asking for it at this point. He could have backed. He could have backed away. Maybe
Yeah, 100% could have backed away.
Maybe he could have a fight with Leo.
5 full seconds to back away.
Yeah, but
He'd
what if he just
show
got the kill? What if he
was
just got the kill?
yeah, well, so what?
Yeah, it didn't work
Conscious decision to stay there with the spike. No spike, okay, whatever. Go have your fun. You have the spike though? Maybe.
Maybe back away. Oh, they forgot about the spam for a whole second there. Miniboo reminded very swiftly, down to 49 HP. Oh.
What a shot.
All right, Durka. Gonna keep this going. Oh, 3 ends. This is just messy now. Look at the absolute state of this. Trades coming out left and right. The site is just swarmed with bodies. Leo is still alive with the spike here, but he is a little cut off from the others. They've got to be able to back him out, and they can't. Re-ends with the punish, and that's going to drop the spike. Benji Fishy, lovely timing, and they've actually recovered a little bit here. Josh, this might be enough for a bit of a cushion.
I think it might just be enough. Obviously, having a 5th round here would be huge, but you know, going 8-4 on attack side, especially with their comp with the Neon being able to just run in there, and the way that Fnatic's been playing, especially on Fnatic's defensive ice blocks, it looks kind of pathetic, to be honest. So to be able to be that explosive, if Fnatic's going to give up those opening kills, or they're going to try to hold the site with 1 or 2 players, they could get run down. So yeah, I mean we might still have a full game.
Lotus is considered an attack map. Probably one of the most attack-sided map. So
he's challenging that. It felt like Durka was aware of it too, because every time they've done this, Miniboo will put his life for a 50-50 every day of the week.
if you end up with
this time Durka does go down. Last time he won that fight himself. So this forces Fnatic to rethink things.
Because remember, the start, they started losing pistol, eco, and then they lost their bonus
late to come back to C at this point though, because they
so
still
if
have to get
you
through all
end the half with
utility.
5-7, you're pretty happy if you're
Neon's already kind of rotated over. They have the deep line on A still, and now the Gecko's also on the way. So they gotta go quick. And I wonder if Patatek's gonna poke down his Viper ulti here on the defense as well on the top of the site. Yep, here it is, trading them out.
Yep. This is going to be a horrific sight to try and come in. Between Patatek and Benji Fishy, there is no access to this site. Chronicle, again, we said it before, good luck. I don't know what you're meant to do in this scenario. The spike is deep within their hands, and there is just absolute mess on the screen.
Just imagine just saving in the 1 versus 5 in the last rounds. They don't.
So I don't want to go for it, guys.
You're just like, I'm gonna play for stats now. Like, do you honestly expect me to win this?
What more could you do with it? Ending it out on an Andalusia flawless, your favorite, obviously.
My favorite, obviously.
Can't get enough of it. But let's kind of take stock then, because this game felt like it was done in my mind. For a second, I say game, this map, right? It looked like Fnatic had found a lot of comfort. I mean, Heretics was struggling to even get the players activating, right? It was, I think, only Patatek got up to 3 kills before anyone even got a single kill from their side. They were getting absolutely smashed for the first couple of rounds. And then it got a bit messy, got a bit brawly, and they've claimed back 5. 5-7 is a pretty respectable scoreline.
Yeah. I think Fnatic probably wanted to close that out 9-3 to not feel any pressure going into the second half here, because 7-5 versus 9-3, that's a pistol round. If Heretics wins pistol and then they're able to convert the second round as well, that's a tied game right there. Having that extra buffer, that's what Fnatic needs to not feel any pressure here. It could go either way at this point.
It really could. And again, if you think about momentum, Heretics did close out the last 3 on the trot, right? They're feeling the game a little bit more. If they'd had that, I guess, drought, which was happening earlier on, they may have not been as confident, but now coming into this side, you're going to have Miniboo feeling himself maybe a little bit more. Rien's looking pretty sharp in this. Fnatic on the other side, I mean, you can't discredit Durka. He was hitting some gorgeous shots, but it's more than that. We need to see them now pull themselves back into this as 5. Show us what they've got. They've got a nice little lead here. It's not perfect. It's certainly not comfortable, but it's enough that gets you to feel like, you know, we don't have to be sweating bullets from the start. Now, early glimpse, early show of force towards C, but no real commitment behind it.
Wait, don't tell me they go into B here after showing towards C. They're pulling all the defense towards this area of the map. I don't know how this is going to be, but, I mean, they're pros for a reason.
So were you once upon a time. Oh. Long time ago. But
maybe they know more than me, and maybe I know more than them. Let's find out.
Yeah. I guess the proof's in the round end. For now, Wingman will at least allow them plant safely. They've got site control. Where do they take this? Okay, we've got...
They have to extend. Here they go into the blue room.
Yeah, blue room, maybe break door if they feel like they have to at this point, but they've still got safety here. They're going to leave Rien's on the site. You're going to have the pinch coming in from Boaster. The Paranoia, I don't think caught. Boaster getting a little nervous. It's okay. Yeah, could have been a great shot if it was the other opponent. Durka, though, the first to receive contact. And look at this push coming out from Heretics. They're sweeping through on CT. They've walked away from site to try and pressure this.
Been clean behind.
Fnatic trying to come back through, but it's answered back in kind. Patatek going blow for blow, leaving just Chronicle alive. Great work, but it's not going to be enough. Heretics getting really proactive late in that plant.
Yeah, and I think they needed to do some sort of extension there, which they did. They got into that blue room, and with that door actually not being broken, they knew that they had a crossfire set up with their teammates. And as soon as they see that Heretics is coming in for the retake, they're opening the door, they're coming in from the back, or sorry, yeah, the other way. Fnatic Boaster coming in through the door in the back. As soon as they recognize that, boom, let's push in a waterfall. Let's ignore them. We already have this space. We know that it's going to be like one person out here. It's just Durka in between them, and they're able to punish them out. Yeah.
This is really good calling. Very hard decisions very quickly in such pressure moments. That was actually a really nice adjustment. Yeah. Like seeing that. But this is when you get nervous, though, if you're a Fnatic fan, because this then potentially closes up the scoreline, right? If you're looking at the buy here, unless you're going to see an alpha round or, you know, something like that, a little Fnatic magic, you're imagining this goes 7-7.
And that's like a prime example why, even though you have the lead, like, a game can so quickly turn around. You need to make sure that you take everything that you can get, and you don't just get complacent. You're up, yeah, you're up 8-4, or you're close to like 7-4 or whatever. Losing those last 3 rounds in that half is just like, oh man, like imagine you got one more of those if the game gets close, and it's like a 13-11, for example. It's like, that could have been overtime for you. It could have been a lifeline.
I'll have to wait and see if they're going to be reeling. Now, again, this round, we're not imagining this goes any other way than Heretics. It would take quite a surprising outcome. But as it stands, looking at Heretics to min-max as well, their reward here.
Yep. Getting Thrash up as early as possible will be really good. He's already halfway there.
There we go, plants in. Gonna opt for post-plant towards tree. And Fnatic, even just to close that gap is quite difficult, really.
Everybody's in trade,
See
though.
if they can get close enough.
For
Already see the utility port coming on in. Boaster, first one forward. Good little pick up for Rienz. Again, another step towards the ult here. Miniboo by his side. Between these two, those are the ults you want to be seeing come through early as well.
Let Gecko get it.
See if Rienz can claim any more. Durka and Alpha not really wanting to give any more away here. But Rienz, I mean, he'll stick around for it. Why not? Absolutely worth it.
And he gets the Ghost as well.
Yeah, so that's fine. Not the worst thing in the world. Nice try.
One off,
there
and
it is.
I think we're going to see Heretics going for that orb early on. It's possible that they decide to just run it down A, but they've been starting to gather that C orb at the start of the rounds. I wonder if Fnatic's going to take this read, realize that, you know, Rienz is one off of Thrash. Hey, he might go get the C orb. Let's set up a trap for it.
Yeah, that'd be lovely to see.
Let him get close, then we use Omen Flash, nade, all this stuff to fight. Looks like they don't care, though.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Weber and Neil's looking happy. Rare occasion, smiles around. But yeah, I would have liked to see maybe a little bit more of a commitment to this. Maybe punish the early want for that ult orb, which looks like it is going to be very much in Heretics' hand. I don't think anyone's going to be able to go for it. No one's by door, no one's doing anything. Maybe assuming it was going to be that A attempt, but nope.
Just go straight into C with it, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to clear through pretty diligently. Again, Miniboo going to follow this one in.
Comes
Clear
back
sight.
Nope.
Actually opted to go through towards Waterfall and leaving it there. A little surprised on that.
Might not be able to recover that this round.
It doesn't
The
look like it.
fucking
Wingman
wingman
all the way
running
in.
with the spike.
Gonna get that plant down. Don't think that can be denied, no. Shot's not going to be able to get through the corner. Miniboo took a lot of damage, but they're still in a 5v5 post plant. This needs to be so meticulous on the clear. Boaster has the utility, as does Leo, so they could make this a little bit more pressured. Boo going to try and offset the timing through Waterfall, slow them down. A couple more seconds. Miniboo willing to put his life on the line as well. It's Durka to find Boo first. Miniboo next to full. Fnatic trying to carve their path back in. Rienz holding the line as best he
Not
can.
planted for them.
For the post plant. I'm looking at a little bit of kit with Patatek. I don't know what he has for this. Maybe going to make it difficult. Yeah, he absolutely is. Spam on this one. Boaster connects it. Patatek goes down, and now we're down to the final couple of players. This is again, the Spike Diffuser got killed. Rienz gets the upgrade as well. Boaster's down low. He's taking the fight. The 1v1 Leo. The timing's so
no time.
close. He doesn't get it.
Oh, you really hate to see that. You really do. I was like, in my head,
That's a
Creedon was
bonus
point
for
about,
Arctic.
this is like the same way that Team Heretics was losing
That's
these
huge.
rounds on attack side in Madrid, where it's like, they're in the post plant, cool, but what do you have left? You have an Omen flash, and then Gecko has like a flash, and that's it. They've used everything else to get onto the site, and there's only 2 players on the site and 3 outside. How are you gonna do this? Fnatic has everything still.
They lose
And then
every
it just comes
weapon,
down,
though.
and it's just, oh man. Well, Team Heretic swings into the lead, so Fnatic, yeah, this is why you need to just take every round you can get.
A couple of those mistakes could be coming back to really feel
They
so
saw each
weighted when you
other.
watch this back. A couple of moments maybe they could have done differently, but for now, they have Buckies. Are you a shotgun apologist? How do you feel
I am
about
a
this?
Killjoy Bucky enjoyer, especially the old like 2020, 2021
Yes.
Bucky. Oh man, with the right click, right in the sliver crack. Yep.
In the what?
In the. You heard me.
I see. Makes perfect sense. I don't know who's with you ex-observers. Sliggy's a fiend for it as well. He can't get away from it. Loves it. Mostly the judge, but still. You're hoping for something here for Fnatic. It's been a quiet start to this half. Held on 7. Heretics not only closing the gap, but now taking the lead here.
One off Thrash again though.
Bloody hell, that comes up quick, doesn't it? What's that?
Considering he, well, I mean, considering he used it, didn't he just use it last round basically?
Yes.
He's already.
I feel like you actually might be onto something about using your ults when you have
Yeah,
it.
just spam them.
Oh.
I think Heretics, they do a really good job of that. They rarely have it on cooldown for more than 1 round. And then that way they get to use it multiple times and a half. Like, they got so many rounds left still.
I quite
He's
like
gonna
this
have the
though.
second.
Durka and Leo. Oh, okay. It was. I don't know if
He's
it's
gonna
enough
get
yet.
an
I
upgrade.
still quite like this pinch idea, but it's going to depend on one of these players really popping off.
And
Because
that's
they
a
had such
weapon
light
for the
weaponry.
Killjoy
I
too.
think there should be another upgrade for Alpha maybe around
Yeah.
somewhere. I'm hoping. As it sounds, Leo got himself a Vandal. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so both at least have rifles. They do.
And light shields.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. Rienzo does have his ult as well if they do feel as though they need to depend on it. Leo very close by, very quickly. Isolates
shot.
Rienz. And once again, Leo takes matters into his
Damn.
own hands. What a round from him. Love that little push up from B coming out from Fnatic. I mean, maybe that crunch was a little bit too audacious from Heritage to try and slip through from door, but still beautiful work from Leo there.
And I wonder if Fnatic's gonna kind of like use this momentum from this round. Leo has his ultimate now. He knows that, you know, is Gecko has Thrash. Are they gonna go straight to a play here? Is it gonna be straight to C? Are they gonna set a seed trap? I wonder what Fnatic's gonna do for this read, because they can't do the same thing that they've been doing all the previous rounds. And it does look like they're gonna change it up a little bit here. But it also looks like Heretics is gonna change it up too. Maybe a fast fight towards
Nice!
Chronicle getting a little hyped.
Go. Yeah,
Big
I want
round
to
from
see.
Leo.
I want to see if they go for a gear shift here, a pace change potentially. So much viability with that with Heretics as well. Leo trying to tee this up early to get all that information. Doesn't quite get what he wants out of it, but the spam.
Early deep space towards C for the defenders as well.
Taken over towards Mound. Gives him a little bit more info. Alpha's got to back away from this. They're going to clear through sight.
He's
That's
gonna
gonna
catch.
What?
What?
I don't know how he didn't get caught by that, but you know what? Dreams can come true. If you're not a Heretic fan, Alpha now gets to go back towards site. Dealt with by Boo, maybe a little
Little unlucky.
overzealous on
though.
that. Didn't have to commit so hard, but the plant's now going to be in. Rienz, Benjifishy, and Boo trying to hold on to this in a 3v4. Still, Boaster has loads of kit, so does Durka. Leo as well. It's going to be very difficult
They are
for them to
so
hold.
far from the plant.
Plan mostly for door, but you can see the readjust, maybe toying with expectation here. Paranoia gets sent. That's not clean enough from Rienz. Benjifishy on the case, though. Did line up for him, but it's Durka and Chronicle to handle. Fnatic finding their footing here. Calming into this game now.
Back and forth, round by round. Both teams kind of getting in the heads of the other teams here a little bit, where they kind of like know they're like adapting for what they think's gonna happen, and it's a good adaptation, but then something else comes out, and it's just like it's not even one team that's making the right reads. It's like this team makes, you know, Fnatic makes a good read one round, and then Heretics makes a good read the next. So a little bit of a back and forth here.
It's broken the money. Heretics now down on the Sheriffs. 2 back-to-back was enough.
Is he supposed?
Not moving.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, it's a tech pose.
Well,
Never a dull moment with the...
don't.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, be right back.
Oh, Stevie's out. Stevie's out on the stage. you guys at home don't get to hear Stevie, which is quite sad. He's the guy who speaks to the crowd a lot. It's great.
Yeah?
Yeah. There he is.
I like how you point him out to me.
Yeah. Well, look, they're looking at Boaster. Boaster's doing things. I don't know. He's pressing tab on his keyboard. Something, I don't know. Something's happened. He's having a chat. He's broken something. The admin is behind Boaster. I believe it is a Boaster-related issue.
Why has he done that?
Keyboard issue. Come on. Come on.
You think he slammed it there?
No, they've been winning. They had 2 back-to-back.
So?
But he's still just... I mean, to be fair,
Hey,
Mini back in the day was livid whenever they even won rounds. Minicam was my favorite thing.
I think everyone expects me to be like a peripheral slammer, but I don't smash things. Not anymore. I used to.
Really?
Yeah.
Once upon a time,
Once upon a time, I'd be a table
now
slammer.
Now he doesn't.
Well,
Right.
I
You
don't
said
know what
yourself.
I don't know what angle you're going for here, but
I mean, I was just repeating what you said.
oh, okay.
So,
Well, sounds like yours was a little bit loaded.
Well, here's what it is, man. Here's what it is.
I think this would be a perfect time for Fnatic to do a few more arm wiggles.
Arm wiggles. That is true. I don't think they're
See,
in the mood.
they did arm wiggles. They were doing well,
And
then they got stiff again.
My brother in Christ. You're not helping
that's
me
on
here.
you.
You're not
That's
helping
on
me
you.
here. You're not helping.
Hey, man.
I'm still watching. Right? I thought the headset was coming off. Then I was worried. No. Let's sit back up. This looks good.
They're starting to sit up straight.
Yeah.
Adjust the
Cross-internal
sleeves.
stretch,
Adjust the headset. Adjust the wedgie maybe.
It could be.
Yeah, I think he had a wedgie there.
Might
Tech
be the
pause
reason for
wedgie.
tech pause, yeah. Guys, pump the brakes. Boo looking
Maybe
focused.
puts Heretics on ice a little bit too.
Yeah, true. So do you reckon it's all mental? Just
Yeah.
This is all games, man. This is it.
Guys, we gotta ice them. Someone say you have a wedgie. Gotta go fix that. Tech pause.
Okay, we are almost there, I believe.
We're seeing the, yeah, well, I mean, if we do go live, we will see Miniboo with his Neon Ultimate ready.
I don't know if that'll help Fnatic, but...
I don't know if it's gonna, what, the pause?
Oh no, it's the sign there. Spam this static type Fnatic, it's kind of like static, the Neon ult, you
Well,
know?
maybe if they looked at it, it could have helped.
Maybe. Well.
I think they were dialing in on their screens.
Probably.
Light shields
Wait.
for all the players.
I'm waiting for this to start.
Oh, there we go.
Heretics! You're having a laugh.
Well, I feel like it's been so long since they were able to talk about the round and everything like that.
Okay,
that now they, it's like, I forgot the track. Can you call it again? I love when that happens.
Wait, you
No,
tell me you're lying. Tell me you
Well, like, especially when you're playing online and you're on a stage, it's like what happens is you'll have someone that as soon as a pause comes, they'll like whip out their phone, they'll start like, you know, browsing shorts or TikTok or whatever, and then they're just like not paying attention, and then you'll be like, okay, we're gonna do this, and then like by the end of it, it's like, okay, we're going live. It's like, what? Okay, cool.
Do you know what I really want to see in Valorant though is like IGLs having like, you know, like Carrigan has a strat book on his like desk when he's around. I need to see a strat book. You know what I mean? I need to see like thick old.
That's so old school though.
Yeah,
I mean, don't you use like spreadsheets now? You just load it up on the phone. No, I use sticky notes. I would put sticky notes all over the screens.
You're a sticky note abuser.
I was a sticky note abuser. I don't think I was allowed doing them here though.
That's shocking behavior. I can't believe they've done that to you. They nerfed you.
Yeah.
That's wild. 8-9, Fnatic in the lead. We had a tech issue into a Heretics timeout. And now we go back in. Minu does have his ult, so there is a little bit of threat to this round if they see the potential to invest it. For now, though, on the other side, we do have the operator in the hands of Durka. Lots of pressure towards his C site. And speaking of the devil, there's the ult, Miniboo. Right off the rip, gonna try and take all that space away. Paranoia really not gonna be hindering too much here. Miniboo chomping at the bit to try and close that gap. Boaster's still back here. Not gonna be coming in. A little bit of a connection, but he's got to be cautious now, Miniboo.
Wait a few more seconds. The ulti's gonna go.
Yeah, but Paddytech's full, and there it is. This game back on. Miniboo gonna find one, but it's instantly traded out by Boaster. Brilliant work from him. Down to Rien's, Benji Fishy, and Boo. Boo still close to the site as well, trying to hold that corner here. No paranoia from Boaster to try and remove him from the position. Maybe a nano swarm from Alpha, but there's not much to try and...
Oh man, I've seen this before with Saucy.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Boo. That's one with Rien's. Boaster there. Boaster's literally the one to try and do so much damage. Boaster alive. How is he still alive, Boaster? You need to be a hero this round. He's found another, but time is against him. And Benji Fishy is ice cold coming in for it. Just gives him a parting gift of a tag and puts him to bed. Heretics always a threat.
You love to hear that little thrifty at the end of the round there. Feel like it could have been a little bit better played by Fnatic there. Understanding that the Mini Boo was going to be running in with the shock hands.
Shock hands.
Hitting them with the shocker. Just running in there, and you could just wait the time out a little bit. And I thought they were giving a little bit too many opportunities there for Mini Boo to get a kill, get some space off of it. But Benji Fishy doing what he does best in the end of the round, looking like a stone cold Terminator.
Mini Boo gonna pick up the pace again. Still happy to challenge. Contact on both sides of the map now. Keeping Fnatic on their toes here. Looks like Durka, Boaster, and Chronicle might actually commit behind this. Get pushed up towards rubble. Padatek, the one to be put to test to keep this in check. Nice towards the spike though. It's Rienz and Benji Fishy clearing through towards B. Fnatic sitting a lot deeper this time, excluding the three-man team. Pushing up towards rubble. They're actually going pretty deep on this. And looks like they want to go further. Yeah, Padatek caught a little off guard there, to say the least. First time we've seen Fnatic kind of fact-finding that deep.
Heretics going across the map over towards C. They do have that Killjoy ulti in play. I don't think they're going to... if they save this for the post plant and time it right, they could swing this 4 versus 5. They did it on Icebox once already.
And here we go, Paranoia coming in. Mini Boo, gap closing. Does he? Oh, he was thinking about the water. They just didn't expect him to be there. I almost thought he was going to get a second, but it's Rienz to eventually trade back in. But it's a bloody battle between all of them. And now it's Durka in a 1v2. There's that lockdown. And the man's ice cold, but he's got to do so much here. And Benji Fishy, he's just the end of the line. You don't get past him right now. Heretics up to double digits, making it up to 10. Fnatic did find the first that round, but just couldn't keep up with that C pressure.
That was good pressure from Mini Boo, getting really extended deep in there, being able to pick off that first one. He almost got a second one as well there. But I mean, these chaotic situations, I feel like when Heretics is all together, they do so well at playing off of each other, knowing when to peek, hitting those first shots. It's not like if anybody misses on any of those duels, then it's all over for them. But they're so good and so consistently hitting those shots, getting the kills within the first 3 bullets. Aggressive push here from Alpha here.
I thought he had a little bit, I mean, he did have a second to work with, but Benji Fishy gets away with his life. Lucky boy.
They're gonna go back and re-clear this. They do have a Gecko Flash to work with, but they'd have to disrespect an Omen one way, and that might not be worth it against Nico.
They're going to try and clear closer, Wingman. Stun comes in, Dizzy's there, Paranoid. I mean, Fnatic did just burn up a lot of their utility, which is pretty good, honestly, considering what their purchase is.
Mega worth. And they still have the rocket here from Raze as well, so if Team Heretics decides that they want to commit into C here after pushing them back, it could be really dangerous for them. Reclear sees nothing.
This is scary now, though. You got 45 seconds. They're toying with expectation, and you can see. I like what Alpha's doing.
I think they're gonna pump towards B, open the door, go C.
But maybe this could be a genuine moment for Alpha here if he. Oh, he's pushing.
No, he's yeah.
I mean, I thought he was on for the other, but only one. Quite telling now. But with 27 seconds, they still need to get towards his side. They do have the ult from
Use
Gecko.
it. Yeah, perfect.
They want to make sure they get in, but they're gonna have to go against this. Chronicle. Oh.
Just dodges it.
He doesn't get caught.
Wait, don't Molly, you give away your position.
Oh dear, 10 seconds though, we're down to the wire. And it's Leo with the heroics, but he can't do enough. Again, the end of the line, the last man standing. But they can't seem to clear is Benji Fishy. They got so close again.
Yeah, this is tough for these guys. It's just like, when you get to this point in the game, you're just like, you do so many things right, but then like this one little mistake comes and turns everything around on its head. I feel like they could be playing these situations a little bit better. I feel like they have the right ideas and everything up until like the last moment of the execution, everything's looking good, and then it's just, it all falls apart. And I mean, you can't just completely say it's Fnatic that's messing up here. Team Heretics is doing a really good job right now.
Yes,
right?
they are.
Benji is being a rock in the back lines. He is not moving at all. So if he's able to just stand still and hold his ground, he's going to be able to put Fnatic in the dirt. And that's what he's been doing to close out a few of these last rounds here.
Yep.
But it's just so hard that, like, yeah, you can do all these things well, get into this last moment, but then if Benji's still alive, it's just like, well, what do we do?
Yeah.
But it's not just him. It's like Miniboo's doing so well on creating the space, getting in the site, extending, making it just so chaotic and hectic for Fnatic to be able to break through the choke points to begin with.
Yeah, Fnatic need to find a little bit of that themselves, right? Find someone who's going to be able to lock out some of these rounds, because the last three have been quite, I don't want to say clear-cut, because they haven't been, right? They have been messy enough, but as said, that backbone, that back line is the man on the screen, Benji Fishy. This guy has been solid as a rock for them. Couple of ults to play with here for Fnatic. They have a lot of kit to bring into this one.
I feel like I've seen Heretics do this before, where the Omen's going to TP somewhere into the back hole areas up here. I wonder if we're going to see that happening on this round here to create a little bit of pressure, pull a rotation, aggressive C push here. This would be a perfect opportunity to do it. Make Fnatic freak out a little bit, but Leo's in position to stop it anyways. Hard read blocking it.
Yep. What do they do now? This is so uncomfy.
Working their way towards B. But they're not going to end there. There's no way. They have the Omen outside C. Viper holding the A lobby control. They're going to go through the door. They're going to... Oh, this is perfect. Omen Flash is going to come as well.
Oh,
he lives?
Boo's alive. Leo, oh, the hero of the hour. Leo still trying to do work here. Miniboo cuts him off with Chronicle though. Now B looks open. They know that there was still Boast around. The Dirk has been around. They know there was presence towards C-Mount, so they quickly pivot. They are off to that A site as fast as they can, but look who's on their heels. Dirk is trying to flank this as well. Still with utility there, I'm curious if he's going to get any sort of issue. I mean, I don't think so, no. All good. He gets to go through. Benji Fishy fell way earlier on. Lockdown going to come in, trying to buy a couple of seconds here. Alpha can't, he absolutely can punish the cross, but the plant's right under his nose. He has no idea about this, but Boaster comes around in time, and Fnatic claw their way back into that round.
That was a really good end of the round there from Fnatic. Honestly, I don't hate the idea from Heretics. They realized Fnatic was pushed down to C-Mount area. They were really aggressive. They're going to cut through B. They're going to open the door. They're going to go for that flank. But it's just, it's dealt with so well by Fnatic there. Dirk popping the rocket, getting aggressive. Somehow it didn't connect, but was able to go through. And then up here, Althea with the Odin, obviously, and the Flood from the rest of the team. Suffocating Fnatic.
Starting to see some of those very key kills from Leo as well. One of those players that can be, I don't want to say unsung. No one on Fnatic is an unsung hero. They're Fnatic. Everyone loves them. But Leo's quality of his kills, those two he got there, catch him on the door, keeping the likes of Durka, keeping Boaster safe was huge for them as well. Love to see that starting to hit here, but 11-10, Heretic still in the lead, but starting to feel the pinch on the purse. Already just a Sheriff out for Benji Fishy. The rest still able to get the rifles in. Only one ult to depend upon, and that's Boo's. Not exactly a critical one to bank on, potentially. Can't really set around in motion here. Leo with his Boaster as well. Similar scenes. Oh, speaking of, let's see what he can get for it.
Hello.
Not much.
This Fade ulti could be crucial and pivotal.
Okay, that's the shutdown. Benji Fishy did get himself a rifle here, though. Let's see what you got, because I'm a little scared because Boo's managed to slip the net. So if Benji Fishy can back away enough or fall away far enough that gets away with his life, no, Chronicle knew what he was up to. Now Boo's position loses all of that potential.
I love the idea. If that kill came in from Benji, who's getting one?
30 seconds left.
Still such a tall order. I don't think he's going to be able to pull this off.
But Chronicle's low. The Prowler didn't hit, so either Leo
20 seconds, no spike.
Leo will repositions. Filthy. They're waiting for him. And as you were saying, no spike to hand, so it would have had to have been so I mean, idyllic at that point, that everything lined up for him, but still, 11-11, money just about starting to break for Heretics. This is the swing back in from Fnatic, the final hour.
Right here, this kill that Chronicle got on Benji, it was so important because what they were doing, they were setting up a play where they were going to break the door, they were going to fake like they're going towards B, they already smoked towards Heaven, it was going to pull the rotation from A, and Boo was in a position to catch a rotator, and then maybe from that moment, they are able to turn it around. But Benji going down eliminates that potential.
Okay, 11-11. Fnatic with the purchase in hand. Looking like 12 is highly likely here. No ultimates for Heretics either. Leo has his. Again, this mound control by C looking like a high priority for Fnatic, but gotta be cautious in this. There is some danger waiting on the other side. Pressure on both sides of the map, really. Going to get broken, but it's going to be this exploratory mission. Look who's waiting. That's a rifle.
That's it.
Boast gonna back away from this, I'm pretty sure. Does he want to fleece the weapon, or does he want to play for safety? They're coming back this way.
He's trying to hold that weapon. He's got his flash still.
And Smoke's back off cooldown too, but this is scary to me. This is a lot on Boaster. No one else is nearby. Dizzy's going to get sent through this smoke here. Yeah, okay, fall back. For a rotation.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. They're basically going to have to commit towards the C side. Here comes the big rotation through CT.
Wait, he's committing in though. Oh, that's a bold approach from Boaster, and it pays off. 2 big kills, and Heretics lose out on their numbers. Benji Fishy with a rifle, as does Boo, but it doesn't really matter because not many are standing. Benji Fishy finally goes down. It's on Rienz in a 1v2. Not impossible, just kind of improbable. Creeping back up here. Having a look around, forced out of the angle, crept a little closer.
So smart.
So well played, so talented at what he does there. Getting them up to 12 in a thrifty round as well. I mean, that's devastating for Fnatic.
So smart that he doesn't shoot the Killjoy Molly. He takes a tick of it, runs through it, and gets them in the back. Oh my god, that was so smart. But I love Boaster. Right there, it's just like, it reminds me of the scene from The Matrix where they're like, what is he doing? He's beginning to believe. He's just there, just manning up, just sitting there trying to fight. Getting really hyped there, yeah.
What the hell? Okay. 12-11. I still can't believe the Heretics just won that round. They had Sheriffs and very little to work with, and it, maybe Durka going, fact-finding that deep. I don't know. It's so easy to look back, but at this point, Fnatic now under the gun. They still have a purchase here. They still have Chronicles ult. They still have a little bit of utility as well to play with. They're in an okay position. They're not coming in lacking too much. But on the other side, lockdown for Benji Fishy. Massive! Finding Benji Fishy there. That's the ult removed. Rienz has his, and they're creeping close to site though, but they've got to know it. And look at this cross being watched. Alpha just holds it down. Looking like OT is on the cards. Boo now in a 1v4. Oh dear. Yeah, this is unpleasant. You feel the pressure. Alpha answers back in kind with a bit of magic of his own.
And we have an OT.
Remember what we talked about earlier? You want to take every round you can get, because Fnatic now have to play out overtime instead of being on a 13-11. But we got a game in our hands, so there's something positive to look about.
Yeah, it's starting to look like way more competitive between these two. A little bit of swings and roundabouts, it feels like one team kind of goes on the upward trajectory, the other, has to figure it out. But again, I'll take that. I'll take a competitive game between these two. Map 1 just felt, I want to forget about map 1. This is way more exciting. 12 apiece here. Bloody hell, this is scary times. Fnatic going to start off on the attack, which of course means Heretics on the defending side. Again, we saw this finding lots of value early on, but pacey. And they're willing to challenge. Boaster's blind, and now Durka got to be cautious. No. They're just spraying and praying, and Boo's not connecting. What is going on? It's Durka to find Mini Boo. Rienz on the trade. Boo! He carries on! Heretics doubling, tripling down on this fight. They do not want to back away. But Leo and Alpha, the two heroes from regular, time. Still alive, and they've got another boo. Beautiful work. Gets away with his life. As Alpha trying to pick
Not
up
for
the
long,
pieces.
though.
Again, the wonder kid, the young talent
Alarm bot out.
that all of us couldn't stop speaking about a couple seasons ago. What can you do for us now? The guy's gifted, but he's got Benji Fishy and Padatek to get past. How does he play the timing on this? 2 away from his lockdown. He actually might be able to get it here if he opted for it, but he went for the shot first. Gives away the game. 2 players just around the corner. He wants this.
Play his lockdown as soon as he gets the plant. But he's going into both of them.
Is he going to continue towards
30
it? He can
seconds
still
left.
pivot.
Alarm bot down and spawn there.
Benji Fishy cutting off his roots, and they're already on the side. Benji Fishy, better angle, better shot. But talk to me about that brawl, because that was just who backs away first.
I mean, it's a perfect example of Heretics just thriving in the chaos. Whenever they're able to create those chaotic situations where it's like a team fight, full team fight versus team fight, they do so well in those situations, just being able to pick up those kills. And then great communication here too, as we see Boo peeking out and killing Leo here. What had actually happened is he's trying to get away. He's asking for the Viper Wall to come up so he can teleport across the wall, but the Viper Wall can't come up yet. And they have good communication enough that he's not just sitting there with his hands out, he's able to get his gun back out, take that fight on Leo, get that kill, and then escape after that. So it's just like so many little chaotic moments where you need to be able to keep your cool, make sure that you're able to do everything without skipping steps, fight together, hit your shots, and just be able to deal with all the things that are coming at you. You're getting stunned, there's nades going off, there's all sorts of walls coming up, there's omen flashes, there's everything. So being able to just like know how you're supposed to kind of navigate all the things that are being thrown at you, you gotta just be able to stay composed. And Heretics doing such a good job of that.
It's got them 13, giving them the lead here in OT. And a quick timeout. You can see Boo checking in. Neil's having a chat.
Yeah.
Very quiet, but still, you know, having a nice conversation. They're getting everything lined up for this, because this half was where Fnatic started to find a little bit more of that validity in turning this game around. So is this the one that Fnatic can then maybe answer back with? It was down to that fight, right? It was that early brawl. And again, I've got to say it could have been... Wait, is that Mini, please? Yeah. That's so good. I need that sign.
Well, I think this is like prime for Heretics to close out right now, because it was their defense that struggled. They got the first round on their defense. Yeah. This is like the... We saw 2 players go all the way into blue. And then the reaction to extend into waterfall.
Looks quite similar. Not exactly the same. Adjustments are there. Chronicle kept at bay. Boaster going to commit to the spray through the box. Going to clear that out. Smoke in to try and cut off the 2 players who are sitting a little bit deeper. That's going to be Benji Fishy. Cut off, as is Padatek. But no one wants to make that first step just yet. Durka, the brave man, to walk forward.
Molly lineups for Padatek, I think, though.
See what he's got. See if he can buy that time. Re-ends, gets cleared. Boaster, great clear towards that. First step towards the site. But we've got to see if those lineups are working, and it looked like it is. They're going to make this difficult. Benji Fishy needs to keep him safe. Miniboo, the only one to answer back. Boaster absolutely popping off here, but the spike is still the problem. How do they deal with this? Is there more? Is there more to this? It's got... They've got it off.
But wait, there's more.
He's going to take down Chronicle. There has to be more to this.
You have to break it. You have to break it.
I don't think they can deny it. Wait! No, they got it. They just about got it. Bloody hell, that was very close.
Switching sides.
That was like, oh man, I like, if you're Heretics, I don't even know if you could be like upset about that. That was like, that was so close.
Second away. If that Nabskir landed like a little bit sooner.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, they were so quick on the lineups too. It's not like they kind of like faffed about there. It was just like, boom, you're done. Okay, move. I'm doing this, and line it up. It was like flick shot. Yeah, it was. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, but I think, all right, let's relax a little bit here. Let's simmer down. But also, as much as the lineup seemed like the most exciting, that Boaster just went hero mode in that round as well. Like, absolutely clearing up. He is towards the top of the board as well. Big game from him. 20 kills to his name. And it looks like it's probably mostly Boaster having a chat, because it looks like the coaches are quiet in this.
Yeah, nodding in agreement. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds right. It sounds like you know what you're talking about. We'll just sit here. Uh-oh.
Alpha's not happy. He's having a chat.
He's having a chat.
Oh, good. I'm wondering what they're discussing here. Maybe the adjustments in position as well, or how they want to approach this. If it is that same fight towards Rubble again, do they go back to that? There's so many options now, because I feel like once you get to OT, everything goes a bit weird anyway, right? It becomes its own mini game almost, like the traditional pools are out. it just becomes very like self-contained. So I'm kind of curious what they do with this round now, because again, they've been losing out now on that fight towards Rubble, but do they think it's a coin flip? Do they try something different? Then you assume that Heretics assume that they're going to go for something different? It's that such a weird game to try and figure out now.
Super deep mind games. This is the second time that Fnatic's using the Odin spam on A as a fake to be able to move and posture towards C. It's looking like it's working really well. Killjoy's off the site. There's nobody in between.
Much pacier.
I can see, yeah.
They're clearing this way quicker. Wait and see if they actually go for it. I assume they will. They've committed so far, and they are. Duck are going to get through towards the top box, have a little bit of a clear, sees nothing. Oh, Riens.
Swing.
Wait, that's
a
a
non
big
deny.
issue. Boaster's gone down, and the spike doesn't get planted.
They can pick up.
They didn't expect Riens
It
to
fell
commit to that.
water.
And now there's problems. They have to re-clear this, right? There's a stack of players towards CT, though. Minibu going to find Alpha, just take them down one by one. Durka can't really do much from that box here.
Do you exit the
Fnatic's starting
site?
to fall like flies. Leo down to 17. They need Durka to save them here. They need a bailout moment, and Boo's not allowing it. Durka, the only one to really draw blood. And Fnatic falling flat in OT. Heretics gifted around here, and they'll be taking it with both hands. What can Durka do? One left, one right, it doesn't matter. Benji Fishy there, and again, a problem for another day potentially, but that was not a good look there for Fnatic.
Yeah, Boaster going down before he's able to get the spike planted. It's so tough. There's no one to protect him, no smoke to protect him, no utility to
Oh my God,
kind of, like,
those
zone
shots.
them out of spawn. And then the spike's down on the site, nobody can get there to recover it. And Heretics move in together. We see a lineup, like if someone peeks up the ramp there, up the stairs, they're able to line 3 of them up. Obviously, no one's there to do it. It's just like, it's just a testament to how well they move together. And when they decide it's go time, they go. It's like a SWAT team moving in.
And now we go back to what we've become a little bit more aware of. It's two-man play, this time looking to be punished. Oh dear, Minibu just punishing on the other side. Dirk has fallen and C looks vulnerable.
They're
3
gonna go.
players to try and keep Fnatic in this matchup. Chronicle,
Yep.
Leo, and Alpha. Minibu, Riens, Benji Fishy, and Patatek on the other side. They're taking an active fight on CT, but it's a safe plant. And look at the moves. This is now going to be Chronicle trying to close in. It has at least thwarted the plant. Perfect reposition. Chronicle finds an angle to punish Riens. Maybe they're not out of the woods just yet. Heretics held as they are. Not feeling comfortable to plant. A pause for thought. Positions revealed. They know where all 3 players are. For 50 seconds, though, do they continue along this path? Alpha going to make that plant near on impossible. There's going to be Patatek to go for it. Got to make sure he gets that down, and he does. Sticks around in position. Chronicle getting close. This is on a knife's edge. Just Minibu to draw blood first. Chronicle goes down. Leo on the trade back out. Minibu and Patatek trying to hold this one together. Leo and Alpha desperate to get back on this site. 6 bullets for Minibu is all he's got. Oh, they're slipping down together. It's going to be Minibu, potentially. 6 bullets to his name. 2 targets to find. Now down to 5, 6 HP's fallen. It's all on Patatek in a 1v2. Oh, he's not got it. It's Alpha again. Keeping Fnatic alive. Giving them hope. 2 of the most clutch players here. Keeping Fnatic breathing. We go again.
So clutch from Fnatic there. Looking very sketchy early on, but trading it out. Leo getting a big pick there. Oh man, stalling that plant, that tether plus the Viper Molly. Stalling the plant out, it was like literally the make or break there in that round. Without that spike planted, there was no option for Team Heretics there.
Oh man, what a game we're getting between this. As soon as you think like, oh, Heretics have done enough, absolutely not. Fnatic find this like next layer to go to, and then they set the bar. This is exactly what you'd want between these 2 heavy-hitting teams. And keep in mind, eventually Fnatic's experience surely kicks into gear, right? They've been in these positions before. Tough scenarios. Fnatic looking very simplistic in approach this time. Maybe looking to fix the problems from past rounds. Remember before, Boaster got left very alone in this, but it looks like Heretics want to stick around and fight. They're not going to sit away from this one. Durka trying to close on in. Patatek vulnerable, but it's going to be Benji Fishy behind the lines. Minibu goes down as well. It's going to be Fnatic winning out on the side until then. Down to Boo in a 1v2, and look who's left alive. It's Leo and Alpha again. Flipping the script though this time around. Boo's a mile away.
It was such a clean entry too. The Omen Flash getting 2 of the players on the site. The Raze satchels in undetected because of it. Catches 2 in the back. Opens the site up.
And they're just
slow down,
waiting.
yeah.
Yeah, just letting him
simmer.
Sit in this. Thinking, okay, are they off to A? Why are they waiting so long? Are they still here? We don't know. He can't really check. Now he's going to hear this utility, right? He knows. Now
Not
Leo's
spun.
on 36 HP. Alpha's got 54. There's 30 seconds.
I got the spike.
Safe plan.
Yeah.
30
should
seconds
be,
left.
Should be, should be safe. 2 smokes, Boo,
Spike
TP,
planted.
and Paranoia. How do you divide and conquer 2 of these players?
Alarmbot's
Leo and
on
Alpha.
the spike though.
So he's not going to slip too far ahead. So he gets to close this gap, slowly creeping in. Looks like Leo might get that first glimpse here. Surely, yeah, there it is. Paranoia, going to be sent to the player he knows. He's got to look for Alpha during this time, and he's not found him yet. And Alpha remains unchecked on, and there it is.
Chilling in.
Fnatic take the lead.
Very well played there by Fnatic in the end. Realizing 2 versus 1. We don't want to get anybody caught. There's too many angles here. Waterfall spawn. We got to go together, but we don't want to line up in the
Oh,
side.
please, no.
Let's wait
Kinda
for
want
the
Heretic to win.
Cooldown, use it to clear
So
out
we
spawn.
can,
We can double clear Waterfall together, get a
one.
spike. Step by step. No steps skipped.
Yes! Come on!
Fnatic. Again, with a chance
go,
to close it out.
Let's go, bro.
Let's go,
Little
bro.
duo, this little duo
I
between
mean,
them, Leo and Alpha.
it's a
So
bang
clutch.
game, so-
Fnatic need the most, but not done yet. Heretic still in this one. Can they close back this gap, though? 4 players from Fnatic are on this side, though. If they keep going this way, that's an uphill battle and a half. Durka chomping at the bit. Not too much revealed, but that
Big trap.
shell. Yeah, that's a problem. Fnatic with a death grip on Heretics here. Boo answers back, but is there any more where that came from? 3 players by the door going to be forced away here.
Oh, the spam.
Boasting
Through
is
the
punished
box.
through the box. And they've evened it. They're back to a 3v3.
Just when you thought Fnatic is in the, just able, in arm's reach of closing this out.
Durka's down low. He's on 30. No Leo this time to offset Alpha. Smoke with Boo. Turret still in play. I think Wingman's still, yeah, Wingman's still there for Rienz. They're playing 2 on the side. Durka.
It's on Chronicle. He has to get the first kill.
Timing on this is everything. 30 seconds
30
now.
seconds left.
Smoke goes up. More stall. 20 seconds.
You know, Viper's in the back of the site here.
That was the last bit of util from Chronicle, so it's gun in hand now. You can already see Alpha drifting closer. They've got to go now. 10 seconds. Time to go. Chronicle doesn't get it cleanly, but Durka does. That's huge. Boo, though, desperate for this. Look at what he is doing here. If he has to do it himself, he will, but Alpha has been the hero. He has been the clutch player for Fnatic. But who wins this one out? Boo with the ace, or Alpha with the long-term heroics, and around the world we go. Alpha toying with Boo here, trying to get into his head. Boo's
Wow,
got
this
TP.
is...
There's so many ways he can play this one out here.
He's gonna play for the spam through the box on the tap.
No barrel scene!
Let's go, Boo Ace!
An ace in OT!
To save the
Alpha
game.
gets broken, and we go again.
Man, Boaster must be kicking himself there, getting caught on that spam after they had that 2-minute advantage. They had the perfect, the tether, the nade, as soon as they used the eye and they realized Heretics was committed out into a lobby. Let's do the tether nade combo. Boom, we get our kills. Let's get out of here. Nope, it gets traded down to a 3 versus 3. From that 3 versus 3, oh man, it's just like anyone's game from there. And then
The Iceman!
Boo the Iceman.
Yeah, I mean, we can work on it. We can work on it, but Miniboo gonna pick up where the big bro left off, taking down Durka. Boaster trying to spam for his life, praying someone helps him out, and Chronicle does. Boo gets removed, but Rien's on the case, and this man is sharp, mechanically so clean with it. Gonna back away, though. Doesn't want to outstay, doesn't want to allow for a 3v3, keep the man advantage. They've done great deals of damage to Fnatic now. Boaster down to 30, Chronicle and Leo still alive, but again, they're gonna have to try and navigate this space with far less than before.
If Boo is Iceman, Mini Boo has to be Maverick, right?
Yes. but Boaster is barely alive. 1 HP, just gonna get that back up here. Didn't get caught by any spam, but this is so precarious. It's on Chronicle, really. He has to do something beyond expectation, right? There has to be a bailout on this one from one of these players, and it can't really be Boaster here.
Take the pressure towards B, pull them off of A.
This works.
See if this is what
they wanted to do before, right? There was a moment like, oh.
Gotta hit those.
And that's it. That might just be the round. I mean, Leo's damn good in these situations, but by now it feels red, right? These were a similar situation we saw being tried to be worked out before. Could get a plant though, at least get the time on their side, but it's still a 2v4. Boaster is not sitting well on HP here. It needs someone to find, I don't know, a moment of magic here, and Boaster's gone down. Leo, this is on you. Can he be the one? This is so much to ask for though, otherwise Heretics just take that lead right back. If anyone could do it, it could be Leo. But that shot was not clean enough. That one was, finds Miniboo, but they stay together, they fight as 3. Diffuse gonna come in, and Heretics taking back the lead here.
Great protocols there from Team Heretics in that 4 versus 3 even, and then finding that kill onto Chronicle. Just the way that they move off the site together. You can go into the site, you can plant, because when you do that, you show your hand. If we just sit around on A site trying to defend it, stopping you from planting, then we might lose players, and it might come down to a favorable situation for you. But if we force you onto the site, you plant, you clear out the site using your abilities, you have nothing left, we move in together, you've got nothing else, you've got nowhere to go, we've locked you in. It's done.
Is it done now? Look at that scoreboard. It's looking like a CS game at this point, 16-15. It's getting silly out here, and I love it. Glad to see these two have a real map between each other. Heretics gonna keep moving forward though. On the attack now. That same double stack towards Mound, not there this time. So a big adjustment from Fnatic.
Really passive defensive setup towards C. Molly's to stall the plant. Fade coming in with a tether available in case it is a C hit. The one-way coming for C after the attackers got the control is...
I got you.
Just don't know about that. It's one less smoke that they have for defense towards B, towards C, main entrance.
Oh, this is sketchy though. Look at the amount of players here for Fnatic. Heretics aren't on the money. Maybe feeling that. Maybe not liking something they felt at B there. Looks like they are drifting back towards C, but again, this deeper positioning of utility, this deeper play from Alpha, it's gonna be very hard to clear at this point.
You could see how Durka, he's been punished before by pushing through. He got killed by a Thrifty. He's afraid to push through on that at B. They lose the info.
Here we
They're
go,
moving towards A, but it's C.
28 seconds, but they've got to clear that utility on the site, and Alpha can be a real nuisance to try and deal with. Slowing the roll and slowing any support system coming in from Waterfall with all of that kit coming out from Rienzi, got a plant. But it is going to be a 5v5 retake. Got a little bit of kit left on Miniboo, not a great deal. A little bit on Paditech, it's not masses. But on the other side, Boaster still has Paranoia. Leo's still got that tether. He's still got a paint shell with Durka. That's been set now. It's going to be game time. Paranoia, the last piece to be thrown into the mix is Paditech to find Durka. They've got to start moving. Rienz, what a moment for him. Still punishing Fnatic here. Leo and Chronicle, the last two alive. Heretics on the verge here of doing so much heartbreak to these Fnatic fans and Fnatic themselves. Leo tries to clear left and he does. Benji Fishy goes down. Shorty comes out. He's got to find some more and he can't do it. Chronicle falls and Heretics finally break the trend. Besting Fnatic on Lotus, smashing them on Icebox, taking the win.
And so very much needed for Team Heretics. Maintaining the form that they had in kickoff, maintaining the form even though the results didn't show it in Madrid. But Fnatic, where are you guys at? We need to see something. We need to see the glimpse of the former years of Fnatic. Right now, it's depressing, Fnatic.
Yeah, you start to see signs of life on Lotus. It started to look a little bit better, right? You started to see Leo, Alpha popping off. I mean, Boast having a big game, Dirk having some really nice mechanical impact, but it just didn't feel like they were all on that same page. And again, Icebox, I think, is probably a map they'll soon to forget, but they will have to look back at. If it's going to be your veto, it's going to be your pick. That map needs to change, needs to come back strong. But again, I think you're right. We've got to look at this in the way that Heretics, if you looked at them in Madrid and you didn't really take into account how impressive they were, this should be another telling sign to you. Yes, they went out 0-2, but one, it was to Paper X, and two, it was then to the eventual winners, Sentinels. These guys are very much the real deal. They look extremely solid here. So credit to Heretics for picking back up and still looking just as good.
Yeah, and Heretics was also the team that was in the upper bracket. In the finals from the upper bracket kickoff, they ended up losing to KC, but like, yeah, I mean, it's nothing to scoff at. 1-2 loss, PRX and Sentinels, and it's not even just that. It's like a 13-10, 13-11 losses. When they win 13-5 as well. It's big wins here. Heretics looking like absolutely the real deal.
Yeah, good to see Rien's looking comfortable here in the studio as well. Nice to see him with the boys looking great on the stage. And if you'd like to know more about these players, maybe you haven't had your fill of Heretics just yet, stick around for the post-plant. We'll be joining with, I believe it's going to be Yinzu, maybe Kakuka. Who knows who they're stealing from Heretics, but you're going to stick around and find out.
Okay, quick break. We check the interview. Oh! And we go on PoE. Oh!
But that's some vocal cords right there.
Yeah, I absolutely love that edit. Welcome, by the way, everyone, to Postplan. We will be joined by Riens and Benji Fishy in just a moment. But for now, I've got Kakuka here with me. What a map that was.
That was insane. I mean, even from like round, I believe was 17, I was telling you 18-20. Like, I can already see it like going like the very, very long distance. In the end, we didn't get that far, but of course it was exhausting. And picking out on something that Lauren was saying during the cast, at some point you thought that the experience that Fnatic has in this kind of situations, and of course playing very long matches, would kick in. But actually every single round from that OT was so close that it could have gone either way.
Yeah, and also the eco rounds. I felt like we saw so many eco wins.
Props to Heretics for actually having a very solid plan in all of their ecos. Like, for example, I think this was the first one that we saw. Thank you, production, for bringing this in. They decide to just go on the aggression. They just have a couple of rifles, and they decide to go in. Very also well spotted by Steel. Alpha didn't really need to take this duel. He just feels like it's going to be a refrag, but Jake Boaster could have told him, hey,
they're all there.
Like, yeah,
they're all there.
It wasn't just one.
Run for your lives. And speaking of the players and managed to do that against Fnatic, we do have Benji Fishy and Riens in the studio with us. Come and join us. Come and join us. Riens is real.
Good to have you here.
You're real. You exist. Congratulations on that win. Riens, of course, you had to play all of kickoff from home. Finally on the stage here. What was that like for you?
I mean, it was really good because playing from home is kind of hard because I'm stay like from my teammates and like hyping. People think that I had like ping advantage, but that's a completely lie. And now playing on the stage with my teammates, like playing low ping, like it's really amazing.
It looked amazing.
I think he's scarier on LAN.
Oh, he is.
Yeah,
This
right?
guy, I mean, first LAN, I mean, maybe not. Maybe he played one in Turkey, but like first big LAN, Masters Madrid, and this guy farmed. Like, this guy's...
I remember the Sova. Yeah.
He doesn't miss, I'm telling you. He doesn't miss.
Yeah, I will say though, Benji, I know you've been looking forward to playing against Fnatic in this kind of setting for a long time. Now you have. You beat them. What was that like?
Oh, I mean, it was amazing. You know, Fnatic's my favorite team by far. I've always been a Boaster fanboy. I've always just been a fan of like the whole team. I watch all their videos. You know, I watch all their comms videos. So to actually be able to play against them was like really surreal, and then to beat them, it feels like a dream. So yeah, I'm super happy, and I think I'm really proud of our team for what we showed, and yeah.
That was great. Also, your birthday was like a couple days ago, right?
Happy birthday! Ago. I'm 20 now. Yeah, getting old.
He's 20. Yeah,
getting old. Getting.
How dare you?
How old are you?
You're just getting the average age up. What are you doing?
Yeah, no. It's, I think the average age. I think we're still like 19?
I can tell you, it's about 21. I can tell you, I have it written down.
21?
I think Boo kind of like brings it up.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, he brings it up, yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you guys, because of course it's a very great task to actually beat Fnatic, but let's think about that first map, right? Picking Icebox, the composition swap. What was the idea behind playing it with no duelist? Because it looked amazing.
It looks so annoying to play against. Yeah.
Guys, I'm just gonna be honest, Miniboo is the best KO player I've ever seen. So since I joined team, I wanted him to play KO on Icebox. like we played other comps, and then lately like we tried him on ice KO, and everyone loved it. So.
But he's also like the best Neon player.
Exactly. This guy can
He's
play
just
anything.
best.
He plays.
He's
just the best
player in Valorant.
This guy can just
That's
play
all I'm
anything.
saying.
Like you see how amazing he is on Duelist, but like even before he joined Heretics, he was also like a flex player before. Like he knows how to play anything, so it makes it really easy for us to like play comps that we want to, because we know if we need to, you know, we can just have Miniboo on like KO, for example.
I mean, we've been saying that Miniboo is the best player in EMEA right now, but we're like, I'm getting a bit of pushback because KC fans are like, no, that's Nore, like you're coping. So how would you like to respond to that?
I mean, we get to see this guy play every day, playing scrims, and this guy is like different. This guy is different. Listen, I know Nareit's good, but I don't think he's Miniboo. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Listen, no shade to the KC fans. I'm sorry.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Yeah.
I've got to trust in my teammates. I believe Miniboo is the best player in the world.
But that's good. That's exactly how you know, he has to look through your eyes. Did you actually guys expect, with the level of preparation and of course the experience that you got at Masters, that today was going to be the way it was? Because of course you believe in yourselves, right? But then, especially after Icebox, how are the vibes like?
You want to answer?
I mean, after Icebox, we all said, okay, guys, don't be relaxed, because they're still Fnatic, you know, like they're still good players, so don't be relaxed. We still like had the discipline in our team. The second map was kinda shaky, like we lost a lot of rounds, but we still managed to win. Like it was good.
I mean, it was a great showing for us as well, to be able to watch like a closer map as well. I gotta ask, so this whole week it was like Miniboo's not coming, he's got exams, and then he did his exam, then he's coming, and then we weren't sure if he was coming or not coming. So what was going on? And does he have exams next week as well?
I mean,
did he pass?
He did pass. I mean, okay,
nice.
well, he says he thinks he passed. He said he wasn't too happy with it, because you know this guy wants to get A star and everything or whatever. But no, I mean, it was kind of confusing for us as well, because we started when we came back from Madrid Worlds. We don't have a lot of time, so we started practice with Woot to start with for a few days, and then we realized Woot wasn't gonna get his visa in time. So then, like a few days into practice, like we realized we're gonna have to try play with Miniboo, and the schedule matched up so that he literally last night or like yesterday he did his exam and he flew out this morning. He flew out the day of the official. He's still got exams in the future, but we're just trying to work around it. And then obviously we're gonna be having Woot coming in for week 3.
Oh, is that confirmed? He's gonna be here week 3?
Yeah, as long as if everything goes correctly, then yeah, we will be here for week 3.
So you're telling me you're gonna get better from, like, this wasn't your ceiling. You're gonna get even better by the time we get to week 3.
Oh, I mean, I think even with, I think it's like kind of it's a different play style we're gonna have to get used to, because I think Pastek's a lot different of a player than Woot. They both have, you know, things they're better at than each other. So I think it's just making sure we get used to it and understanding, you know, Woot isn't Pastek, Pastek isn't Woot. And once we get that sorted, then I think we're just gonna be one of the best teams in Europe, like we still are. Yeah.
Rians, I wanted to ask you, now that you're here, you know, how are you accommodating to being in Berlin, being with the rest of your teammates? How much do you think your life has changed since you're here?
I mean, when I'm staying at home, I'm not that disciplined. I can clearly say that. But when I'm with the team, like, you have to be disciplined in your life, like, not only in game, you know? So, like, being with the team in Berlin, like, it's really good for me, because it's, like, being happy in real life also affect your in-game performance. So yeah.
Are you all living together? Like, what's the situation?
Yeah, we have like our office, which we share with the LEC team, and then we have our own separate house. So yeah, we're literally spending like 12 hours with each other every single day, you know, day and night, and you know, you get to know people really well. So I think the fact that we've got like a really nice team, like everyone gets along super well, like it's really nice.
Who's the cleanest housemate?
I think I am. I'm gonna be dead honest.
Okay, I'm just gonna be honest, bro. It's not only one guy. Like, I think everyone in our team is clean.
Yeah,
everyone is like
we
really
made
nice.
like house rules.
Who's the messiest housemate?
No, don't say.
I want to know.
I think I'm gonna say Patatek.
Maybe Patty or me.
Patty or you? Yeah. In general, like we made house rules. We know, you know, not to do certain stuff. So yeah, we've got it on lock. We've got it on lock. We're
good. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. But also today for you, Rians, Alpha came to watch your games before back at kickoff. He was there to support you. I know you weren't there in person, but he had a very high hopes for you. He was very kind about you as a player, you as a person. What do you have to say about him now you faced him now?
I mean, we used to play in the same team before, so I really like him as a friend, as a player. Like, I respect him too much, and then playing against him, it actually makes me happy, because like after we play together, he just joined Fnatic and he was like smurfing everyone. Like I even remember his first game, like it was against FPX on Fracture. He was playing Raze. I mean, I respect him too much. And now playing against him, like make me really happy. Like we even won. Yeah, it makes me.
I feel like that roster was crazy, right? That was like you, Alpha, Yutajay was in there as well.
Not
right?
Yutajay.
Oh, wait.
It was JJ.
Oh yeah, he was insane as well. I feel like
next year.
Yeah, get him in next year. But if we take a look at the standings right now, I think. Wait, are you guys in the EMEA group? Did they actually pull a win out? Oh, you did it.
Omega.
Oh wait, EMEA are catching up now because yesterday
yesterday was a great day for Alpha. Today for Omega. Tomorrow has to be the decider.
So looking at the rest of your matches, any opponent you're looking forward to playing?
You already beat Fnatic, so it looks like.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you beat already your biggest opponent, or is there someone here that really scares you?
I don't know about scares us. I don't think we're scared of any teams.
Like no one scares us.
Like
in the group, but I would like to play against BBL because I have two of my ex-teammates there, like Power and Rizzy. So I would like to beat them.
Wait, was Rizzy on that roster too with you and Alpha?
No, it's different Turkish team.
I was gonna say, like, that would have been that's crazy teams. We had Nats and Enzo here with us yesterday, and they have kindly left a question for you two. So let's roll the clip.
Oh.
Stick talking to you about going to the gym, and you didn't look very impressed.
Oh, it's just we have a joke. Some people are going gym. And in this day, they playing very good. And some people who is not going gym, we're trolling them.
Oh, who won gym today?
Today?
Yeah.
No one, no? No one.
But then it doesn't stand.
Yeah, but you still play good, so it's not the gym thing, I feel like.
Imagine when he goes gym.
Oh.
He's massive panda destroying everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you don't even need to. Your form was amazing. Like Kakuka said earlier, you look great today. Okay, that wasn't actually the question. We have a question.
The production is scoring.
The actual question will be great. But if we can't find it, I will ask it for Nats. And the question was,
I mean, yeah, it's
how
there.
often?
They can see it.
Yeah, but it would have been nice to have the clip.
It's all right.
But how many times do you guys go to the gym each week? That's the question from Nats.
Did that change for you, Rians?
I mean, actually no, because since I'm in Berlin, we haven't gone gym yet.
We haven't gone.
But do you have the plan to go?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I mean, for me, like
he's still adjusting to the new situation, right?
He is. I mean, for me, like I cycle because it's like a 20-minute cycle from our apartment to our office. So I cycle at least like 40-45 minutes a day. Haven't gone gym yet. I kind of said to myself, we said we were gonna go gym though.
Yeah,
we haven't. I mean, also doing Ramadan, so it's kind of hard. Like it's. I don't know. We'll find time for it, but not right now.
You have too many buffs already. You gotta give, let someone else have a chance.
True.
Rian's here, Lan as well, Miniboo's here too. Before I let you guys go, it feels like you guys have played against some really hard opponents. Even in Madrid, you were facing up against really good teams as well. But here in EMEA, at kickoff, at least we saw, Liquid looking a little bit lackluster. Na'Vi didn't make it. Fnatic today, they didn't look at their best as well. What do you guys think is going on? Do you really think it is time, for the young guns to come in? It is time maybe for the rookies?
I mean, I think so. I think our roster is pretty, I think it's pretty obvious that a lot of these rookies in Tier 2, they have so much talent. And it's just about them getting the opportunity for it. Like, even for like Enes, like just getting the opportunity to play in Tier 1, and now he's dominating. Same with Miniboo, like playing in Tier 2, dominating. And there's a lot of other players that would do the same. But I think, these teams just, even because they've like not shown their best performance so far, there's still so much time to improve. I think they will. I think during kickoff, I think we had like the easiest time because these teams didn't. Before you like play your first game, you don't actually know how good you're going to be against these Tier 1 teams. And now they realize they need to work like harder or change certain stuff. So it's just going to keep getting harder, I think, throughout the year. So it's just as long as we keep up, we're going to, keep staying on top.
And do you feel the same, Rians? What do you think is going on?
I mean, I think the teams have like young players. They had like huge advantage in my opinion. For example, like Carmine Corp, like they also have like young players and they're really good. So us as well. I think it's time to young players to shine.
But do you think it's all about that? Because if you think like, for example, like long-standing rosters like Fnatic, like from the outside, well, actually not from the outside, from the inside of the server, Is that the kind of mistake that you see in it? That maybe they lack that kind of electricity that a young player can have, or do you see it in a different aspect?
In fairness, besides Boris on that roster, they're all under 21.
True.
So they're still young. But yeah, what are your thoughts?
In my opinion, it's all about like person, because young people's have like, how to say, young people's are ready to learn. Like they're not egoistic, you know. When they make a mistake, they accept it and they fix it. But in my opinion, some old players or like some experienced players think that they know the best, so they don't respect their teammates, for example. Maybe not in EMEA, like, I don't know. I'm just talking about...
It's a good take. It's a good take.
Yeah. Like, if I need to talk about my team, everyone like respect each other so much. Everyone listen each other so much. So we improve day by day, like still. Every day we're improving.
All right, and last but not least, do you have a question for the people that's going to be on this show tomorrow? So it will be Gentlemates versus BBL. So if BBL win, we'll have BBL players here. And if Gentlemates win, we'll have a couple of guys from Gentlemates. So any generic specific questions you want to ask?
Any drama you want to create?
Some, like, I want to ask them, like, who do you think is going to get dead last throughout the whole year?
Okay, you look at that camera. You see? Right there?
Okay,
Is
hello,
that one?
guys.
Okay, yeah,
Guys,
and say your question.
which team do you think is going to get last and do the worst this year? That's it.
Wow, I love the instigation.
That's a wild question.
Yeah, you agree with that? You like that question?
Yeah.
Oh, nice, nice.
Got to start some beef.
Yeah. I mean, I hope it's BBL here being like, it's going to be you guys and we're going to start some real beef, you know. But thank you so much for joining us today. Congratulations. I can't wait to see you guys back here next week. Thank you, of course, Kukuka, for joining me as well. And you guys are home for watching. Make sure you come back again tomorrow for another day of VCT EMEA, starting with Team Liquid versus Foot. And we'll see you then.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Gonna go play some PoE now. Honestly, could play some Valorant too. How long is the battle pass? 26 days. Yeah, I kinda have to grind. Kinda have to grind. Let's do a bit of theory first. I wanna complete my atlas. Not tomorrow, but probably Saturday, since the games, like Saturday games and Sunday games are like NA. So they start at like 11 p.m. my time, and I think 2 a.m. the next day, which is a little late, but whatever. Especially if they go like 3 games and shit. The fact that you have to go back and walk to that fucking vault is so annoying. Oh, it has a secret door. I mean, if I'm able to... I'll like... probably ascend today. Right. And it's a map I already had. Nice. Probably gonna ascend today and keep grinding my white maps and start grinding my yellow maps. Keep leveling up. Get my block set up. Get some more life. And stuff. Yeah. That's the plan.
That's the trail. Got my eye on you.
Got my eye on you. I don't need anything in terms of gear. Just gonna open some PoE. Oh, I need to change my categories and shit. One second. Up. Maybe trade. In case I wanna buy some stuff. 60C for 10% space suppressed fracture. W1D. Damn. Yeah. Tomorrow's games are like... What? There's Liquid Foot, oh yeah, and BBL Gentlemates.
My spirit is spent.
The work continues.
My spirit is spent.
I won't go back! I won't go back! Vista! Swarm!
Blessings. Salah.
Godslayer.
My spirit is spent.
More fodder for the pile.
I can't do this just yet. My spirit is spent.
Exile? Salah.
My spirit is spent.
Come on now, don't got all day. That should make things interesting. That should make things interesting. Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
My spirit is spent.
Not on my watch.
My spirit is spent.
Hail, Godslayer.
How's the trail? The job never ends.
Freedom comes to them. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Long day. The job never ends. Godslayer.
My spirit is spent.
Another day, another death.
My spirit is spent. My spirit is spent. I believe in traveling light.
Exile?
Ahoy! Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
Oh, it's you.
May the shine of Solaris burn away your anguish and aid this soldier, so that you can sever the threads of corruption!
You again.
long day. The job never ends.
My spirit is spent.
Another day, another death.
Didn't even break a sweat.
This way, exile. This reap what you have sown. Put down the spawn.
My spirit is spent.
Oh, that's good. Increase speed. Or like attack speed or move speed.
My spirit is spent.
Salah.
Godslayer. Those bloody...
My spirit is spent.
Oh, A third Fortunate.
My spirit is spent.
Long day. Stay vigilant.
Freedom comes to those who... Remember, we do this for freedom.
That's the trail. The job never ends.
My spirit is spent. spirit is spent. My spirit is spent.
Cool winds.
How's the trail? Got my eye on you.
I have a... Oh, I do a... I like...
Long day.
My spirit is spent. spirit is spent.
Thank you for the follow. Emma Crimson. I'm doing good. Just chilling. Progressing my Atlas.
My spirit is spent.
I've been playing since... I've played every league since Synthesis, so... I don't know, multiple years.
Salah.
How's the trail?
Here for a deal?
Yeah, go ahead. Ask your questions. I have a feeling I know what the question is, but... Yeah. I don't need any fucking digital artwork shit. Thanks for offering though.
My spirit is spent. spirit is spent.
Cool winds.
My spirit is spent. Can't even break a sweat. My spirit is spent. I believe in traveling light.
Cool winds. Hello. Cool winds.
Hey.
My spirit is spent. My spirit is spent.
Exile. Blessings. Salah.
Long day.
They've come to you to die. You are their mercy.
My spirit is spent.
Oh, I have no fucking mana.
My spirit is spent.
This way, Exile. Kill it, Exile. Quickly!
spirit is spent. My spirit is spent.
Okay. I don't know what's happening, but apparently I don't have the damage. For some fucking reason. Probably some retarded mod or some shit. Poison is annoying.
God Slayer.
Hey.
The job never ends.
My spirit is spent.
This'll do nicely.
My spirit is spent. My spirit is spent.
Exile. Hello. Hello. Salah.
Oh. Got it. Okay. Oh wow.
My spirit is spent.
By the time we're through, no one will be able to tell you we're even human.
I lend you my strength, Ally.
I do love the stink of victory.
Keep the mask on. I don't care who it is. Go on.
I choose.
I'd have made a little...
I'm afraid the only...
I'd have made a little more show of it. I can appreciate a killer when I... The foundations are shifting, Exile, but I doubt you'll bring the tower down.
Come on now, don't go all day.
I can't do this just yet.
Risky choice.
My spirit is spent.
Hail! For the Calgar!
My spirit is spent. spirit is spent.
Oi! You're not allowed down here. Show me what kind of goodies that hook can rip out.
Even better with a weapon than with words.
I just can't.
Death is what separates them. You should have given them the Redmayne treatment. Next time you see me, I'll be a new...
Hello.
So, you're the exile. I hope you can take some heat.
Your fight's done, Redblade. Information. Now!
The structure of this organism, consider it done.
I can't do this just yet.
Godslayer?
My spirit is spent.
It's a ripe one.
Spirit is spent. can't do this just yet.
Flash.
My spirits are spent.
Salah. Hello.
Long day.
Now that you've had a glimpse of...
Godslayer.
The job never ends.
How's the trail?
The job never ends.
Okay, we are in yellow maps.
I shall
Just got the
listen for your
Maven, get the Envoy, looking for a trial.
My spirit is spent.
Ascendancy.
History repeats itself. I found a way to blaze a trail to the legendary Temple of Art. Time to go. Good job. Good to see you survived your first incursion.
My
Oh fuck. I popped my shit and then it in me.
My spirit is spent.
You found yourself
I knew
a
you'd
hideout.
find me. You and
History repeats itself.
I knew you'd find me. You and
It's time.
I can't do this just yet.
Good job. You've made space. There you are. Ready to revisit the past? It's time.
My spirit is spent.
Good job.
Toughen. Entropy. Absorb. Drain.
Exile. Salah.
Okay, let's go Necropolis for a bit.
You again. the ferocity of Thraldana free you of
Can
your
you give me
anguish and
something
aid
okay?
this soldier, so that you may guide their heart to glory. So that you may guide their heart to glory! Oh, it's you.
Cool winds.
Oh, I don't have the int for my fucking...
Echo into eternity.
My spirit is spent.
Another day, another death.
Practice makes perfect. My spirit is spent. I believe in traveling light.
Blessing. Exile? Salah. This way, Exile. We need not the fruit, just the juice.
My spirit is spent.
The single-round challenger returns. The storm approaches.
My spirit is spent.
Be diminished.
Oh wow. The roll is dog shit, but just one socket gem.
Slay them amongst the flames. Lightning gives little warning. Lightning always strikes twice. The safe choice.
My spirit is spent. I believe in traveling light.
Damn. Fucking ghosted shit.
Hello.
I mean, int. I need some int for my
My spirit is spent.
God?
Holy fucking shit, what the fuck is that damage?
Die and be reborn!
Protect. Grass.
Holy.
Hello. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Call lightning, that's 33. Yeah, I can swap that.
Grass.
I believe in traveling light.
Oh, it's the last one I need. Okay. What else? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I need promenade.
Struggle.
My spirit is spent.
Chase. Toughen. Massacre. Drain.
Oh, that's the...
Gift. More. Hello.
Hello. Keep your eyes sharp.
Long day. How's the trail?
Got my eye on you.
It's like 1D for 10%. Special pass. But close. It's like 1 diff. Boots. Oh wow. That's a nice pair of boots, I guess. I just need some syndicate stuff, I guess. I get the onslaught on kill move speed craft.
My spirit is spent.
Let's specialize 2 eyes. Yeah, okay, knife. Honestly, it's not that bad. Drop some lesser shit on.
My spirit is spent. can't do this just yet. My spirit is spent. You die rather well.
Why is the fucking sound of this map so fucking loud?
My spirit is spent.
Salah. Cool winds. Blessings.
Long day.
Got my eye on you.
Wow. I already had a dungeon.
How's the trail?
Got my eye on you.
You again. May the love of Rislatha free you of your anguish and aid this soldier, so that you can sever the threads of corruption! May the grace of Prospero relieve you of your anguish and aid this soldier, so that you may guide their hearts to glory! May the shine of Solaris burn away your anguish and aid this soldier, so that you may guide their hands to success! Yes? All alone, once again.
Hail, Godslayer!
Hello.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Godslayer.
Exile.
Godslayer?
Hello, Exile. Hello.
My spirit is spent. I can't do this just yet. spirit is spent. My spirit is spent. My spirit is spent.
You again.
My spirit is spent.
Good find, Exile.
My spirit is spent.
Good find, Exile.
This way, Exile. Kill it, Exile, quickly!
spirit is spent.
Oh my god, these fuckers. Yeah, you are.
Goodbye. Mr. Nabskir up.
My spirit is spent.
Wait, what's that belt? Oh, it's Ancestor shit.
My spirit is spent. You die.
Cool winds.
What? What? Why is the essence mob?
That's the trail. Godslayer. One of my... Godslayer?
My spirit is spent. My spirit is spent.
Blessings. Hello. Salah.
Long day.
My spirit is spent.
Another day, another death.
My spirit is spent.
Stella.
Aye. I really think you can do better. Fair enough. It's worth far more than that. I shouldn't. Fine.
Be reasonable.
Fine. I can't go that low. For all you've done for us, I'll give you this one.
Are you having a go at... You're pushing a bit far, friend. Fair enough.
In a gambling mood. What else do I have?
Let's deal. Don't they?
Hail.
Hello.
Oh, it's you.
Godslayer? One of my men followed a never-do-well recently. I believe.
My spirit is spent. spirit is spent.
The 5-round challenge returns. Vengeance is cold indeed. Death's cold grip is inescapable. Hate begets hate. The expected choice.
My spirit is spent.
See this growth? Not on me. Stay pure. Well done. Now be a good assistant and find a place to deploy a tower. Why is flame? The blight is reacting. The blight is trying to spread!
My spirit is spent.
Stay pure.
I have 2 white map left. Fungal Hollow and Primordial.
How's the trail?
Got my eye on you.
How's the trail? Long day.
A ghastly...
Long day.
A ghastly...
My spirit is spent. My spirit is spent.
How's the trail?
The job never ends.
Oh.
How's the trail?
Oh, and this one.
Long day. Stay vigilant. Hey.
During a recent retreat,
My spirit is spent. A worthy opponent! My spirit is spent.
This way, exile. Kill it, exile, quickly!
My spirit is spent. I can't do this just yet.
You are being selfish.
How's the trail? Long day.
My spirit is spent.
This'll do nicely.
My spirit is spent. spirit is spent.
Oh, fucking Martyr.
Sometimes I tire of this job.
My spirit is spent.
Salah.
spirit is spent.
Oi! Over here. Risky choice. That should make things interesting.
My spirit is spent.
What a nice fight.
Hello.
My spirit is spent. My spirit is spent. spirit is spent.
It's put out new mycelium! New roots!
My spirit is spent.
Cool wind.
Hail, Godslayer.
Cool wind. Keep your eyes sharp. Exiled.
Justice will prevail.
Okay. I'm probably gonna ascend. Have my block set up.
My spirit is
already.
spent.
I'm gonna ascend and then I'm gonna call it. Completed all my white maps. And I've completed all my tier 6. So tomorrow we're gonna start tier 7.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Tier 7, 8 and stuff. And see. My damage is falling off. But I feel like with experience and by leveling up it should be okay.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Complex machinations converge to a single act of power. Make your mark.
My spirit is spent.
Behold the machinery at maximum efficiency. Claim your inheritance. By a goddess, what ambition! For some, the machine is too complex to comprehend.
My spirit is spent.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with death. When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor. Failure is an illusion. Death and loyalty.
Oh wow.
Apparently, this
What?
is the ending you deserve.
Oh, he had the free conduit backup. I'm retarded. PoE, I guess.
The goddess is watching.
My spirit is spent. can't do this just yet.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Complex machinations converge to a single act of power. Give no quarter.
My spirit is spent.
Are you a martyr? Hold the machinery at maximum efficiency. You are inexhaustible. For some, the machine is too complex to comprehend. Potent little gift from our primitive past.
My spirit is spent.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance. When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor. Leadership is a life sentence. Show me your resolve. You were born for this.
Okay, he only has the cold one.
Empire should sparkle like ice upon the winter stone.
Which is okay.
My spirit is spent.
There's nothing quite so enticing as a locked door.
My spirit is spent.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door. Let the day dawn golden with possibility. An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises. Our throne is the most devious trap of them all. You are condemned. Make your mark. For those who ascend too quickly, the fall is inevitable.
For fuck's sake, what the fuck was that? Like, he was so fucking fast. Wait, aren't you supposed to turn off the first shit? Like the conduit shit? I'm gonna check on the wiki. Because it's so weird. He was so fucking fast for no reason. Like, what are his buffs? Are they on the wiki? I don't give a fuck about like tides of ascendancy. I want the fucking it's all. Conduits. Statue. Zero will gain charges for the encounter, granting bonus damage, speed, and defense. Oh, you have to discharge him. You don't have to use him. That's why he was so fast. Anyways. I thought it was like the same thing as the conduits. But now you have to... I mean, you have to time it too, but in another way, basically. Damn. You always learn on this fucking... on that fucking game. And I really need more damage. Like... I really need more damage. Still have a basic shitty gear. I'll do my tile tomorrow. I'm pretty tired too, so we'll see. And maybe I don't know if I'll have a different layout, but we'll see. Like the lieutenants, the fucking gargoyles, the portals. Like all of that shit, the shit that you can kill is just way simpler than having to time your shit before you kill him. Especially on like a build that has like low damage, like mine. And that's .2, so you have to really time your shit. Probably had the two worst like encounters. Anyways. Anyways. I'll see you tomorrow. because it's over for today. Almost streamed 12 hours. But yeah, I'll be back. Hello. I need to fix that shit. I'm looking at my fucking filters because it's jumping way too much. Hello? Okay, that's better. That is better. Test. Okay. Yeah, it's better. But anyways, I'll see you tomorrow for Liquid Fruit and then BBL Gentlemates, I think, if I remember. And probably some more PoE, like I wanna ascend. I should also for my lab, I should get that life flask. It's way better for the traps and shit. Wanna ascend, wanna keep farming some yellow maps. 7 tier 8. Basically get into late yellow, early red, and then I'll see what I do. I think I have 4 fortunates here. It's so weird because I generally never drop those, but like this league it feels like a pity counter. Like you drop some at like a very regular interval, I feel. So I don't know, maybe. Started to farm some essences. I'm gonna look tomorrow for maybe a helm base or glove base. Maybe an amulet. Basically look to fix my res to probably gonna get sentinel next point and maybe remove diamond skin and look into fixing my res. Maybe look for 2 amethyst rings with like tier 1 chaos res or some shit. Then some life. Have to farm syndicate to get onslaught and kill. That's also a big upgrade for my boots. And start stacking some space suppression and stuff. And maybe some life to get very beefy. Should look for some mana leech too. some mana leech, some minus mana cost and stuff.
You're testing my patience, Exile.
To change my axe for something better, and then change like the socket in my hand. Probably gonna need like the mana regen, like clarity and life preservation. And then I'll probably get like call to arm.
Hail, Godslayer.
Call to arm with enduring cry. Something like that. I also kinda wanna get into something better than Swift Affliction. Maybe a Ruthless is good enough. But I want something that deals like base damage on top of like ailment damage. I guess Ruthless is probably my only option. But I don't like multi-strike and Ruthless. So I don't know. Because with Ruthless, it's gonna be super slow. Right? It's gonna be super slow, it's gonna cost a lot of mana.
My spirit is spent.
And since I don't need to... Since I don't have a good vector for corrupting fever, it's better to replace it, and so I don't have to play with like check the axe, play with a better axe. It's gonna cost a lot to craft. Especially since I need a Vader, probably.
Hello.
And my Syndicate is like non-existent. I wanna farm Vader orbs and shit. I have like 4 scarabs and shit. I probably don't have enough to respect my tree. Like at all, so I would have to unlock a second tree to farm Betrayal. I guess farm like Breach and Betrayal. That would be good. That mode is completely fucked now. Like my boss with like fucking random essence as you progress, it's just fucking cancer. It's just straight fucking cancer. Yeah, looks for some chaos rays on my ring. Look for some chaos rays on the belt. I don't know if I'm gonna go like maybe a Stygian or some shit. I don't know, cause they are good like unique belt for bleed. So maybe get one of those, like the fucking coil. Fucking coil shit. Divine is a 125, 129, 130 basically. It's not that much. I mean, we see. Yeah, we are just before the second weekend. So we are at the end of the first week. So yeah, tomorrow probably some glove craft or some shit. Ascendancy maps and depending on the drops, probably some C-Jacks. I don't even know if I go C-Jacks. The thing is, C-Jack is gonna feel good, but gonna lose a lot of damage. But if you go Royal Axe and it doesn't feel good, the build feels like shit, gonna be annoying too. So guess I'll have to try both. Oh, come on. For real? No fucking way, dude.
God Slayer.
How does call to arm work? What right trigger spell? And then my other setup would be Clarity, I guess. Help with the mana. And Powder. Wait. Fuck is that? Oh, it's there. I guess instead of those three, those four, sorry. Which means I only need int for my Herald of Purity, which means I can probably drop that node